of AI and tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like when we get there?
I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier.
What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Fascinating.
Tujuh tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MYSG menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Noon bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Toda. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Toda menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Toda membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboy, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menebatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
Yo peeps, Staffa and Dodo here to recap and wrap up week 4 of MPL Malaysia Season 16. Now that it's been a couple of weeks, I want to talk about how teams have been adjusting to the Project Next update. Specifically, I want to highlight the importance of balancing meta and counter picks alongside team identity, player comfort, and flexibility. Starting off, Vamos would try to counter SRG's meta by stealing away Innocent's Bane gold lane. But SRG were literally pioneers of this meta, so they instantly locked in the Brody counter pick, which ended up being a perfect choice because this is a marksman hero that can very early poke out the Bane, dive for straight up trades, and also take control of the lane due to his extended range and his ability to move while auto-attacking. By using all of this information against Natko, who is less experienced on the hero, Innocent was able to get a very early kill and accelerate the game state by taking much of the tower very quickly in the game. SRG are not completely infallible though. In their game 2 versus GMXK, they would try to play Diroth and Obsidia side lanes. And while Cram is normally used to playing Diroth, the current SRG's team identity makes this very difficult to execute. Normally, if Cram were playing a Lapu Lapu or an Esmeralda, he'd be able to survive this no issue and buy time for the rest of his team. But because he got picked off straight away, and Innocent got run down by Munster in the base, SRG's lack of completeness in their draft started showing itself and allowed GMX to actually take a game off the Red Giants. This showed Innocent was not comfortable on Obsidia, and the hero didn't really suit SRG's gameplay identity. In comparison though, a team like Homeboys and a player like MelQT is known for single target shred and pick off. We can see here in this turtle fight between them and Todak, they use their skills to split the fight in half, wait for cooldowns and resources, especially CC, to be wasted, keeping MelQT at a safe distance, after which he can pick off Fondir and even chase down Dreams with the Hunt of Bone to pick up very early Skypiercer stacks and get Obsidia farmed early. Homeboys were also able to demonstrate the importance of flexibility and hero pool when Monster Vicious tried banning 5 different roam heroes against Daniel, and he was still able to pull out the Kaja to make the game-winning play at the end of game 1 to save MelQT from being dived by a hard-guarded Uni to get the shutdown and close out the game. There were also cases of multiple gold laners trying out Fighter gold lane and being either good or not so good with it, such as in this case of Jom waiting in the bush for 10 seconds in the turtle fight instead of being the secondary frontliner that he is meant to be for Team Ray. Put all of that together and you can see how important it is to have a balanced draft that is suited for your squad both in MPL and in pubs. That's all for this week's recap. See you guys next time.
Vokalis utama PACE, Fanny, sedia untuk memasak. Bagus! Percubaan pertama yang berjaya. Saya ni hebatlah. Fanny baru upload post baru ke? Peminat nombor 1 PACE dah teruja ni. Jomlah, lampai gloss itu tinggi-tinggi. Tunjukkan semangat kita. Wah, kamu semua memang hebat di pentas. Kalau macam tu, saya pun nak buat yang terbaik. Kalau macam ni, mesti kekal segar. Baiklah, biar saya uruskan buah-buahan ni. Oh. Hah? Wah, ada skin. Amboi, teruja betul mereka ya. Sampai saya pun jadi bersemangat juga. Acara? Fanny! Sisi! Masa untuk melepak. Yeay! Masa untuk lepak! Wah! Terima kasih beri segala sokongan. Terima kasih beri segala galakan. Terima kasih beri semangat dan kekuatan. Tahniah atas 9 tahun yang menakjubkan MLDB. Selamat Hari Jadi!
Alright guys, so we are back to watch some more gameplays from the Future Pros tournament. As you can see right now, right, the meta right now is very interesting down in the gold lane, because gold lane now consists of like the mage and the fighter, right? So we can see that nowadays people in the tournament is also using other than MM, right, non-MM gold lane. So let's see how they adapt the patch. It seems like they are adapting really well. And again, they are constantly sending out chips to just send the Bane in the fight. Sending the shark, Oh, nice. Now you can see that Mage Bane is really kind of strong in this meta. Thank you, Innocent, for creating this monster. My boy! My boy is Sky Piercing. Yeah, you can see that he's really using the Mage Bane really well. So it's good to see that people are adapting meta quickly.
Kekalahan tadi buat kita orang sedar yang kita orang perlu work hard lebih lagi untuk dapatkan slot ke playoff lah.
Kita bawa nanti guys.
Nak cakap serasi tu tak ada, tapi kita orang kalah dengan diri sendiri lah. Sebab apa yang saya boleh kata, apa yang perlu dibuat dalam game tu kita tak buat. So disebab tu kita kalah lah.
Orang akan nampak saya kan tengah lusri kan kat bawah, tak bawah. Tapi bagi saya itu bukan satu halangan. Malah cabaran saya untuk saya juga. Dan kita orang akan buktikanlah yang kita orang masih okey lagi dalam MPL ni.
After our game today, I still didn't talk to my teammate. But in my opinion, I'm still confident that we can still do better every single day, every single week. If we cannot go to playoffs or I just want to give our best always.
Kita orang tak fikir banyak sih ya, cuma main je. Dengan sisa match kita orang, kita nak bagi yang terbaik sih untuk dapatkan slot playoff. Soalnya kita orang tak fikir pasal itu ya, kita orang nak bagi yang terbaik dulu dekat regular season ini sebab ya kita orang masih boleh tak lepas playoff.
So sekarang kita orang berada di top 5 dan berbaki 4 game ni kita orang akan buat yang terbaik dan takkan mengecewakan fans MV lagi lah, insyaAllah.
Kita orang akan janjikan kepada korang yang kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk fans semua sebab kita orang takkan hampa dengan korang dan kita akan buat setiap game kita buat yang terbaik.
Saya nak dapatkan legasi sih, terutama untuk kelas season ini saya nak dapatkan ya title champion.
For me, for my opinion, I don't want to prove to anyone. I just want to prove I can still play for myself only because I love to play games. So I just want to prove that I can play just for myself, not to other people.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Kata simat bila terjatuh aku beringat jalan dah jauh cari titik pemula krak 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 jangan patah semangat semarak api bukan calon cadangan biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang 1000 daya 1000 alasan harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan eo eo
kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa, semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times
sometimes I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama.
Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo. Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo. Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama.
Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe and Playaz. Tron Ares in cinemas on 9th October. A visual spectacle action adventure. Tron Ares follows a highly sophisticated program, Ares, who is sent from the digital world into the real world on a dangerous mission, marking humankind's first encounter with AI beings. Catch Tron Ares in cinemas 9th October. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Tron Ares movie tickets for 4DX, IMAX, or ScreenX. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Assalamualaikum, selamat pagi dan selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-16 hari yang kedua. Anda bersama saya Poji dan juga Rose selaku host rasmi anda sepanjang musim liga ini.
Yes, Poji, hari ini adalah hari yang sangat-sangat special kepada semua orang yang main Mobile Legends. Tapi sebelum tu, Rose actually nak ingatkan kepada semua orang that semalam kita dah launch early bird ticket untuk playoffs. Poji, kita punya grand finals ticket laku sangat.
Saya dengar cerita mungkin dalam baru buka dah ada yang menangis tak dapat.
Yes, dia lebih kurang macam 10 minit macam tu kita punya grand finals ticket sudah sold out. Tetapi kalau korang semua masih lagi tak dapatkan tiket mereka, jangan risau sebab in near future we will also launch another round of ticket. And of course, kita pun ada lagi beberapa early bird ticket untuk match yang lain.
Kita akan buka banyak lagi tiket-tiket. Tapi yang saya faham, orang memang dah target grand final sebab diorang nak jumpa siapakah yang boleh pergi ke grand final sebab orang tahu Selangor Giant mungkin ke grand final, tapi siapa lawan dia? CG Esport.
Wow, awal-awal dah lock
Mungkin Vamos.
Wow.
Mungkin Untitled sendiri.
Wow.
Banyak sangat possibility. Tapi itulah yang menariknya dengan MPL playoff kali ini. Laju sangat.
Betul, laju sangat. Macam tiba-tiba dah minggu kelima kan?
Minggu kelima, lepas tu banyak sangat kejutan. Ada tim yang kalau kita tengok kan, macam ada yang okey, tim ni ada harapan. Rupa-rupanya minggu depannya tidak. Tapi ada yang tim kita tak bagi macam tapi dia buat kejutan. Itulah ajaibnya MPL kali ini.
Itulah tu Poji, memang exciting. Tapi I rasa
Rose, Poji, santai dulu. Bagilah kita orang join. Apa benda ni, macam buat event sendiri je. Bagi kita orang join.
Itulah.
Memang event sendiri, boy.
Mana event kita langsung lah.
Shot sendiri yo.
Macam shot sendiri.
Memang event kita MPL.
Ya, kurang-kurangnya invite member. Kita dah tunggu lama kat belakang tu.
Tak tahu pula korang dekat belakang. Korang kenapa ada kat sini?
Kenapa kat sini? Okey, untuk korang tahu sebab apa kita orang kat sini. Korang tahu tak yang kita orang ni ada lawan PK tau selama 3 hari 3 malam.
Penalty kick.
PK.
PK tu apa?
PK tu yang lawan dance tu.
Macam mana?
Yang lawan dance.
Aduh.
Macam tu ada gaya.
Yang lawan dance tu. So, tujuan PK tersebut untuk kita buat inilah ultimate wish granter ni. Macam gitulah, itulah function.
Wish granter?
Ya, betul.
Apa tu Aul mungkin boleh explain apa wish granter dibuat sebenarnya?
Wish granter tu kita akan cari orang yang ni
Dia okey macam ni lah. Aul dia memang macam ini guys Aul dia memang ada macam itu.
Macam tu.
Wish granter ni maksudnya kan, okey, aku dah lawan 3 hari PK. Lepas tu lalas aku menang.
Oi, okey.
Aku menang. So aku akan pilih satu pemenang dekat sini. Korang boleh minta apa saja. Boleh minta rumah banglo, Ferrari, nak jadi pro player.
Lagi depan lagi.
Lagi depan.
Aku risau juga ni. Kacau lah datang ni. Okey. Itulah.
Alright, tapi ini sempena apa kalau bolehlah korang kongsi dengan kita semua.
MLBB yang ke-9 anniversary. Kan hari ni kan anniversary MLBB yang ke-9. Tapi sebelum tu aku nak bagi korang hadiah sikit. Kau nak tak hadiah? Kau nak berapa banyak hadiah?
Nak juga.
Satu je lah. Okey, producer.
Wow, panggil producer terus.
Producer, boleh bagi satu CDK code tak?
Tadi ni kita
okey.
sediakan dorang buka phone dorang awal-awal untuk nak redeem skin eksklusif.
Oh, masuk CDK code tu redeem skin lah.
Yes.
Okey, producer, boleh minta tak satu?
Dapat skin.
Ya.
Okay guys, ready?
Kan kita kan first launch ni.
Kita kira lah, kita kira. Boleh tak?
Okay, kita
dalam
kira
3 saat.
Okay.
Tak apa masalahnya producer. Tak dengar producer ni.
Producer
ada.
Okey, kat sini tak dengar.
Oh.
Tak ada problem. Producer, potong gaji. Okey. Okay, kita kira.
3, 2, 1.
Kod dia dah keluar, so korang boleh isikan
buka
kod
kau
ini.
punya phone sekarang, boleh claim. Ada
Siapa cepat dia dapat?
Ya, ada skin aspiran tau dalam tu, yang baru ni.
So caranya dekat situ dah ada. Masuk dekat dalam Mobile Legend, tekan profile info, pilih setting, kemudian ada drop down untuk redeem code.
Betul.
Mudah saja caranya.
Betul.
Mana tahu dapat skin eksklusif kan?
Betul. Kita nampak tu ada skin Rafaela.
Okey dah. Okey, kita buanglah cerita pasal CD code ni. Sebab kejap lagi ada lagi. Okey, sekarang bukan itu saja tau aku bawa tau. Sebenarnya aku bawa semua kawan-kawan KOL aku pada hari ni. So, kita jemput kita punya KOL friends semua.
Oh, ada kawan-kawan?
Ada ramai lagi?
Come on.
Mana?
Aku kan wish granter. So, mesti ada punya.
Oh, ada.
Apa lagi? Okey, panggil lah.
Mana kawan-kawannya? Masuklah.
Kawan? Oh, kawan.
Kena ambil ke?
Kawan.
Sini.
I rasa
Sini.
korang kena.
Malu.
Malu.
Dia malu ke?
Malu.
Orang cakap malu sesat jalan.
Woi.
Wow.
Escape penjahat.
Wow.
Oi, kau buat apa tu? Oh.
Ada kek. Ada Sultan Ri, Litara, Biak Huyung, Freaks.
Okey, sama-sama kita nyanyikan lagu Happy Birthday guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Okey. Happy birthday to you. Belum lagi umur. Okey, satu. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Meriahnya, tengok ada ramai. Inilah orang kata muka-muka yang mewarnai arena Mobile Legend kita sebenarnya.
Betul tu, Poji. So, Yen, ni ke kita punya surprise hari ni?
Ini kita punya surprise. Tapi ada lagi. Okey, Aul. Bagi Aul.
Ada lagi benda special. Jadi kita dah sediakan satu video khas untuk semua orang. Video ni rekod journey kita bersama MLBB daripada mula-mula main sampai jadi content karakter.
Maksudnya video ni untuk apa ni, Aul?
Video ni
untuk appreciate MLBB.
MLBB. Betul. Jadi jom kita tengok sama-sama.
Tu kat atas.
Hai, Assalamualaikum semua dan selamat sejahtera. Solo dekat sini. Jadi saya nak minta maaf sebab tak dapat hadirkan diri bersama korang semua. Tapi dalam masa sama saya ingin mengucapkan selamat hari jadi ke MLB yang ke-9. So terima kasih kepada MLB sebab bagi saya peluang untuk menjadi KOL, dan juga tak lupa kepada kawan-kawan streaming saya di luar sana dan juga fans-fans MLB di luar sana. Terima kasih. So happy birthday MLB yang ke-9. Okey guys, jom kita tengok special video daripada semua KOL.
Saya bersama Sekis. Biasanya orang panggil Sekis.
Bam! Adalah bam!
Kau hebat itu.
Macam guys video tadi okey tak? Saya harap korang semua okey lah sebab kita semua anak MLBB.
Wow. Bagi tepuk tangan sikit, bagi tepuk tangan. Lagi. Aul.
Apa dia?
Ros, Poji. Aku rasa touching lah tengok video tadi. Sebab aku rasa macam aku tak layak kat situ. Tak ada lah. Aku rasa touching sebab apa tau? Sebab aku rasa macam perjalanan tu rasa macam singkat. Macam baru lagi.
Tapi rasa itulah kita punya journey dengan MLBB kan dah 9 tahun. Kita semua dah ada share memorable memories together.
Daripada kita sebagai seorang peminat sampai jadi orang yang diminati ramai sebenarnya. Satu perjalanan yang manis, satu pengembaraan yang cukup-cukup indah sepanjang kita semua berada dekat dalam MLBB.
Yes indeed. Apa kata kita ambil group photo sama-sama?
Boleh, jom kita ambil gambar ramai-ramai.
Okey.
Posing lah kita rapat. Jom dekat kek. Jom.
Rapat. Alright. Okay. Lepas tu kita boleh count kot. In 3, 2, 1, smile.
Satu lagi.
Freestyle.
Apa kata kita cakap happy birthday MLBB?
Betul.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday MLBB.
Alright guys, so tu je ke korang punya surprise hari ni?
Of course, bukan kek saja yang kita ada banyak lagi. Itu rahsia.
Okay?
So nanti.
Kalau rahsia tak apa. Tapi sekarang kita nak ucapkan terima kasih kepada semua KOL kita yang dapat luangkan masa untuk datang ke MPL pada hari ini. Kami sangat-sangat macam terharu. Terima kasih dekat korang. Jadi kita pun tak nak buang masa lama sangat. Kita dah nak masuk ke dalam game. Lepas ni pertemuan Homeboys dengan CG.
Betul tu. So, untuk mendapat tahu siapa yang akan menang perlawanan Homeboys menentang CG tanpa membuang masa, mari let's show it to the casters. Casters, take it away.
Bang sama-sama. Bang sama-sama. Chill. Chill, fam. It means bang together. Anyways, get up with the show now.
Yeah, okay, all right. Welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 16, week number 5, day number 2. You're here with me, Adin, together with Husky, as well as Bang bersama Lafel.
Bang sama-sama. Wait,
This is the Bang the desk.
Bang. Guys, you guys be banging.
All right, how are you guys? How are you guys doing after that?
I'm okay.
I can't wait to keep banging,
dude. I'm gonna bang so many people in rank with our dangerous team comp.
Okay,
y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know.
All right. Okay, taking it back in. Yesterday we saw a surprising victory by Untitled. I feel like because they've been performing very iffy, very inconsistent.
Hey, same tie,
Wow.
Yeah, same time.
Hey, same shit. Bang together.
Bang together. Literally.
Hey, same.
What else?
Race. Same race, brother.
Bang, brother. Ni hao, mama.
Same blazer.
Yeah. Surprising, yes.
Is it like Untitled? Okay, so hold on. I'll hold on that thought first because I was really shocked the defeat that the Homeboys did. But right now let's take a look at the lineup of Homeboys. Is there any changes, or will they remain at the same lineup as of yesterday?
I feel like it's just gonna be the same lineup because these are my boys, alright? They're good. It's just that Untitled and Homeboys they have this amazing rivalry, especially between Izanami and Stone. You know, they got that ego going. And I gotta say, it's just that I kind of feel like game number 1 maybe underestimated Untitled a little bit. Game 2, they play a little bit more serious, but hey, stronger team won, Untitled. Shout outs to them. Their boss must be happy.
The opponent brought Cho up against the Cho King.
Yeah.
And the Cho King lost.
Cho King.
Yeah, I heard it's the power of love. It's the power of love for Untitled. That's how.
Bang sama-sama.
That's how they want to get to playoffs, right? And they really needed that win. But for Homeboys, it's a very interesting scenario that they're in right now, especially up against CG.
I don't like pink.
Okay, up against CG right now, Amzik, Valence, Chiku, Gary, and Ye3. So far, Amzik's been performing really well. We did heard about some, he had to rest out a bit because due to education matters. Or here we have SPM.
We asked him to drop out, but
but the parents did not let him.
Yeah.
Education is still important.
Debatable.
As important as bang bang together as well, most likely. But so far, CG, Husky, what are your thoughts on their performance right now? Are they the contenders for the number 2 spot here in MPL M1?
I still think they're contenders, but definitely not as clear cut as it was, right? Before they dropped their second series, I really thought that okay, CG is the next standard after SRG OG. But after they lost the second series, I think teams are starting to figure out what they're good at, right? I think AERO, SRG exposed that, and then AERO took advantage of it.
I really wanted to ask you about what are they good at, but right now we do have to talk about the teams who are chasing the upper brackets or who are chasing these playoff spots right now. We know that SRG, CG, Vamos still are in the runs. I mean, SRG and CG have made it to the playoffs, but so far, in comparison to other seasons, Lafel, do you think this is the most, I would say, competitive season in terms of the ranking so far?
100%, no debate. Because before this, for you to make it to the playoffs, you need I don't know, I would say 16, 13 points like that. But this season, even if you have 11 points, there's a chance that you can go to the playoffs. And people would think wait, lower number isn't mean less competitive? No, there's so many teams that win and lose that everyone's sharing the points. Heck, no team this season is going lossless. Every single team has won and every single team has lost.
I mean,
except for SRG. But
I mean, five teams are still fighting their chances to go to the upper brackets or to make it to the playoffs, right? And so far, these 5 teams or the mid-table teams are 1 point differences between one and another. So 1 loss, 1 win could change everything right now. But so far, we do have to talk about experience versus adaptation. Who owns the mid lane? The Prince of Mage Izanami or Mr. Versatile Chiku?
So there was this clip, I think we talked to Moon also, and Moon actually picked Izanami, your boy, because he said that Izanami has a lot more experience as a mid laner compared to Chiku.
Yep. I mean, Chico has more experience as a husband, but doesn't matter here.
It does not translate, is it? It does not translate.
Honestly, it could. Because you know how to negotiate with your teammates.
True. Does this mean Chiku is better as a goal laner in comparison to him as a mid laner?
No, Izanami is just better.
Yeah, overall.
Look. Let's talk about stats. Let's talk about stats, alright?
Okay. Okay.
One number of years as a mid laner, number 1.
Okay.
Good looking. Number 2, multiple seasons being the highest damage dealer. Doesn't matter the meta. Hey, that's a stat, right? Number 4, it's my boy.
So
Chiku, my boy? Nah, he's married.
But Chiku is the legend of MPL MY though. Played multiple season as well, champions of multiple season as well, in comparison to Izanami.
You know what they say about legend? Mythic is better.
They did say that? Really?
Apa dia?
They did say that?
No, I said.
Oh, you say that.
Let's invite the marshals coming in.
Right.
So at least we can start the game.
Yeah, sure. I mean, let's take a look at the marshals and the teams. Introducing the marshals for this game that will remain the integrity and the professionalism of this game. Raze, May, Nuna, and Izzat. We thank you for all the pauses in the game.
Homeboys.
After an unexpected clean sweep defeat at the end of Untitled yesterday, they've returned today determined to prove that they are the team to watch. With the best draft and performance, the fans are surely hoping for a comeback. Will they manage to best the foe, or will they stumble down deeper in the hole? The question is, who are the Homeboys? Ladies and gentlemen, stay true. It's the Owls. It's Homeboys.
CG Esports.
Last week, their performance granted them a win and a loss. But this week, they returned just for a match. But believe me, it's really shaping to be a hard one. Re-entering the battlefield today from their hotel room and training room, equipped with their hot rookie shooter. They're here for some bang-banging. Can they prove their standard as the top team in the league right now? Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the gang and bang bang with CG Esports!
To ensure the banging is fair and just, we're gonna introduce our head of league ops, Franklin, alongside coaching staff of both teams, the mastermind behind every game, Homeboys, Coach Jess, and Nas. Meanwhile, CG, Coach Rain, as well as Coach Cody. Let's keep it going with the fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is the Malaysian sportsmanship.
Wow. Okay. We like to keep it professional here, folks.
Definitely.
We give our energy to you guys, and that's why we're the best.
And we would like to retain, we would like to remain the best out of all the leagues here in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. Homeboys with an 86 win rate percent with the first pick, but it truly depends on what kind of map that is gonna be introduced to us. Is it gonna be the Broken Walls, Expanding River, Flying Clouds, so on so forth. Right now, first match of the day, Homeboys after I would say a tough defeat yesterday, maybe some elements of overconfidence, but hopefully today, at this time, they reset back the mentality to face off CG. But right now, let's take a look at the Malaysia's finest gold laners between Malcutie and Amzik. So far, Lafel, what is the biggest differences that you've seen between these two players?
Look at Amzik, man. Number one, number two for basically everything. Number one in terms of total kills, 77 kills. But look at the average DPM, average GPM, average KDA, number two in the league. But we gotta look at the number one here for Malcutie. Highest gold per minute, as well as highest damage per minute. But I feel like this makes sense because Homeboys as a team, if they have the opportunity to fight, they will fight. They have this ID identity coming in from Jespin, but the thing is, because he likes to fight, we gotta look at the KDA as well. Number 5, that's quite low. 5.3 KDA as a gold laner.
I think it also comes down to the heroes that the gold laners are given. I think majority of the game, in at least 80% of the game from week 1 to week 3, Amzik has been getting his hands on the Granger, right? Yep. No one has been really focusing on that in the draft as well. And SRG OG was the first team that really exposed a way to deal with that power pick of CG.
You can do it.
Just a bit more.
Come on.
Don't be optimistic, bro. Come on.
Come on.
Look at this.
Come on. You're gonna complete the bang.
You're gonna lose that Rookie of the Season title. Come on. Alright, I think Malcutie is gonna win this matchup.
Yeah, I think
nice
he's got the momentum.
He's got the momentum.
Nice effort, nice try, but maybe some other time, right? Amzik so far as a rookie with those stats so far, I feel like what more could you ask from a rookie, right? I mean, number 1 and number 2 in each of the categories so far, but is it a hero pool issue or is it because of the coaching staff not allowing Amzik to use much more hero? I mean, last week we saw the Ruby, but other than that, it's just gonna be a Granger and hardest matchup for Amzik.
I've seen his punya stat, like rank punya game stats. He holds multiple top global rankings on multiple heroes.
Okay.
So it's definitely, and actually, Granger is one of the lesser heroes he used.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, I think the highest was Claude or something.
I definitely don't think it's a hero pool issue. I just feel like maybe for Ghost Rain, Cody, if it's not broken, why fix it, right?
Yeah.
If he's been getting such dominating wins with Granger, we might as well give him his comfortable pick until weaknesses are exposed or until people really start respecting banning that.
And you ease him into the league, right? You don't put too much expectation on him. I mean, just focus on these two heroes. You will be fine and we will be fine. But right now, the random map draw, match 1, game number 1 is gonna be Flying Cloud up against two teams who are very known to be quite aggressive. So right now, even if you lose your lane, it does not matter because you can still come back in the laning phase at a very, very crucial time. But CG, are they gonna adopt the style of banning, like banning all of the peak of hero potential by Daniel? Or are they gonna go more of a, if let's say this hero is going to disturb our lineup, we're going to ban it out?
I'm looking at the Cho because both of their roamers are really good at that hero and there's incentive to first phase it. We've seen that against SRG2. And fun fact, the last time we were on Flying Clouds was 15 games ago. Oh, there it is, 15 games ago. Thank you very much, producer. You are awesome. But yes, last time it happened was like week 4, day 2, and it was game 1 between Homeboys and Todak. So it's good to be back on Flying Cloud. Kalea being banned out by Homeboys, very understandable as well. I think we're probably looking into the more of the Cho, Badang, Gatot for that roam role.
Would Grog be a viable option as well, right?
Yes, 100%.
As a first pick even?
No,
maybe not
maybe
first.
second or
Top
third.
3.
Because if I know CG, they have the mindset that just want to be good during the playoffs. So they're one of the teams that would let go of this hot picks just to see if they can fight against it.
It also depends on what is Coach Rain thinking for Chiku's pick, because he is a very flexible hero. Hero.
He is a hero.
He's a hero,
man.
Very flexible player, right? So they're willing to give him his heroes in like the second phase, like a red 4 and 5, blue side as well. Unless there's a big priority pick, which in this case I feel like there's no more because Dusing was banned out. Maybe they could leave Chiku's pick for the second phase.
Alright, so you still have Arlet, you still have your Yusen-Shin and Lancelot, but I feel like as the first pick, you can opt to go either way. I mean, Yusen-Shin is banned out as well as Lancelot. My bad, I did not focus on that. Baxter is still there, correct. Are they going to go for a pick-up?
Wow!
It's gonna be the Lunox first pick.
Homeboys has done this before.
Yeah.
By the way, Din, Salah, Granger was the most big, but you can look at his heroes.
Oh, that's a post.
The win rates and everything like that.
All
this
right.
is how I get my information, man. You know what? Screw the news. Just look at TikTok.
Wow. I mean, it's from him himself.
Yeah,
right?
it's from him himself. Okay, so now I want to talk about this, right? This is Homeboy's play style, because the fact that they have Daniel, they know that they can burst anyone down.
Yeah.
And even Izanami, he has shared his worry. He's like, the coach keep asking me to use Lunox, and I don't like that because people will tell me Chuman bisa Lunox. These are the heroes, man. But hey, it's the coach. I gotta do what he says.
Hey, bro. I mean, in comparison to Amzik, right? CG, Chuman Granger. I mean, he's been facing it since week 1, but right now, in terms of the pick-off potential, CG has still one of the biggest pick-up by Homeboys, which is gonna be the Chow, and gonna pair it up with the Baxia. So, I mean, it's not a very likely duo, but we might see something like a Farsa, something like an Odette as well. I mean, Chico has been using it quite of recent, but let's take a look at Homeboys right now. They need to take their jungler right now.
They could.
And maybe pick off Roamer before it gets banned out. Right?
Yeah, like the CC ban makes the Cho Baxia very nice, but it doesn't solve the problem that to take out the Lunox, right? It's not easy to catch. The Hilda comes out as well. I like
Which
the
is
approach.
weird.
It's weird, but I feel like it's a way to match the Cho movement, right? That's one way to think of to deal with it.
Because yesterday, Reza was the one that used the Hilda, but it was against a Lancelot and Yusen-Shin, which makes sense.
Yes.
Going up against Baxia, which could be the jungle, a little bit, lesser so for me. And if so, I think it's a little bit early for you to show the Hilda.
I agree, but it does allow the Haya to go fast.
True.
Go fast if you get the lead going. Though I think if you're CG, you're probably asking Chiku if he can play a long-range mid laner, which is one way to deal with the Lunox.
Yep.
Someone with good control, and you don't have to interact with the Lunox too much.
Xavier, I guess. Oh, ticket.
Granger.
You gotta get the Granger first.
I mean, like CG, man.
Yeah, it's this.
By the way, guys, make sure you guys get your ticket. If not,
that's a true flex right there.
You suck.
I mean, it's debatable. I mean,
it's debatable, but
It's like
definitely slow hands, maybe.
Yeah.
Like all you people complaining online about not getting a slot and then you don't buy the ticket. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, it's not even that expensive. Either way, Kaja gets banned. So at this point, yes, respecting Homeboys. But we've seen this before. When all else fails, probably gonna pick up something like a Khalid.
And there's still the Grok open,
There's still the
right?
Grok, yes.
There's still the Grok open. Benedetta ban now, I like that.
Banning out the Banet, and right now CG one more ban. Most likely it's gonna be a pick-off potential kind of hero. You did mention the Grok. There's still an option for them to ban out another fighter here to eliminate, some potential double fighter pickups.
Yep.
Ruby's still there.
Ruby, Gato Kacha also. There's like plenty of options.
But for CJ, I want to talk about CJ, like for Chiku more specifically, right? Like what kind of mid laner are we talking about? You did mention about a long range mid laner who can deal with the Lunox quite well without even being close. But would Odette still be viable here? Because a lot of teams been facing off CG banning out the Odette.
Is Odette good here? Well, there are already two heroes on Homeboy side that you can't really like full combo. But Lunox has Brilliance, Hayabusa has Shadow Kill, and most of the time he won't show up before that. So I don't know if you want to Odette. If they really want it, it has to be a last pick, right? Then they will have to reveal like the XP laner morph, which could be.
I think they will pick Chico's hero last, because any mid right now is going to be a little bit too honest and potentially can be countered. Like even if they take something normal like Eve, later on Homeboys can pick up maybe even something like a Claude and then just deal with it.
Yeah. I think the Claude is going to be a good option regardless for Homeboys right now.
So right now,
that one is like Kagura, I guess.
Most likely CJ gonna pick up the EXP laner here. Uranus is still there.
Uranus is there, but then I think you need like if you go to Uranus, then
Kimi is also still
you need a
there.
damager, right?
you need a damager.
Kimi is still there.
But I feel like Kimi is quite a bad hero, like in this matchup. Like you outrage the Lunox when you have your passive charge up, but you still like damage, right? The Lapu makes the most sense.
For me, Kimi is very dangerous because homeboys can literally not out-muscle you, but just overwhelm you with just the amount of heroes that they have.
Yeah, and both your heroes are very aim-based.
Yeah, but I can see why they would choose a Kimi just because they already have a reliable front line here.
That's
Lapu, Baxia, as well as Cho. If they want to go any other route, honestly, there's still a lot of choices. We haven't seen a lot of Zetian, but it does make sense, especially going up against homeboys, where if they're using a catch style, it would help if you know where they are. Or Novaria.
Yeah, that too. I mean, Novara is not bad. Like you have,
if they're good, they can use Selena. But
you have like decent crowd control. And that's the thing about your first pick mid lane for homeboys. You have like a pseudo flex. I would assume.
Oh, it is a flex.
Wow.
And the Gwyn.
So they put this.
Hilda is gonna go EXP. Lunox is gonna go
So
gold lane.
Lunox gold.
Lunox gold. Yeah.
Wow.
I like what homeboys are going for here. They still want that pick-up potential for Daniel.
Yep.
And they got it with the Gwyn. And to pair it up with a Yves is still very, very good as well. Can control the team fight very, very good.
Is this?
There's a ton of magic.
Yeah.
Magic on the side of homeboys.
I just wonder, are they trying to make it so that Granger is pressed to be using a Purify? Because we see Granger using Purify. It does not fare well for the Granger here.
Yeah.
Personally for me, I would just bite the bullet and just take the flicker and just hope you don't get catched by the Gwyn.
You take the
still Kimi.
Kimi, yep.
So it is Kimi.
Lafel did called it out. Still, as he mentioned, you got a good frontliners with the Lapu, with the Baxia at the same time.
It sounds like rain, isn't it?
Yeah, legit thought it was raining.
Oh, it is.
Right? It sounds like rain.
It's the clapper.
Not the coach.
Oh.
Not the coach, but you know.
With a good frontliner from the side of CG, you have a good damaging, dealing kind of heroes on the backside with the Kimi as well as the Granger. But it all depends on Valence. Will he be able to get good pickoff, or will Daniel gonna get the counter pickoff with the Violet Requiem? I mean, it's gonna be a very, very good matchup between two pickoff potential heroes, but who will stand out the most?
This is what I can say. CG has the most meta draft here. Yeah, picking all the S tier heroes for every single lane. Homeboys, it does look like a mishmash, but really just playing towards their own identity.
Let's see how this one's gonna play out. Personally, for me, I'm a simple guy. I like easy to execute draft, and CG's draft looks just like that. Game 1 on the land of Dawn, we got CG Esports on that red side and Homeboys on blue. Let's see if Homeboys can pull off this high mechanical requirement draft.
We do have to remind it, this is going to be the flying cloud map, so do expect a lot of rotation, do expect a lot of recalls because you can get back into the battlefield immediately. But the most important part is for Valence to get that level 4 as well as Daniel. Then we get to see a lot more pick-up potential, a lot more aggression might come from the side of CG or the side of Homeboys.
Yeah, right now we can see that CG is trying to control the majority part of the map, but Izanami playing the lane very, very well, understanding that he's basically solo mid, which I kind of feel like could be the meta here, but look at this, Izanami taking quite a bit of damage.
He might be able to chip them away as well. And that's a good thing about having that XP Hilda. You get to leave flame very, very fast. You don't really care about the Lapu in the early game. Although, it's comfortable as always on the Granger. You have the Baxia invading. Izanami very self-sufficient. Like Yves, if you go for, like we've seen two different builds on Yves, right? Demon boost into glowing one straight, or what Maima does, he goes into Magic Pen and then he goes Talisman. Max cooldown Yves can achieve a 1.5 second cooldown on the Void Blast, which is incredibly insane.
Somewhat broken, I would say so. But so far, 4 thrills or quadruple thrills being picked up by CG. Do expect them gonna be a bit more aggressive. A lot more trades are going to come out from the side of CG, whereas Homeboys most likely are going to go for that counter pickup or counter initiate. They would like CG to initiate first, and then they can go in with the Violet Requiem, they can go in with Amal, Augie Shadow Kill at the same time, but target prioritization is going to be the main thing here.
Yeah. I think the Gwyn is sort of like a Cho too, right? You pick up someone, the guy gets like 100 to 0 instantly with the amount of damage that this Lunong is eventually going to have.
Yeah, Beatrice is going to get level 4 here. AML sees Valence. If we're looking at CG, something to note is that they do have 2 purifies. Daniel gets 2.
That 2 knockup, an instant follow-up from Homeboys. Valence gonna get chased away straight into the Shadow Kill. Yeah, trade down low as well. Gary able to take the turtle away. And a chop by Reza. Damage not enough. And the RWM out from Izanami, all the members of CG incredibly low, but Homeboy is not able to get any kill. Daniel re-engages, instant knock coming to the kicks from Balance. Daniel still able to spatial migration out of the way and allows Aimar to go back in. He gets crowd control a little bit, but it's still not enough. First blood for Aimar, he's going for Chiku, and Izanami will confirm that 2 for Homeboys.
And this is the good and bad of having that Purify. Mix it so that it fights around the turtle. Hold on, Izanami, good dodge, using the flicker away from Year 3. If we're looking at the composition here, CG definitely has an easier time playing around the neutral objectives like the turtle as well as the Lord. But Homeboys, we're talking about this counter engage, and this is the good thing when you have a jungler like Amal. He plays around his cooldowns very, very well, and the communication with his team is very good. They asked him, he asked him to buy enough time so that he can go back in, and it worked out.
Daniel just hit 4-2. Unfortunately, can't really save the buff. Easy steal for Gary, who is about to be like 2 levels ahead.
I think it's still fine for the side of Homeboys. I mean, yeah, it's gonna deteriorate in terms of farming for Amal, especially D level, but if Amal can be a bit more aggressive with Daniel as well, he can make it up. But right now, Amal!
They're gonna try and burst him. Amal still gets away with the shadows. The damage.
Unlucky.
Not enough.
Actually getting that... I already forgot what the thing is called.
Cyclone Eye, right?
The Cyclone Eye. Oh, no! Flickers away from Gary and actually getting the kill. Gonna use the brilliance.
Izanami, can he build him out? RWM, they might get a trade. Chico saved by Valence.
That was close. That was close. Already doing the carpet there, but I feel like Valence pressed the heal and he got it just in time. But overall, Cyclone Eye, I don't know if that was intentional, because if it was, that was good from Amal.
That was very quick thinking. If it was meant, if he meant to do that, right, to be able to move away from the way of the dragon at the same time. But so far, for the side of CG right now, almost getting double killed. But Balance was in time to save Chico at that right moment. And right now, Balance gonna go in.
Oh, Daniel. Daniel is fine. Look at the back, Chico.
Gonna get jumped on. Red's gonna full commit on the Chico. No way he gets out of the game with 1 health. Eventually ends up going down. Daniel will be able to set it up for the team. Ima, unfortunately, not able to participate more yet. 3 flickers forward. And CG is gonna win this fight, no problem. I'm thinking the fight. Daniel disengages CG with 2 bodies.
And this is where we can see the value of actually having... Oh, hold on. Can it go for it? Year 3? Okay, it's not gonna go for it. This is the value of setting up your emblem to have a lot of damage in the early game. Yep. Instead of going for penetration, just have a lot more base stats, so that in the early game when no one really has any items, or maybe just one, that small flat increase helps a lot.
It was very unfortunate for the side of Homeboys due to Daniel getting that very, very good Battle for Requiem, but the lack of damage right there, it showcased that even if Daniel gets a very good pickoff, Amal does not have the item yet. Malcutie was on the top side, he was not participating in that particular team fight, hence CG was like managing to get away.
Yeah. And the peel from CG was also fantastic.
Yep.
Every single time Reza hops to the back line, they immediately turn onto him. And the peel that this comp provides for the team, on top of having weakness finder on this Kimi, makes it very hard to just run someone down.
Yetri is a hidden gem, man. Ever since he went with CG, has been performing incredibly. I would say the same thing about Reza. This game, you don't see it so much, but Reza, good addition into Homeboys.
They're gonna try and chunk him down. Valence looking for an opportunity, and they waited a bit too long. Homeboys quicker on the trigger. They take out Valence. Instant brilliance from Malcutie. Nami gets jumped on, and both teams lose 1.
Again, just not enough damage, man. Like, I kind of feel like Homeboys had the right idea, but again, just not enough. Especially going up against Baxia, you kind of forget how tanky he really is.
I mean, you can see that the lack of damage is very, very existent right there, because Gary was within the RWM at all time right there. He took a lot of damage, but yet he was not taken down at all. So Homeboys gotta take it slow a bit. I mean, you have to build up Malcutie's item, you have to build up Amal's item at the same time. Only then can you initiate, or you counter-initiate back CG. But right now, so far, with any initiation by Homeboys, you cannot finish off the enemies.
Yep. Need Malcutie to really participate actively, and that's the thing. Daniel, another pick-off, but they're gonna call it up instantly, and that allows J3 to turn it around. Brilliance already expanded, and sadly for Reza, he's in the wrong neighborhood, trying to duke it out. Daniel, good body blocks. Now WM expanded. Amzi trying to dash down Malcutie, now flickers on top of him, but he's gonna get kicked by Balance. Daniel ends up being the one that picks up the kill. Aimao doesn't really connect the shadow, so no follow-up there for Homeboys.
I would say that's a big mistake coming in from Daniel, forcing out when it's not ready yet, and they continue. Yetri jumps in.
And Daniel will be forced to flicker out of that. They get the Land Shaker started to Aimao and a knock-up of balance. He still get the shadow kill off, but then Aimao there's no way out yet. Tree with the collection, CG with the third turtle and a win team fight.
Very, very clean team fight from CG, and I would say a lot of mistakes coming in the side of Homeboys right now. Not communicating really, really well. Like Daniel forcing the issue right there, forcing MalQT to open up the flicker to just get a kill up against the Amzik, but you are putting yourself at a very, very dangerous spot.
This is where I'm going to quote an interview, especially coming in from Reza, where they say Daniel is a little bit too aggressive. Sometimes they have to call him back, and you can definitely see it there. Honestly, even in Untitled game yesterday, where yes, you can catch, but that doesn't mean you're in a good position for that catch, because the fact that he's close to the turret means that there's going to be encounter engage coming in, where even if you get a catch, it's not going to be clean. It's not like a Cho where you can reposition the opponents in a way that your team is not in danger. With a Gwyn, whoever is there, wherever location is there, you're gonna stay there. So you gotta make sure it's an open space, not a tight space like close to a turret.
It's a double-edged sword, right? On one end, I like how snappy, how spontaneous the decision, the call is from Homeboys a lot of these times. But like you said, they needed to kill the targets. If the targets don't get out and they use their resources, then CG is going to win the long fight.
True. I mean, just because you are in a good position to pull off your pick-off doesn't mean you should, because it really depends on are your teammates already? Do they have enough item to burst down the target that you are focusing on? And right now, CG, especially for Yetri, I feel like he's just gonna insta-lock Amal all single time. No shadow, no problem. Yetri is gonna go forward and take up all those kills. And so far, up until the 9-minute mark, Yetri is performing really, really well. 3 kills, 0 death, and a lot of impact, especially as a Lapu Lapu player.
Right now, the items that we really need to start seeing coming in from Homeboys is a good thing that Mel does have penetration with the Divine Glaive, but for Izanami, he really needs a Wishing Lantern here. Going up against the Lapu, going up against the Boxia. Without a Wishing Lantern, I really doubt Homeboys has the damage.
I agree. Wishing Lantern is integral to Izanami. I don't think you necessarily need Blood Wings. You could go for full damage, but the window is closing. 4.5k goldie for CG. Lord is out. Valid actually missing the kick, but still fighting somehow the MPL. And they're able to salvage it. Good purify from Amzik. They want to fully commit it. Amzik ends up going down by Yetri on top of Izanami. And this fight going the way of CG. Izanami gets hit by the Land Shaker. Yetri trying to follow up with the flicker, and that is 4 kills for CG.
That was a big mistake, because if you look at Mel, he does have the flicker, and he had the brilliance. He had a way to survive that engage, stall it out a little bit, and then fight back. So, I don't know. Husky, do you feel like this was intentional to pick up the Lunox gold? Or was it a last minute thing like, dude, we need an E. So Mel had to bite the bullet and just use Lunox gold.
It could be that. And that's why I felt that it's slightly weird to open this Lunox this early. Like, there are certain picks, not just the Lunox. It's also when you first pick a Kimmy, right? You lock your draft. You first pick an Arlet. You lock your draft in a certain way. This Lunox is one of them. I'm not sure if the pivot was forced. It seems like it. And that's why I did say that CG's draft is a lot more easier to execute. Like, if you
much easier.
Put both teams in a vacuum and you have to play CG's draft, there's so much more margin of error.
You picked up the Yif after you saw the Lapu Lapu, right? The Yif was picked up after the Lapu Lapu picked up by the side of CG. So still begs the question. You know that Lapu Lapu is gonna dive on your backline, and yet you still pick up a very stationary hero who's gonna be a very easy target for the Lapu Lapu. So, you know, just a bit of question in terms of the drafting right there. You could still opt to go for that Lunox mid and then just pick up a pure marksman in terms of physical on your gold inside, but you did not. You gambled on this lineup, and I have to say, you are paying the price right now.
Yeah. If you want to put yourself in a situation, I think Claw will be a way better choice, right? To go that late game. Good tank shredder, self-sufficient. And not only that, Lavelle also brought up they healed us second, and sure, it's a pseudo flex, but now you ended up with 2 flex picks, right?
Yeah.
It's again, I feel like the Lapu would have been a good universal pick.
At least you pick up the Cloud, can use the Purify to purify away the Way of the Dragon or the Chikundo. But right now, with the Flicker, it's going to be an easy target for balance right now.
And they are going to catch Izanami. Oh boy, they need a body block. Gary, in the midst of things, MalQT will find a punish. Good stuff, Land Shaker. Follow up the entry again with the setup.
Dude, Lapu has been so big. But unfortunately, not everyone does prioritize the Lapu. Again, Homeboy set up the Hilda really should have prioritized that hero because now 6,000 gold lead here is going to be tough for them, especially considering that Amzik as well as Chiku, they are using the Purify. So even if Daniel gets a clutch catch, it's really just going to be the front line. And at that point, that's their job anyway, to soak up the crowd control, to soak up the damage.
ENG has been phenomenal in catching these targets. Like MelQT, that's the second time he couldn't press Brilliance because ENG was on top of him, giving him the bang bang.
And when you are in the position such as Homeboys right now, you are losing 6k gold lead, you are losing the map control, you are losing the level side as well. What can Hilda do in such position right now? I mean, I feel like the amount of support that Hilda can bring up at this particular situation is very, very minimal in comparison to CG right now, who can just immediately, okay, we're going to focus down on this particular individual, we're going to go all in, there's nothing much they can do about it, like right now.
Yep. Balance just got the immortality too, and you know that CG wants to fight. Homeboys are in such an awkward position. How are they going to get out of this? Because Daniel is looking for Amzik. They're going to full commit Amzik. Can he get out though? Aim out from the back. Has to purify out Amzik. Wisdom Nation not going to save from the magic damage. 2 kills for Homeboys. They manage to salvage the situation. And Balance also goes down. Immortality delays his death. Double kill for MelQT. Homeboys bring it back.
I want to talk about this. CG thought they were doing something good. They were splitting up Homeboys, but they forgot this is Homeboys playstyle where they want to sandwich you in, where you're in between 3 members and 2 members. So without them realizing, they fell for the trap. This is what Homeboys wanted. They want you in the middle of everyone, and that's where Homeboys really capitalized. But we also got to give a big shout out to Mel as well as Amal actually going after Amzik, and the fact that the Wind of Nature does help you from Amal, but it doesn't save you from Mel. So overall, very good engage coming in from Homeboys. And CG, they made a mistake by basically taking the bait.
I mean, Homeboys securing the outer parts of the initiation and allowing Amal as well as MelQT to go on the backside, to go on Amzik, immediately eliminating out of the team fight and shifting the focus towards the Valence where nobody was near Valence. Yes, he had the immortality. Yes, he had the flicker, but when you're going up against 5 against 1, there's nothing much that Xiao can do anything about it. So props to Homeboys and how they shifted that situation onto their own side.
Item update right now, Amzik does have the Rose Gold Meteor, MelQT having a Wishing Lantern as well as Amal having the War Axe. Good itemization by Homeboys, and look at this. While everyone's looking at bot, look at the Hayabusa on top.
All they need to do is to buy a bit of time. Let Amal do the work without sacrificing too many members. Reza is going to be number 1, year 3. Doesn't really get the land shaker onto Daniel and Amal. He can continue doing work. It's going to be an inhibitor for the cost of your XP laner. The kick actually helps save Amal. I think Balance just saved his structure.
And that's a lot of damage. In fact, look at that. They got the inhibitor. That's a big win from Homeboys. And they only have to sacrifice Reza, which is 1-3-1. And now 1-4-1. That's a worth it trade.
That was a very, very small margin of success by Amal. But the timing, he took the extra like 1.2 seconds to just basic attack the inhibitor turret and then walks away with the shadow. At the same time, the kick was used, but that gamble, that aggression paid off because they did manage to get that inhibitor turret. So right now, Homeboys managing to crawl their way back into this game. What was a 6k gold lead for CG, right now it's a 2.4k gold lead. So CG, what do they need to do right now to get back that momentum again?
Something they have to consider is that they are using Purify. Oh, hold on, Mel. Goes to Brilliance.
Oh.
No, that's not the right skill you want to do. Okay, now Brilliance away. Reza is there trying to save him.
Flicker?
And he should be fine. Should be fine here.
Good body block from Reza. Daniel also had to use his flicker. But that's the important thing. Mel survives and Homeboys gets another chance.
As I was saying, they got to consider that they are using the Purify. So the moment you see an engage coming in from Mel as well as Amal, that's going to be dangerous. For Homeboys, wait for that flicker on Mel. Because we saw if they can go directly to the back line, that's how Homeboys can win this fight. So this is difficult for CG, and this is good coming in from Homeboys, having a hero like Lunox where you can prioritize on the target, and Wind of Nature can't really help you.
Yeah.
Right now, the timer on the flicker for MelQT is like 80 seconds. 10 more seconds, Lord is gonna get revived. CG are holding on to that map control on this left side bush. Balance and Yi3 is gonna be the frontliner. Are they gonna use this particular advantage that they have, knowing that MelQT does not have the flicker for 60 more seconds? Are they gonna push the envelope right now?
I think they can. Yetri has his flicker up, so if you catches MelQT once more, MelQT is going to go down. Daniel does have to pull yourself together, so his flicker is going to be back up in 30 seconds. But I don't know if they can stall this for 30 seconds.
Either ways, Homeboy should not go for the 50-50 here. I feel like they really need to go for a team fight because, you know, Gary can stay there for a long time. We can't say the same thing about Emma unless he uses his Ogi Shadow Kill and during that time use the Retribution. That would be clutch, but I wouldn't take that risk.
There's a Twilight Armor for Valence too. Unfortunately, the long lane is not in Homeboy's favor. And Valence and Gary are going to be able to zone Reza away as CG continues to work on the Lord. Daniel now gets jumped on, but Gary is very low. Daniel going to try to control him. Couldn't find the window. Yetri to the backline too. Daniel's going to block everything. Brilliant's forced out. Aim out. Straight to the Lord. Oh, the Shadow Kill does almost nothing. And just like that, CG able to stall it out. The RWM is just a bit too late. This fight done and dusted. Amdig comes in with the big guns and Homeboys loses too.
That was a big mistake coming in from Amal. Like if the Lord was low, Ogi Shadow Kill to stay alive and then secure the Lord, that makes sense.
That's a big blunder.
That was the reason why they lost that fight, man.
That was a big blunder.
Wasted damage.
I did not catch on why that Ogi Shadow Kill was used. Was he in danger?
No, I think he wanted to go for a different shadow and then immediately ulted because there was one shadow that was close to 3 members of CG.
I see.
But then he actually went to the shadow close to the Lord
and then used the
Ogi Shadow Kill. So
it was in the heat of the moment at the same time. So
I thought I tried to big brain that because the Lord was about to be in kill range, right?
Actually, no. It was like 70-80% health.
I think
so it was wrong timing. And it was resetting, so it was healing anyways.
The Lord was very much healthy, if I'm not mistaken. I mean,
unlucky.
We may take a look at the highlight, but so far right now, CG do have to count their blessings so far. I mean, that was a big blessing by them. And right now, the Lord is going to push on the bot side. CG do have most of their spells are up right now. Amzik is going to get the Purify up, so any kind of initiation, he does not have to worry that much, but he does need to worry about the distance because MelQT do have the flicker, Daniel will have the flicker at the same time.
I actually feel like Daniel might have been better if he just pick up a Wind of Nature so that when he goes in, he can actually Wind of Nature most of the engages, but it makes sense not to have it because you want to body block that. In the back line, looks like someone got caught.
They caught Yetri? No way Yetri survives this, right?
He's surviving.
Oh, Yetri is doing a very good. MelQT able to blow out Chiku. Maybe that's enough. Amzik also goes down to come back with the immortality. Winter Crown, item swap. And another successful defense from Homeboys.
Dude, that was insane. The fact that Yetri was not in the fight. And now Yetri gets taken down by Amal.
Well, a good dodge with the shadow. That's Valence. You have to kick. No, you don't, Amal. He's gonna just wait for the shadows to come back up. All these 1v1s about to be disastrous for CG. They are losing so much member. Shadow goes back up. Oh, Gary! You just killed your roamer. And Amal fights a double just like that. Homeboy's back in the game.
What were you doing, Gary?
What was that winter for? Just take on the Ogi Shadow Kill. I feel like you can survive that.
Homeboys might have just won this.
Oh, this is a big blunder.
Game 1 was a game of finches and blunders.
Hold on. Chiku and Yetri still there.
Okay, they're gonna respect it.
But look at the Lord. The Lord is coming up soon. Valence and Gary's gonna take quite a while. Yetri, Amzik as well as Chiku, they got it the latest. And I gotta say with the heroes that they have, I think they can't.
They can't. They have the loot out, so he can burst down the Lord immediately, right?
Yeah.
With the retribution still on Imal, yeah, CG can't do anything about it. They have to rely on their high ground defense later on.
Oh, come on.
I mean, like, to be fair, at least Gary and Valence will be up. So this is going to be a test on Homeboys, actually. Now you can't throw this. You have a good opportunity, and there is a way that you can throw it.
I would say it's pretty insane because they caught Yetri on the flank, and that might have saved the game. Look at this.
Victory rate, 51-49.
Hey, both of these teams have to count their blessings so far. I mean, CG blundered big time right there. Homeboys did blunder with the Ogi Shadow Kill on that Lord, and right now, Homeboys do have the advantage, but is it enough to take down CG right now?
Oh, it comes out to Daniel. Oh, the flicker! Another blunder for Homeboys. The Lord's gonna be taken care of. Focus fired on. Valence from the back. Fight the flicker king. That's MelQT. They need to focus fire. MelQT goes down. The execution is there. Chiku guys and Amzik. They're burning to the wishing landscape, but Amzik turns. Oh, CG! How much more are they gonna get blessed this game? Triple kill for Amzik. The game is still on.
What was that, Daniel? I hope it was a misclick. Everyone here, a lot of misclicks in this game. I mean, it does make it interesting. It does make it entertaining. But I think the coaches are having a hard time in the back, man.
But they have a seizure. What is happening?
Oh!
Can he find Amze? He can. Can Amal get out? He can. That's two. And that's good enough.
Amal.
Oh, not again, homeboys. Amal does have immortalities, but come back.
Winter.
Where's the item swap? That's the Winter Crown. Daniel buying time, waiting for cooldown. Shadow back out. Amal. The great escape. And we go on.
Amal made one bad play, but I gotta say he redeemed himself.
Never again.
Never again. That was good. And Daniel's a good thing that he was able to delay that one, because if not, I think because of his mistakes earlier, in a way kind of redeemed himself, but still don't do that again.
But you do have to credit Amal. That positioning right there. He did not fully back off.
Are they going to force this?
They're going to go for the big off right now.
Can they get the burst in time? They might be able to. The king is ready out. Amal into the shadow queue again. Winter Crown now out. He actually flickers forward with the light shaker, but he gets executed. And homeboys finally push through. And this time CJ will fall.
Oh my goodness. What a game one.
How did we get to this point?
What an opener for the 9th anniversary. Bro, a lot of mistakes, sure.
Yep.
But that was a good game.
A lot of mistakes, but a lot of good plays coming in from the same players who made that mistake at the same time. I mean, you're talking about Augie shadowing kill a healthy Lord. You're talking about a missed flicker by your roamer. You're talking about a team who gets the Lord, tries to end it on the bot side, but you cannot defend up against a Lunox, a Yves at the same time. Well, oh my god, so far.
Okay.
Even if I were to be the Homeboys side, if I were to be the coaches of Homeboys, I would not be happy with that performance. But a lot of mistakes, a lot of crucial mistakes.
Yes, I feel like we have to acknowledge, like us as casters, we've been doing this for years. We know mistakes when we see it, and there were a lot of mistakes. But at least they redeemed themselves in the game, because it's not about not doing mistakes. It's about how you recover. And both teams, they actually did recover. It's just that Homeboys, they recover much more.
You did say that Homeboys are really good at these pincer maneuvers to split you around the map. All the fights that Homeboys won, or at least the fights that got them back into the game, were catching CGs off guard, right?
Yeah,
the base defense where Year 3 was isolated, the top lane attempted collapse from CG that turned disastrous. I don't know how they do it, but if I have to pick one, I think Amal. It was the start of the game.
That winning bush.
One mistake, but other than that, all good.
All good.
That winning bush. He stood there at the right time, and who came out to watch him? It was gonna be the Granger as well as the Kimi, both damage dealer right there. But hey, we're gonna nominate one individual as the MVP from the side of Homeboys, and it's gonna be the one and only Amal.
Oh,
hey.
That's how you do it. That's how you know. Oh yeah, I've been training this hero, man.
I mean, I like to point out what Lafal said. It's not about the mistake that you made, it's how you bounce back, and bounce back immediately. At the same game, at the same time as well, and you did not dwell on the mistake that you have made earlier stages. But so far, Amal, that crucial moment, man, to be able to hide in that bush, come out at the exact time to Augie shadow kill and kill Amzi off, and Daniel went in to save him. But so far, that item swap as well saved him a lot, from the immortality to the Winter Crown, and then to be able to shadow away. That whole sequence was just incredible by Amal.
Not only, I think this entire game, it really shows how tiring it can be, right, for both teams. Like CG, they were getting sloppy. They were.
Look at how close it is, 19 to 19.
I mean, they stopped checking bushes. You can't blame them, right? You wouldn't expect Amal to be there, but still, you can see the mental toll it has. But despite all the recovery and how they ended the game, how the game went out, I still think there needs to be some reset, right? Like, because clearly in a lot of these high octane moments, they were very obvious blunders. And that's something that needs to be tweaked a little bit.
I think for the side of CG, they might need to take a look at the recordings of that game, number one, especially when they wanted to end the game on the bot side, right? When Yi3 was not participating in that team fight. I'm not too sure how they blundered that or what mistake was made right there. Maybe too overconfidence or too overextending and allowing Malcuti to just burst down everyone immediately with the Yip at the same time. But that was the most, I would say, the most
Costly
defining moment. Yeah, the most costly mistake and the most beneficial moment for CG to end the game.
Look at how close this is. 19 to 19, 23-24, 71,000 gold to 69,000 gold. This is as close as it can get. By the way, someone asking where Gideon is. He's probably at home playing ranked. Shout out to Gideon if you're watching. And if you don't say anything in the WhatsApp, I know you're not watching, man. But either ways, I just feel for game number 2, they should up in terms of the quality of what they're doing, because Daniel made mistakes, Amal made mistakes. From CG, I would say Yetri did okay, except for that one mistake up top. I wouldn't even say it's a mistake. It's just more Homeboys. Homeboys know that he's gonna be there.
Yeah. But so far, as the game progresses on, look at Emal's damage, look at Izanami's damage, look at Mel Cutie's damage, right? 79, 101, 91k from Emal. But in comparison to CG, they're not even achieving 80k and above. So it's like the focus mentality from the side of Homeboys, focusing down on Amzik, really paid off, because they know that Amzik is going to be the main damage dealer here. Secondary damage dealer is going to be Chico, and they nailed it down perfectly every time they went on for a team fight.
Again, my boy, highest damage, just saying.
100k.
I told y'all. But anyways, I want to see the draft, because I feel like Homeboys, they actually choked on the draft. Early pick Hilda. And again, you already saw the box here. It's not that you didn't see the box here, right? If Gary was using an assassin, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I think because the only reason is CG gonna prioritize the Hilda? When have we seen them play that?
I think like on paper, it definitely feels a bit weird that you are not picking into winning matchups, but they were able to pull it off, right? That speaks to volumes, the mechanical prowess of Homeboys, being able to really execute such a highly complex draft in this manner. You're not as tanky. You're almost all of you are glass cannon, maybe except for the Hilda and the Gwyn. But even then, you are not as durable as the front line of CG.
Man, I gotta put more respect on Izanami's game, man, because of you have playing up against a Lapu-Lapu who's very aggressive, and yet you still be able to, you know, take good care of yourself and allowing yourself to deal 100k damage, as well as Amal, helping Amal to be able to perform at his highest capability as a Hayabusa player.
Something that I want to note, even though we're looking at Amal's rotation here, but since you're talking about Izanami, Chiku was the one that guided Izanami during the SEA Games, telling Izanami you have to change the way that you play. You cannot save your ult for yourself. You cannot make it so that you never die but you don't deal damage. And we saw in that game just now, there were times he was willing to die. The Lapu was on me, I don't care. I want to deal damage to the people that needs to die. Deal to Amzik as well as Chico himself, which Chico was the one that taught him. It's a good thing when you're not thinking about your KDA.
I mean, saving your KD, it's you can only brag so much, right? You can go 0-0-0, but if you lose the game, does it really matter?
True. I mean, and that amount of time that you deal the damage up against Chiku, up against someone like an Amzik, it helps Amal at the same time, because all of these heroes are like a slither of health away. So Amal can just shadow in, maybe not even using the Shadow Kill, just a basic attack or just the Shuriken itself is enough to kill off Amzik or to kill off Chiku, because of the damage being dealt by Izanami earlier on. So that works really well with Amal, works really well with Mel Cutie at the same time, to be able to go in with the Chaos Assault, with the Flicker, and gets away immediately with the Brilliance at the same time. So allowing Izanami to change a bit of his gameplay, a bit of the playstyle to be more aggressive, it helps the team in totality, I would say.
If Flying Clouds is really enabling all these, repeated brawls, because
engagements,
you get back into the fight so fast, and you get out onto the map very fast.
And honestly, when you were looking at the highlights here, it shows the good and bad of both teams. And I really feel like Daniel, they should probably prioritize this hero very quickly, because the Gwyn, I don't know, maybe in scrims he performed very well, but today on stage, really not so much. And you gotta respect Yetri, man. Like, no matter what hero he uses, you know he's gonna create problems. So maybe don't give him the lap.
I think this was a defining moment. This was what brought Homeboys back into the game. They kind of dropped the ball a little bit after that. But the bigger blunders were definitely from CG's side.
They did not show the Hayabusa, the occasion to kill.
Nice.
But this one was very intense by Amal, knowing that. And this is like a very sus moment by Gary.
The funniest thing was, maybe he thought the shadow would jump to him, but the best part was he wasn't even in vision.
Yeah,
he was in the bush.
I mean, like, honestly, with the game time, with Amal being full items, he might actually kill both of them. But you, like, personally for me, just die faster so that you can actually get back into the game faster so you can defend, you know?
True.
I bet you there was a comms breakdown because Yentri wasn't even in the fight. He was out.
Yeah.
He used his raging slash to disengage off screen. And then there's this bush.
This bush. You do have to give benefit of doubt. Like you did mention, it's 22 minutes. The draining of mentality is getting to them. The energy level is quite low and the focus is not there at the same time. But Ema, man, that quick sort of item, immortality to winter and that was cool away. But to be fair, Daniel did save him at the same time.
That was cool. I'll give him that.
Daniel
I'll
that.
give him that. That was cool.
Daniel's pretty good.
As a roamer, that's what those are the plays that make us proud.
Yeah.
Not like crazy catches, sure, but when you save your team,
multiple of times, right? I mean, there was one
better than being with your wife.
There was one moment where Reza took on the Baksashil Unity's role to be able to save Melcuti at the bot side. I mean, a lot of saving moments being from the side of Homeboys, but for CG, I wouldn't say so. I mean, you let Balance die. Without getting a kill.
The opposite.
The opposite is going on the Balance side. It's like,
hey, it's CG, not CV.
That's why.
But Gary still died at the same time just now. But it's okay. We will take a bit of short break, but we will be with Pochi for I said a dance breaking segment. I don't know who's gonna dance, what's gonna happen. Let's take a look at the stage right now.
Selamat kembali ke segmen panas ke tidak, tetapi kali ini tak ada orang yang nak ditanyakan soal panas. Saya Poji, saya nak memanaskan keadaan dengan suruh mereka panaskan badan dengan cara menari bersama saya. Ada tak orang dekat sini yang pandai menari? Ada? Angkat tangan, cuba angkat tangan. Siapa menari, saya bagi 1,000 diamond. Kita akan cue music. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Kita tengok siapa yang berani. Alright, mantap. Wait, sabar. Woo! Okay, lagi penari seterusnya. Siapa ada lagi tak orang? Wah. Okay. Ada si abang. Abang nampak yakin bang? Okay bang, sila bang. Okay, penari seterusnya. Okay, Encik Dola, sini. Okay, sini. Okay, kita import daripada luar negara. Muka penting MPL kita. Bangun, come on. Perempuan pertama. Sini. Dia lari. Okay, abang. Tarian sambil duduk bang. Tak ada muzik. Mana muziknya? Muzik dah habis. Okay. Terima kasih. Semua korang memang sangat-sangat sempoi. Terima kasih banyak-banyak kepada anda sebagai penonton, peminat yang datang ke MPL. Dan sekarang kita nak kembali ke match yang seterusnya. Lepas ni kita akan ada bermacam-macam lagi kejutan untuk anda yang datang ke MPL dan sempena MLBB Anniversary yang ke-9. Let's go kepada Kasta Voice Over.
That's good. Please.
Alright, thank you Poji for that.
What are you doing?
Breaking breaking segment. What happened?
Did you see?
What happened?
The whiteboard, it says, what you doing? And I don't know what else was there. Like Ulpino or something like that.
Was that
maybe the coach was like, Dania, what are you doing?
During game number 1, there was the writing of coach like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I feel like that is gonna be the comms.
Shinoa. Nah, fam, you can't do that, fam. You can't do that here, fam. Shinoa, stop it. If you guys don't know, this is what Shinoa said.
What did?
Don't say it, of course.
Ban. 60-second timeout.
Quote. All right, the quote from Gary. I spent 2 seasons as a sub and 1 season playing from MPL. I'm glad we managed to turn our momentum from MPL into MPL playoff spot. Homeboys is a consistent team that plays around their mid trio. People say we are similar too, so that's definitely an aspect to look out for. And I do agree. I do have to agree.
I think teams that haven't played CG or Homeboys yet can look at that game 1 and really draw a lot of references, right, on what to do when they eventually face off, maybe in the rest of the regular season or in playoffs. But the mid trio, that's where we see that difference. I think the whatever Moon said about Izanami being picked over Chico, I can now really agree with that.
I already chose that before there's MLBB.
Man,
I already wrote it in stone. When I wrote it, I don't know what this means yet.
So what did you write in, like what Wendings?
Huh?
The font.
No. The font is
Comic Sans.
Correct.
Correct.
That's the font that I chose.
Comic Sans. The best font out there. Homeboys is gonna get the benefit of the first pick, and we are gonna be playing the Broken Walls map. Oh, I wish we had more flying clouds. I would like to see more team fights. But fun fact about Chico, today, October 11, 2025, marks Chico's 24th birthday. So happy birthday, Chico.
This is why he's a legend. He has the same birthday as MLBB.
So on his birthday, everyone bangs together.
Exactly.
So MLBB is turning 9 on the 9th anniversary, and Chico is 24.
24. So he is 15 when MLBB first released. Yeah.
So Chico has been back.
So he did it first.
Before anyone else.
Like he was born first.
I am more surprised that Chico is only 24.
Yeah, same.
Showcasing how old we are, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, he's 24, already having a kid.
A kid.
He has a company.
Multiples MPL titles. Played international.
He has an Infinix phone.
Infinix phone?
Dude, that's legendary.
My God.
He trains in a hotel room.
Oh, by the way, Joe first pick. Good.
Yep. Okay. Say that.
Good.
Okay. CG's gonna respond with the Lunox for themselves with a Lancelot. Interesting.
Chico is like, give me the Lunox.
Interesting.
Is there any prio, like I guess Joy? Do you want to pick up a Joy here instantly?
Yusenshin is ban now. Okay.
Ban. Yusenshin ban, Haya ban. The only pick here is Joy unless he wants to go.
You're gonna go Baxia?
Joy.
And then take Lapu.
Yes, please.
Oh, yeah.
That would help a lot.
It's either Lapu or Hilda, but I feel like
if Hilda, it still makes sense because you're going up against a Lancelot.
Or yeah, I mean Lapo, because you can steal the pick from the side of E3 and give it to Reza. I think it's not a bad idea. If you wanna, I wouldn't say counter, but if you wanna try to disturb the Lancelot's movement, obviously it's still there. Maybe not as a third pickup, you can still pick it up at the fourth of pick. You could pick up Izanami's hero here.
Oh, I take the Granger away. Alright.
Nice.
Nice.
Against Lunox?
Against the kid?
Against the kid. Harith?
No, okay, pick out a Grog. Against Chuman Granger. Hey, good call.
Good call.
But what I like about the comp from Homeboys from these 3 picks, at least Cho have multiples of follow-up potential from the Granger, from the Joy at the same time. I mean, not necessarily Joy is gonna follow up with the Way of the Dragon, because Joy can go into the backline to disturb who's ever in the backline later on. But CG right now gonna ban out, because they're gonna have the 4th pick, so I don't see a world where they ban out the Lapu for themselves, because they can pick it up immediately afterwards.
I feel like Homeboys ban out something like a Harith.
You could ban the banner again.
Yeah.
Ban out the Benedetta once more.
CG ban out hero mids, mid heroes. Eve, again,
Barca.
Okay.
Barca's a good ban. Makes Lunox's life very hard.
I would like to see more of Kaditas. I feel like you don't need a setup, you don't need a Cho. If you use a Kadita, you can immediately, like, you bring up a Cho and a Kadita, you forces the enemy to choose whether you want to bring a Flicker or a Purifier at the same time, because whichever it is, both of these heroes can have an upper hand up against you.
I kind of feel like one pick that is pretty good. I just don't know if Izanami has that Dark Elf in him. Picking up a Selena here would be pretty awesome.
I was thinking of a Selena too. I think Selena is a good shout. They could take Selena and then...
Ooh, yeah. Selena up against, follow up with the Death Sonata.
Yep, Selena...
Honestly, just make sure that the Grok and Nunas does not have a good time. Like, you can out-damage the heal.
Yeah, I think the XP lane also. I think Reza has plenty of choices this game.
Yeah, you still have Uranus, Lapu, of course.
Even have the Hylos.
Hylos, yeah.
Hylos.
If CG picks 4th, they have to take the XP, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. And most likely, if Lapu Lapu is not gonna get banned out, maybe again a Lapu Lapu, I don't see a world where they change things up on the side of EXP. Good ban from CG, banning out the Eve.
So is it a banner? Most banner, I think you can ban Benedetta and then you get like a Lapu into Hilda matchup again.
Honestly, they could even consider an Esme. Not great against Luna.
What do you ban? Ah,
okay. Yep, Esme.
Good shout. Good shout. CG right now, we are anticipating an EXP laner here, and then they can save that gold lane once they've seen the full lineup of homeboys. But if we're gonna talk about EXP lane, there's a lot choices up here because you have a damaging jungler, so you want a body up front.
Yeah.
You will want a body up front, meaning to say something like a Uranus, a Phobius, a Badang, but I hear a Hilda.
They take the Hilda.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense to be
against
with
the
the
Joy.
Against the Joy, yeah.
I wonder if CG will pick up something like a Nathan here to deal with homeboys.
I can see a world.
It's not great going up against the Joy, but the fact that you chose Hilda, if the Hilda can handle the Joy, I can see the Nathan work. Again, not 100%, but it's an option.
Well, I still want. You guys did mention about the Selena, right? I still feel like it's a very, very good option here.
Yeah.
It opens up the map at the same time, and you can see who is where at the same time, because Hilda is most definitely is going to be more proactive when it comes to opening up the map, giving out the visions. But apart from the mid lane, ooh, an Alice with an end.
Wow.
This is
Who leaked our strat?
Hey, someone watch our games.
Yeah. Who leaked our strats? It's like
oh wait, I was streaming yesterday. No. This is not gonna be an Alice mid. It's an Alice EXP.
Yeah.
Ooh, Alice mid is the way.
Alice mid is the way.
Alice by herself is still very, very strong of a hero. You pair up with a Heart Guard at the same time, you're gonna get an enormous kind of like a raking train, I would say so. Just bulldozing away the side of CG. So CG have to pick up something like a very mobile hero here.
Bruno is still okay. The safest one is Claude, definitely.
Yeah, because Alice is very good at sticking on to you.
Oh, 1-1.
So one of it.
Forgot about 1-1. Haven't seen it for a while.
But with that hard guard, is it good enough? Like, whoever's gonna get crossbow of tank?
Yeah, quite hard.
I mean, Angela can immediately, I wouldn't say 100% save that target, but you can delay the damage from the crossbow of tank. Plus, the most target you're gonna get crossbow of tank most likely is gonna be the Alice.
Hey, it's all about mindset. You know what my mindset is? Going up against 1-1, take it like a man.
Take it like a man.
Just take it. If you're strong enough, you'll survive.
Take me away. Just stand in the middle.
Maybe that's why people hate me in rank. I'm
because you take it.
I'm gonna give her the stack and I'll see if she can kill me or not. Most of the time I do die, but hey, I took it like a man.
Now game 2 is about to be underway. We see the Angela Alice on the side of Homeboys as they still remain on the blue side with CG Esports on red side. And Homeboys are 1 game up, so this win is going to give them a quick 2-0. And see if CG's adjustment is going to work with this Grok 3rd pick. Instant wall out with the Rampart in the mid lane to skew the wave in Chiku's favor.
I mean, still the same idea as game number 1. Double pick off from both sides with the Grok as well as the Cho. Level 4 is going to be very, very crucial for both sides. We shall see, will it pair out for the side of Homeboys or the side of CG?
Something very small but very smart from Chiku as well as Gary, just staying in the bush until Dania decides to leave, not giving him that extra EXP. It's very small, but you definitely feel it in the early game.
And right now, I feel like Homeboys, hold on, Izanami taking a good amount of damage right there. Homeboys did take the piece of advice from Lafel, like Thrill is gonna get picked up by Granger, Cho as well as the Joy, so allowing themselves to at least basic attack a bit more when it comes to the early stages.
And it's gonna be this constant push and pull in the mid lane too with the Love Waves and Daniel's early base damage on the Cho. It's gonna be quite a dead lane this XP side. In fact, Reza can do this forever. So he actually doesn't want to interact with him.
Isn't it great, Husky, to use a hero that doesn't use mana?
Yeah, it's great.
It's freaking awesome.
I love it. I love it when everything is free.
can just withstand, stay much more longer than the opponent's EXP lane, where a bit more struggling right now. Ema gonna find Yechi on the bot side. Yechi just gonna walk away. Balance immediately rotates on this bot side, right? Giving a bit of vision to know where the vicinity of Ema right now.
It is broken wall, so there's a lot of extra angles for heroes that are mobile, like this Show and Joy to really maneuver around. The XP, I think, given over to either Reza or Izanami, so they're gonna hit 4 on time for this first turtle.
I kind of feel like Izanami was the one that got that. Either ways, Yechi doesn't really need level 4, but CG, they have to be careful of this because the Throne of Ruin can really ruin their lives if it hits like 2 or 3 people.
Literally right now, Reza is gonna go forward, trying to engage against Gary as well as Balance right now, allowing Ema to chunk a good amount of health away from this turtle. Looks like Ema is gonna try his best to get this turtle first.
Oh, they're coming to hard guard. Yetri jumps onto Izanami to cancel the follow-up, but still first blood over to Amao. Izanami able to flicker the safety. Reza is now in the thick of the fight. Amao dances away, but Gary follows up. The jungler of Homeboys goes down, and now this fight in the favor of CG. Daniel could not survive. Gary with double kill. Now QT joins the fight, finds one, and Reza gets a hell of a secondary hard guard. Homeboys assumes control of the turtle again.
And that really helps out Homeboys. They're delaying this turtle because look at this, Amal is still up. And within a few seconds, the hard guard is going to be back.
Can Gary steal this? The knockout from Valence with the tectonic charge, and CG finds the objective.
Good play, good play, good play. But now Daniel getting level 4 should get out of there. Good play by both teams.
That was a very, very good tectonic charge from Balance, allowing Gary, allowing the Lancelot to just dash immediately and get that turtle away from the side of Homeboys. But so far, not much of a big difference by both sides. CG, yes, they do have a lead of 1k, but in terms of kill, it's still even Stevens. In terms of map control, still very much similar between one and another.
Oh, look at that, my boy. It's his 300th game. Shout out, since Season 7. And now 300 games at like what, Season 16? So about 10 years to get at 300 games.
Yeah. 10 years?
10 years, 10 seasons. I was like, whoa. Sorry, I feel old.
5 years, 5 years.
5 years.
5 years.
All good. Right now, Homeboys with the level 4 has been taken up by Daniel. You should expect a bit more aggression coming in from this Show with the Way of the Dragon, but do they have enough damage? Do they have enough items so far? Because once Show uses the kick, he needs the Joy or at least Malcuti to participate in that team fight. I mean, Show alone with Angela, I don't think it's enough. So we shall see how Homeboys is gonna maneuver around this Way of the Dragon.
Mel as well, shout out, 100th game today, going up against CG. And so far, honestly, it has been looking pretty good.
Yeah, big milestones for some of these Homeboys players. Daniel easily gets away. I mean, they have the hard guard at any time. 20-second cooldown still. Slightly, I find it a bit ridiculous. Now Chiku has the glowing one, and that should ease that burden a little bit. Turtle up in the top side of the map in 20 seconds.
I mean, CG can play it very slow, right? I mean, they have Lunox, they have 1-1, who are very insane heroes when it comes to the league game potential. Especially Lunox, once, Holy Crystal is gonna get picked up. The Holy Trinity by 1-1 is going to get picked up at the same time. Because Homeboys right now, if they want to go a bit more fast, they need the Skybracer on Melkiti to stack up that Skybracer stackings. But right now, Homeboys doesn't seem to be more aggressive, neither CG at the same time.
Oh. Daniel tries to find a kick, but good reaction from Chiku into the Brilliance. So denies an initial engage, jumps onto Daniel. The hard guard keeping Daniel alive. Flickers away, but still goes down. Held onto it for a bit too long, and Melkilti now under threat. Yetri jumps on him, and CG finds 2.
Daniel's really not having a good day here today. I was gonna say a big power spike by Homeboys, now having the Blast of the Oasis on his Anami, but questionable, man, questionable.
And right now, without heroes that can poke at a very long range, in comparison to game number 1 where Izanami uses the Yi, it really deteriorates Homeboy's capability of poking potential, because Angela is gonna play it very, very safe on the backside, just using the puppet on string, the love wave at the same time. So CG can be very, very much aggressive, knowing that they don't have poking mechanism, so we can go all in, we can go a bit more aggression. Hence why CG right now are benefiting out of this advantage.
Not only that, CG can just choose to ignore Reza, right? You don't interact with him, you take out the main damage dealers of Homeboys, which in this case
are
Amao and MLQT, and that's good enough.
Look at Chiku. He's positioning in a way that Ema will not see him coming. This might be a nightmare for Amal here. I mean, Daniel is there, so maybe they're fine.
Oh, Daniel's going the long way though. Who's gonna get caught first? Amal. He's gonna try and clear the way. They find the kill on the Gary. Daniel finds the setup. Chiku still waiting patiently. Now jumps in, commits on the Daniel. And Amal now doesn't receive the help that he needs. And the patient pays off a double kill for Chiku. Izanami didn't follow up with his ultimate. I would assume Valus cancel it somehow.
Yep. That is a very, very good initiation, and the level of trust that Gary puts against Chiku right now was at the very highest of point, because Gary was almost getting killed immediately right there, but Reza flickers away, just dashes away with the skill set that he has. But again, the trust that both of these players has between one and another is a very, very crucial, because if Chiku was a tad bit late, that could have been disaster.
Find the kick onto one tectonic charge again, Balance so good with the disengage. Yetri will be able to get out, and Chiku with the brilliance forces everyone for Homeboys to back off. Amze trying to unlock the weakness points, doesn't get it on the Reza. CG doesn't find anything, but they do get a turtle for free, and now that goal lead extends to beyond 5,000.
Yeah, I gotta feel like with 5,000 gold difference, maybe you should not take 1-1 ult like a man.
Amal is gonna get the hot guard. Can he get out though? Izanami is gonna try and help him. Chiku waiting again! The damage a bit too slow with the projectile. Izanami bails Amal out.
Nice.
I mean, gotta count your lucky stars right there. Amal almost getting killed immediately, almost getting picked off immediately by Chiku, who did that amazing wraparound, trying to catch the backside of Amal right there. But so far, it's all been Chiku with CG right now. 7 kills in terms of in total. 4 out of those 7s are given to Chiku, 4-0 and 2 with the Lunox right now. So CG is all the way, 7k gold lead, map control is within them. All of the neutral objectives has been taken by CG and just Homeboys. Only thing that they can do right now is just wait and see.
I do like the way that Valence is playing this Grog, because if you're looking at the KDA, it's not that amazing, but he's been feeling a lot for his team.
Daniel is having a hard time. He's gonna get bursted down again. That flicker, they're not gonna commit a hard guard. It's not worth it.
Yep. The burn is definitely gonna kill him there. So I gotta say, a lot of question marks on Daniel right now.
Yep.
I don't know if he's just having an off week, but he needs to wake up soon, man.
I mean, 0, 5, and 2. What happened? What was once considered as the best Cho player, top global, right now looking very, very iffy. Daniel needs to step up, and Homeboys right now are in the red zone so far. I mean, the lead by CG almost reaching 9k, and it's only been 10-minute mark.
Unlike the previous game, the base defense isn't as powerful as the previous game for Homeboys. And this is previous game we say, it's hard to execute the comp. You somehow need to have a lead, but you have some fallback plan. CG were making blunders, but this game is as clean as it can get from CG, and Homeboys, they don't really have a backup plan.
Something to know as well, Amal has not been getting those Sky Piercer stacks, so the damage now, non-existent.
Yeah, now QT really has a lot on his shoulders. They're gonna try though, another death to the back line. Oh, the throw on room, but Reza! Oh, you wish that they have enough damage. By the skin that Team CG wins out through sheer brute force.
Oh, Amal took it like a man, but that 1-1 hurts, man.
Incredibly hurts, and I think CG can blitz it. There's 15 seconds for Mel, 5 for Amal. The CG want to go for the end game. This is very probable. Reza's going to be back up, but without Reza, the defense is going to be very, very tough, and CG will settle for an inhibitor. 10.5k goal lead. This game is as good as done.
Oh yeah. The thing is, Daniel, he can engage, but there's no damage, right? Because we know Angela as well as Alice. This is pretty good, but Cho kind of hates that, you know? It's like, what am I doing here, bro?
That's why I was a bit questioning a bit on this Angela picked up, because I feel like Alice does not even need the hard guard to be able to sustain, to be able to stay alive. So the double down on the Angela, I feel like it does not work well with a hero such as the Cho, because the Cho needs a follow-up. And I did mention about Daniel, if he picks up someone, he needs Map QT, he needs Email at the same time. So those two are not the targets that you want to be able to follow quite near with the Cho. So I was thinking more of a follow-up from Izanami, but with the Angela, so it really, really contemplates on how Daniel should play right now.
And this is an incredibly tough base defense. I don't think they even have enough damage to effectively deal with the Lord. Now QT is a resource base too, so it's gonna eventually run out of energy for the Rhapsody. And Flicker kill on the year 3. They don't have any Sky Pierce to stack. Mel QT is just straight up gone. Oh boy, CG. Looking to bring this to a game 3 is very probable.
Yeah.
Reza also shredded like a butter. And CG custom down like a hot knife. Homeboy stood no chance, and we are going to game 3.
If I was Mel Cutie, I would look at Daniels like, bro, what you doing?
Bro, serious?
Bro, are you serious? I have 0 Sky Pierce to stack, bro.
On a Hilda, you mad, bro?
Bro. Daniel's having an off week here, guys.
Yeah.
He needs to wake up for game number 3. He got a show. He could not do anything. What else is next?
I have to say that was literally outdrafted, where Coach Jess literally outdrafted by Coach Rin right there, where CG had the better idea, the easier comp to pull off. You have a Grog up front who can just Tectonic Charge away, peel off a couple of heroes, and then you have 1-1 who can just immediately get those stacks, and Lunox just farming away. Whereas on the side of Homeboys, you don't have an idea. Like, yes, you want to pick off with a Cho, but then you require your goal laner to be much nearer to you. You will require Emal to be nearer to you, who's using the Joy, which I feel like Joy wants to go to the back line. And Granger, yes, can follow up. But Lafel did mention, without any Sky Princess stacks, it's non-existent. Your damage is non-existent.
It's a bait when people think that, wow, I have a ton of hard guard choices. I can do whatever I want. But have you ever been to a buffet and you realize that you cannot eat everything?
Yeah.
The same thing.
This is why we're Angela haters. By the way, looking at CG's back, there's this one guy. He kind of looks like Double Lift. A little bit.
Does he? It looks like DL?
Yeah, like one of the guys. I don't know who he is.
Coach Cody?
No. Is it? Hold on, I'm gonna do this.
Wait a minute.
I'm just throwing it out there. But we do have our MVP ready for the side of CG. Might be Chico. I mean, with that KDA, could give it to him. But we shall see. The true MVP for this game is gonna be the birthday boy. Happy birthday, Chico! MVP of the game, 24 years of age. But what a gameplay right there. I mean, honestly, I'm not like glazing him, but he doesn't need to do too much.
Yeah, that was a chill game.
Yeah, like just farms away, gets Holy Crystal, gets Glowing Wand, Lightning Truncheon, and just
look at this.
I'm just gonna Chaos Assault away.
Look at this greedy guy. He went Lightning Truncheon. That's how you know the game is incredibly chill. What is he going for next? What was that? Which plan?
He has the feature. Not exactly, but he has the feature.
Wait, I'm pretty far. I'm trying to.
Sorry. But either ways, Chico played basically an amazing game, and this is where we can see the strength of a Lunox, where you can deal with the front line, but at the same time, if you have the space, you can go directly to the back line here. And again, the birthday boy looking pretty good. But Valens, though, I gotta give a shout out. Valens did very good in this game.
A lot of very, very high quality Tectonic Charge, allowing Lancelot to get that first turtle, for instance, setting up 2 opponents or 2 members of Homeboys and allowing CG to just steamroll Homeboys from the get-go. So yeah, I mean, if I were to give the hidden MVP, it's gonna be definitely balanced.
Yeah.
In terms of KDA, it doesn't explain much, but in terms of the amount of help that he brings to the team is enormous.
And I think at the same time, it's also worth giving credit to overall CG members and how they prioritize the target. Right? You saw the first hard guard at the turtle, year 3, without a second thought, Flickers cancels the follow-up. Izanami can't follow, and Homeboys lose tempo. And it's the same thing over and over again. Valens also did it, I believe, with the Earth and Rampart in one of the skirmishes too. But I'm surprised that Homeboys didn't go for the Lapu. I had Alice in my mind, but Alice Angela was definitely not on the list.
Hey, again, we talked about this. Alice mid.
We talk about the Alice mid.
It should have been mid, right?
Maybe into Lunox, maybe.
Maybe not.
Maybe match up. Luno is gonna destroy her.
Yeah, but either ways, I think I said this about Stormy. I'm gonna say about Izanami as well. Don't give this voice Angela, man.
Yeah, man.
Give him a damage dealer. I'll take a veil.
There are 3 mid laners that I feel like should not be given Angela: Stormy, Izanami, and Storm. I feel like these 3 mid laners are too good to use heroes such as Angela because they can't be aggressive, they can't be the damage dealer, they can't go to the front line and just deal a good amount of damage. At the same time, they can't poke.
Yeah.
You are limiting the capabilities of these mid laners, especially Izanami. When you see game number 1, what he did with the Yiv, 100k damage dealt, and now only 6k.
The only way I can accept these mid laners to use Angela if the Angela has the way of the dragon. then I'm okay.
No. Or unless the mid laner is not a crucial win condition every time. Like I have a sick jungler.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
But with this, honestly, it's not me use Gushin or something.
Like if like Kautisi is my jungler, I'll play Angela every game.
Yeah.
I will kneel down and play Angela every single game.
Okay, maybe not Neil. That's a bit homoerotic.
I'm sorry.
But you're using a Cho, right? Like it does not make sense for you to pair up the Cho with an Angela. Like who, what, why, how is anybody's gonna follow up with the kick from Daniel right there?
It's the same thing as if I pick a Kalea, but then I pick Kimmy.
Or Kalea Zushin.
Yeah, I don't have damage, you know.
But at least you can control at the same time. But anyways, CG.
That's why Alice mid.
That's why Alice mid.
They won't die.
Petition.
But you will stay there for a long time.
So far, we've won 3 games with Alice mid.
Yeah.
100% win rate.
100% win rate.
Petition for Alice mid, I would say. So Chico 45k damage dealt, and the best win man is gonna be Chico as well with 8 total assists. Again, one individual that is not being highlighted in this particular segment is going to be Valence, right? I mean, 2 games, one using the Grok, very, very good tectonic charge, very good engagement started by him, and not only that, allowing the members of CG knowing where the enemies are. So the job desk, Valence did it very, very well, opening up the map, noticing whereabouts of the enemy side, and again, the counter engagement from the tectonic charge, the wall at the same time. It's just, overall, it was a perfect gameplay from Valence using the Grok right there.
Let me just say, CG this game, they look good. You wanna know why? Because they bang together.
Yeah, they are just the better gang.
Bangers.
Yeah, bang bangers.
Bang bangers. Bang bangers.
Gangs together strong.
Exactly. Like, don't screw it. We got a job. I like this job.
I like this job too. But I also like the draft of CG.
Yeah.
We actually, I remember having this discussion with you last week where we were talking about the Grok, and what makes a Grok so good, aside from the kit that he has, is if that he actually doesn't die in a fight.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like games that Grok loses, a lot of times is he gets bursted very fast. Maybe the enemy has a Lunox or the enemy has like long range damage that can really whittle him down. In this game, no one could take Valence down.
Yep. Honestly, Grok is my favorite hero in rank right now. I only use him in solo queue, because at least with the Grok, I can carry the game. But yeah, overall, a lot of questions for Homeboys. We gotta see how they recover from this one, because it's not like game 1, they were amazing, you know?
Yeah, the craziest thing about this fight is that if Homeboys weren't like 9k behind,
it would work.
Yeah, and Amzik actually got his crossbow tank off.
Yeah.
Like right at the last second.
Right at the last second. That was the determining factor for the side of CG to win that particular team fight, and of course that winning moment at the same time. This was, again, if I were to be Malcuted at that game, at that particular moment, yeah, I would definitely curse at my roamer, man. Why in the world would you kick that guy in front of me and allowing Lunox to flicker forward at the same time?
You know what that reminds me?
What?
When I use a Kalia,
okay,
and Husky was using a Farsa,
okay,
he just pulled the guy to him. He's already ulting. It's like fly away. It's like, oh wait.
You know who he grabbed? He grabbed the legendary El Wombo combo. He grabbed
He
grabbed a Tigreal into our team,
and then
and we lost the fight. Okay, we won the game, but we lost that fight.
Oh. We won every team fight except for that one.
Except for that one, because LaFell thought it was a great idea.
Good initiation.
Yeah. Daniel, I feel you for that one.
Bad decision making.
Shout out to all the roamers that did that. I think I kicked a Karina to you or something.
Yeah, it's LaFell is griefing my game.
Look, we still won, by the way. I don't know how we do that and still won, but we're good.
This is the life of a roamer, right?
Yeah.
When we don't kick, we get schooled. When we kick, we get schooled at the same time. Like, everything that we're doing is wrong. Everything we're doing is bad.
No.
He's like an adopted child.
In the chase perspective, you know, like the perspective is, as a mid laner, is tough because your roamer is sometimes grease you, sometimes doesn't help you.
Tickets.
Okay, man. Tickets. Get your tickets.
Get your tickets now.
20% discount
on the MLB 9th anniversary week.
You know how much 20% is? It's like 20 ringgit from 100 ringgit. That's how much it is.
Quick map.
20 cents from 2 ringgits.
Quick map.
2 ringgits? Is it? Or is it 1 ringgit?
1 ringgit. Oh my god.
What? You're the Chinese Amdamle. Why is my math on point?
Hence why.
Hey, education is important. Okay, you know what? I'm sick. Go to school.
I'm keeping quiet. You know, when we talk about percentage, decimal points, I
work at the bank.
I have this thing called a calculator. Calculator. I advise you guys to use it often. You know, it really helps a lot.
Yeah, my bloodline doesn't allow that.
Yeah. You use abacus.
No, we use our fingers.
Yeah.
Just
For me, I use my fingers. If it's not enough, I ask my wife. Can I borrow your fingers?
Can I borrow your fingers?
Okay, look at that. What you doing? Did you see that? Like, such a good
Reza was
shot.
blocking. I couldn't see. Oh,
what you and then Pino? Del Pino? Il Pino?
I saw
Pino?
early.
I don't know.
Something early. I don't know what was it, but it's okay.
Maybe it was in Indo.
I was gonna say, was it gonna be in Tagalog? But then there's no Filipino there. It's like, why is it gonna be in
Actually,
Tagalog?
I think they have a Filipino in their like coaching staff thingy. Because I think I saw, because I bumped to him while I was peeing. And then he said Mabuhay. It's like, okay, that doesn't sound Indo.
Definitely it's not Indo right there. 1 minute to go from game number 3.
Actually, no, he said sorry, but in a Filipino accent. You know how they have this distinct way of speaking, which is very sexy?
Yeah?
Yeah. I peed faster when I heard that.
You peed fast.
So you okay, never mind. We're not gonna go more into that topic right there. For the side of Homeboys right now, Husky, what is the thing that they need to change? Is it gonna be the draft, or is it gonna be the way that they play? For me, game number 2, definitely draft. I would say so.
Yeah, I agree. I think definitely it has to be a draft. Sometimes they can be too creative for their own good.
Yep.
I think you just keep it simple, right? You keep it simple. You take what works, and then you fine tune what doesn't. But in game 2, they could play the best game of their lives and still struggle because the draft didn't allow it. It was the same. I think it was like the same conclusion we sort of came to when Untitled was on a lose streak, and it was like their 4th loss, and Rasi was given Kalea and then Stone was given Kimmy. It was the fact that your players are really good at their job, but you're not giving them the right tools. It's like giving a baker a hammer to bake a bread.
Yeah.
How is he ever gonna bake a bread?
It might turn into a mochi.
And LaFelle's gonna say it's all about the mindset.
It's all about the mindset, Husky. There, you know it.
If you can, you will. All right, random map draw is gonna be dangerous grass. So 3 games, 3 different maps. We went from flying clouds to broken walls, and now it's gonna be dangerous grass. All right.
Oh, so the bans don't change at all from Homeboys.
Homeboys still gonna get the first pick. Is it gonna be a Hilda first pick?
Just take. You can take the Cho, but take Lapu as well, right?
Yeah, you could go Lapu first pick, and I'm okay with that.
Hey,
right?
SRG does it.
You take Lapu first pick, and then Chogrok gets open. You get
either or.
Yeah.
What's your command?
We shall see. Are they gonna do that as of game number 3? CG is gonna get banned out. CG is gonna ban out the Fanny as well as CG. So no changes in terms of the here's gonna get banned out so far. Very similar. And for the side of Homeboys, yeah, I do agree. If you still wanna maintain that style of pickoff with the Cho, for me, not only the EXP side needs to change, but the mid lane for Izanami, you need to be able to pick up a hero that can follow up well with the Cho. My suggestion is Kadita, but then again, for this season, Kadita is a very, very low chances of getting picked up. But right now,
alright,
yes, let's gamble.
Is it gonna be the Vexana or the Queen, right?
I'm so sad I got the Gwyn. I want the Vexana.
No, you're happy you got the Gwyn.
You're happy, right?
What are you
What do you mean sad? You're not sad. We are all happy, okay?
It is funny that both you and
Sunfrost,
you and Sunfrost got Gwyn, and both we are mid laners.
So we cannot see one skin.
Good way.
Alright, Luna's first
Just
pick.
cuts off immediately, poor guy. He was really hoping that he could clip that moment. But he can't.
This is not your moment, son.
Sorry, boy.
Hey, be a pro player.
Yep, you will get
Be a
all
pro
the
player.
spotlight.
You'll get all the skins for free when you're playing in a tournament setting.
Or be a lawyer. Or just get enough money so you can buy a lot of diamonds.
True.
Or be a doctor. Or an accountant.
True.
What other job? Like
Money,
certain chefs?
Money launderer.
2 on the nose. 2 on the nose.
I'm kidding.
No, you're not. But okay.
Say it's good.
So
coming from a banker.
Coming from a banker.
Coming from a banker. You know who to hit up. You need some tips, right?
Anyways, Lancelot and Lapu. Already starting off very strong for CG, so I think Daniel, he might even think, should I really pick up the Cho here? Because
yes, you have a Lunox.
Yeah, but going up against the
or Kaja. Kaja is another option, but
okay, spin.
Okay, this is your moment.
Vexana.
Come on, son.
We're gonna cut you off.
We're gonna
no. We're staying here. Draft smash.
Producer, Just know that he needs to play the pinball game, okay?
Okay. Bennett. All right, click. By the way, heal that show. Okay, yeah.
Give the Bennett. That's the
I
thing.
told you.
No, because they.
Oh, okay. We're back.
All right, pinball game. Come on.
Okay, more.
We know it's dangerous grass. Yeah.
Wait.
Supported by KBS, by the way.
No pinball? No? Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Oh, well,
okay.
it's unlucky.
Hilda and Cho was picked up just now, right?
Yep.
Hilda Cho. With the Lunox as well. So they're like copying-ish draft game number 1.
So Cho and Hilda against
against
Homeboy.
the Lapu as well as Lancelot. And now Chico's picking up the third hero here. Maybe they pick up a Granger?
Ooh, yeah. Actually, I think you can go Granger.
Right, maybe you pick up a Granger.
You can go Granger, yeah?
Yep.
Why not?
Then we go game 1 all over again.
Yeah. Hey, game 1 was pretty good. I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
It's good.
Grok is still there, is it?
Grok is still there.
Hayabusa is still in the pool.
For
Homeboys.
Yeah, Homeboys. Yes.
Homeboys, yeah.
Because I'm not still seeing anything yet because I refuse to turn my back.
Dude, honestly, like, just ban out the Joy and Hayabusa and force Amal to use like a Bennett again.
Ooh, Amal's Bennett, huh?
Hey, what about the Fredrin? Haven't seen Fredrin in so
We
long.
have not seen him on any tanks. We've seen him on an Alpha.
But then you have a Hilda on your EXP side. You are lacking damage, no?
That's true.
It's all about the mindset.
It's all about the mindset, correct?
Right?
My guy.
Because what is stopping the Fredrin from building a War Axe?
This is such a
nothing.
War Axe?
Money, maybe.
Brute force?
War Axe into Corrosion Scythe. Your passive is gonna work overtime. You're gonna heal non-stop, and then you dunk on him.
I would say Alice jungle, but this new Alice is not a jungleable.
Yeah, it's not really jungleable. If your second skill can reset the stack, then yes.
Oh yes, 100%.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
All right.
They should make that change, honestly.
Grok gets picked up by the side of CG, and right now they're gonna ban out this Joy immediately.
Shut Amal down. Ban. Oh, Haya is already banned now. Okay.
By the way, someone in chat also said, just be a politician. We're supported by KBS, by the way.
I don't know.
To KBS. YB Adam Adli. Woo! Love you, man. Woo.
All right. Game. All right, homeboys. Ban.
Yeah, just ban the Joy.
Okay.
Because I want to see Amal on something Iron Gepok-ish, something very spicy.
Which one? Top Global?
Top Global or Jogja. Both are great.
We don't see much fighter junglers these days, right?
Yeah, only the Alpha coming in.
Yeah.
Alpha.
They know.
They know the Corrosion Scythe.
The War Axe Corrosion Scythe.
Yes. They know the one-shot Fredrin.
Now that I say it, I'm gonna try it. It's gonna be our new stat.
Our new strat.
We don't see much Lucas jungle these days.
Only MV plays it.
Yeah, MV plays it.
Okay.
And they lost?
I think they won one game.
Yeah.
Okay. Homeboys last bet.
Oh,
that's still
good.
respecting.
So they should be a Granger, right?
They keep.
I think CG takes Granger here, right?
The Granger's still there. The Heart
Unless you just want to take Eve.
1-1 is also still open.
True.
But
you have Lunox with the Brilliance. It's very tough.
It's like regardless, right?
Oh. I forgot about the Harif. Another cat.
What's another cat? Works well with the Tectonic Charge from Grok. You can immediately burst down anybody who gets hit by that Tectonic Charge. But Homeboys right now, they need jungle and gold lane. Yeah. Unless this Lunox is going to be flexed in the gold lane, so they might need a mid laner.
That's the tricky part of being on blue side. You don't get to hide Lunox for long.
Chat, tell us what other jobs makes it so that you can buy all the skins of the game.
We need to know.
They have some pretty good ones.
It's fucking Munton.
You know what?
That's
a meta answer.
That's
a meta. Imagine you work in Muntan and you still don't get diamonds. We gotta ask CK.
Maybe you don't hit your KPIs.
There you go.
I called it.
I called it.
You called it. Clip that moment. Rewind it back.
Wow. Okay.
Pretty good.
Now at least the show have multiple ways of who's gonna follow up with the kick, right?
Yeah. The split push is pretty strong.
True.
So sort of like game 1 where your front line isn't the most durable, but you have a ton of damage.
So right now, damage.
CG needs a mid lane.
Because honestly, for me, Husky, I believe in the saying is that when people say violence is not the answer, it's honestly just because you don't use enough of it.
Yeah, if you kill them first, they can't kill you.
Yep.
That's a good mindset.
Man. Don't use that out of context, chat. Don't kill people. That's wrong.
In game.
In game.
Jail
is not a great place.
I'll say the PC way. If you eliminate them first.
Eliminate. They're gonna play that. This
The Javier.
Gojo Satoru.
Gojo Satoru Javier.
So is he Japanese or is he Mexican?
Hey, what's stopping from being both? A Japanese dad,
The
with a
Javier-
Latino wife.
Javier Satoru.
Mother. Very. That's very. No. Come on, Eddie, bring us back in.
Good hero to go up against the Lunox, right? You have the range of that Xavier as well as the Mystic Field to be able to stop the team fight from the side of Homeboys. But will you or are you be able to stop Daniel from picking off any heroes from the side of CG? As game number 2 showcases, Daniel did not have a great time, so he needs to reset for game number 3.
Alright, we have flickers on every single player except for the junglers. This is going to be a explosive game. And I agree, Daniel will have to play the game of his life to try and win this game against CG Esports. Here we go, it's game number 3. The sides remain the same. CG on red side, Homeboys on blue.
If I was inside Homeboys, I'll just let him know, it's like, hey, keeping your job in esports is tough, kid. So just don't make mistakes.
You see this plane ticket? You see this plane ticket?
You see this plane ticket? Hey,
just hold his passport.
Your passport is with us, you know, and I can give it back to you anytime.
Or honestly, like, you want to eat? Hey, his favorite food here is Ayam Gopotok Global.
Yes.
I mean, who does not love Ayam?
Yeah, who doesn't?
Man.
Who doesn't?
Good. Okay, talking about aggression. This is not the way. This is not the way.
We just cursed it big time, Daniel.
You don't want your top global, man.
We should not say that.
Man, oh man.
Oh, maybe they can get Chiku. Another Mystic Field. Good stuff.
That Mystic Field, man. Super annoying.
Man, this Grok is such a big problem. So annoying. This
maybe what Reza is saying is very, very true right now.
Yeah.
I mean, being too aggressive is not healthy for your own sake.
Yeah, for your blood pressure as well.
Oh man, and Izanami is gonna get forced out of the lane.
This is not a good start for our Homeboys, but it's okay. Still early on. We shall see how this game progresses once we go into the first turtle. Have we not seen the emblems yet, right? We have not seen.
I mean, we gotta have this mindset. Dying once is okay.
Yeah.
Once you die 10 times, then you can start to worry.
Unless you're Baloy.
Unless you're Baloy.
He died 5 times game number 2. I mean, this might be his second death. Okay.
Okay, the final execution didn't miss, so Daniel survived that. I think if that landed, maybe it would have been a death. Whoa, Reza.
Is Hilda the meta right now? I mean, we've seen 3 Hilda so far this game.
But it's all from Reza.
Oh no, one from Yed.
Yeah. And both won that particular game. So
yep, 100% win rate so far.
Could be the meta.
Now he's not gonna be able to get this crab. Balance has been a thorn in Homeboy's side.
Okay. Homeboys showcasing emblems of we want to fight and we want to fight now, but it's not really showcasing that so far in this game right now. The turtle.
Oh yeah, she jumps in, dawning light, dodged by Aimao. Final blow used, but still Turtle over the CG. Tectonic charge from Balance, and Aimao actually kills them with the animation. Gary now gets jumped on the thorn roll. Zikun don't kill Gary. Not able to escape. Daniel with the collection, and Homeboys. Daniel can get out. It would be great, and that would be the case. Shiku make us forward for the kill. And both teams trade.
Flickers for it. A lot of fights here. I think Izanami, he's not going to miss minions. At most, he's going to lose 1. So not that big of a deal. But look at that trade, man. CG almost 1,000 gold up in the first interaction they had between the teams. So for Homeboys, at least Amal did not die. Yeah. Right? At least we got that.
Reza is 2 levels behind Year 3 too.
2 levels? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is looking like game number 2-ish, where CG did had a very good early lead, but
they find the kick. There goes Chiku, guys.
There we go.
Nice stuff.
There we go. Daniel is somewhat back. I wouldn't say 100%.
No.
I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm not gonna jinx it.
Too early.
Very, very early on, but at least a good momentum booster for the side of Homeboys, where CG almost got that 1k gold lead, but right now he's gonna get decreased down a bit on a 300k gold lead. Homeboys can play it a bit more safe, at least till the next progress item being picked up by Izanami, and then they can look for more engagement. But right now,
hey.
Alright,
brilliant dodge, tectonic dodge. Oh!
Good. He's forced out a flicker.
Good try from Valence, but still it's a win for him.
By the way, Adin, look at this. Amzik gonna get kicked.
Yep, no purify. Now has to flicker away. Valence coming to bail him out, actually. Amzik.
Right, the spear is very late.
Saved by the spear.
By the way, Adin, if I can give you any advice, you're an Asian dad. You shouldn't be easily impressed.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Right?
Why the neighbor kid can do?
You better watch yourself. When you say nice things about Daniel with just one good kick,
yep,
he doesn't deserve it. All right.
True. I should be more strict.
Yep. Ooh, Gary, just what movements from him. Another brilliance forced out right before a total fight. I don't think Homeboy should take this. Yetri's Bravest Fighter is about to run now. Daniel is just running interference in the back line, but he also needs cooldowns, and that rampart from Valence makes it even harder to contest this.
Okay, they're still lingering around. Malfury, Daniel tries to get a kick, but he's gonna get away from those fights right now.
Okay, not in the right direction, but Yetri does flick away. Bravest Fighter just back in, can need to burst him down. Yetri finally falls, and that's 2 kills for Homeboy.
Reza actually got to the back, got Chico as well. This is a big win from Homeboys. Now there's no lead for CG.
I thought CG had that map control locked, but Homeboy is just outmaneuvering CG right now, and they do have the advantage in terms of manpower. Yeah. Nonetheless, Homeboys are not gonna take down their turtle immediately. They're gonna focus on the top side as of now.
Another attempt of Daniel. Balance forces ultimate. I mean, these two teams are incredibly scrappy. They are fighting so much.
Yeah. And now Izanami just waiting for a moment for him to catch someone off guard, but now he's been revealed by the minions. Chiku going back into the mid. Yetri tries to get Amal.
Good dodge with I4 and I2, and now they turn on the Gary. Reza gonna try and chase him down. Gary gets away with the benefit execution, but not in the hands of Izanami. Yetri turns around with the land shaker. The dash away. Izanami flickers forward, and Reza gives it a chop in the head. Another 2 bodies for Homeboys.
He really took the advice from Chiku right there. Flickering forward, trying to get a kill, but right now Chiku is gonna get kicked by Daniel, but there's no follow-up. There's no follow-up.
Although I do have to say, without follow-up, that's quite a lot of damage. I was surprised about that.
But it's good enough to force Chiku away, right? Like, they want to take this mid-tier 1. Chiku, another Dawning Light. With the good old Murasaki treatment.
Still questionable-ish, I would say so. I mean, if you want to force out the Flicker, because Flicker, I mean, still not up on Chiku right there. So Chiku gets away immediately right there. But Daniel gonna found balance right now. So far, you did mention about being scrappy, and I do have to agree. From both sides, at least. But Homeboys, so far, are trying to glue all the pieces together, and hence why they are enjoying a good amount of lead. 2k goal lead from the 6-minute mark. And so far, the initiation from Daniel, at least there are some fruition out of it.
Well, Daniel is starting to really feel himself, and you can see it in that performance there. Another setup. Izanami on a killing spree now.
It's just normal. Yeah, the neighbor kid can do much more better.
I could do that kick.
Yeah, you could do that.
The baby could do that.
Nothing too
Depends on the baby.
We're talking about Bruce Lee baby? Maybe yes.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan.
My bad. Alright. Homeboys, you know, are feeling themselves a bit more. We can see Daniel starting to build up the confidence within him, but CG are not backing down. They are trying their best to mirror the movements of Homeboys, but so far no gravy at all, because Valence could not find a good pick-off, a good tectonic charge, and maybe even if with a good pick-off, the damage is still not there yet.
Daniel's looking for a kick. Oh, he missed that.
He's gonna jump on him, trying to punish Daniel. This time he's gonna go down. Reza jumps on the Chiku, who flickers into the bush. Here comes Aimao. Izanami with another flank, picks up that kill, goes into the brilliance. And now Gary and Yetri looking to do work, but Izanami disengages with the flicker, and top getting taken care of by MelQT. Homeboys playing the macro game.
I love when the team is not playing as a team. They're like, you do you, boo-boo. I'm gonna split the map. Love that.
I was expecting an SOD from MelQT, but you know, focusing on the objective is much more important. But right now, MelQT.
Oh, MelQT again.
I was about to say Caster Curse. I was about to say.
Hey, you do you, boo.
You do you, boo. Reza should survive. Easy Lord for Homeboys. And this time is CG trying to swim against the current. But first time in this series actually, and Homeboys has a substantial goal lead over CG.
Okay, if we prolong this game, maybe 15-minute mark, 16-minute mark, do you see a way for CG to bounce back with at least Chiku having a lot of more items, Amzik having a lot of more items on him?
100%, just because I know when Husky is using the Xavier, it's so hard for the enemy to end the game, just because you can clear all the minions. So it's like eventually you wait for Homeboys to make a mistake. Not like by raw damage or anything, but it's just so hard to end against a Xavier.
Get Daniel. Oh, they know. Dangerous grass.
Daniel gets away with it, not a problem at all, allowing the vision to be taken by the side of Homeboys, and knowing where the enemies are, Gary gonna take a good amount of damage. Have to walk away, but Emal's trying to block him. No, it's not gonna go in. Not worth it enough because they do have the Lord pushing on the top side, and Malcutie is gonna pull in the works on this bot side.
CG is doing a great job defending that mid tier 1, that's for sure. And Daniel's not allowed to get any kick off. Ooh, Gary.
Oh, that hurts so much.
That is just one thorn rose.
Okay, they're gonna focus on the mid side right now. They are trying to set up this sandwich movement by the side of Homeboys, right?
Ooh.
Look at the outer layer. Reza is gonna go on the back side. Izanami just waiting on the flanks as of now.
Finally got the mid tier 1 too. Lord's gonna find a crash in the top
Reza.
inhibitor. Reza willingly takes the punishment. The Dawning Light's already used. Didn't really hit the wave. So Homeboys have a bit more to work with, but CG still, with the damage output that they have, will be able to protect the inhibitor for now. But the bottom tier 2 did end up going down.
And even the Holy Defense was actually procced down in bot lane. But look at this, a lot of ults were used by CG at this point. They're not exactly going to kick anyone. Overall, still good trades coming in from Homeboys.
Homeboys are not letting CG stick together as 5.
I think this is the first time I feel when the dangerous map has been selected and I've seen a Hilda being used, which is the signature hero, but so far...
Another kick by Daniel, and this time it's Malcutie with the pickup.
Much different game this time where Yetri is not able to perform. And Daniel just trying to zone people away. Look at Amal. They're making it hard for them to actually get this turret.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, Mel.
And they're not allowing CG to play together as 5, right? There's always someone tugging CG from multiple angles. You know, Gary has to deal with someone. Valence has to worry about Daniel. And then you have Amal standing there waiting to get an electro final blow. That's not even including Malcutie.
I do have to give credits to Reza. I mean, he is very underrated so far in this game. What he did is basically disturbing the movement or the positioning of Chiku. Chiku cannot get a good grip with the Mystic Field because it's always constantly being pressured by Reza's presence right there with the Power of Wilderness. At the same time, looking at the itemization, Reza have a bit of physical penetration, but so far it's more of the tankiness within him with the Radiant Armor, as well as Benedetta with the Radiant Armor at the same time, but no Holy Crystal as of yet in the hands of Izanami.
Chiku is so far behind too. He needs a Wishing Lantern and he needs it badly, because without that he's not dealing enough damage, and you need a cooldown reduction.
Ooh, Izanami.
Yep.
He sees Chiku.
He wants the flank.
He's looking for Gary too. Gary is going to commit. They get the stun on the Yetri. Yetri's going to try and run away. Izanami shows up. Yes, no, they connect. Oh, Malcutie! Malcutie and Homeboys have done it. Double kill for Izanami. 4 deaths on the side of CG. Daniel does end up going down to Amzig, but Homeboys have won the fight, and it's Lord time.
The patience, the timing, the execution from the side of Homeboys. Man, can we take a look at the instant replay, please? Because the timing where Izanami went in with the Chaos Assault was perfect. The timing when the SOD hits was perfect at the same time. Look at Amzik, almost getting killed, but buys enough time for Malcutie to get the inhibitor, and Reza flickers away from the Dawning Light.
Dude, crazy idea, huh? Just to give Izanami a damage dealer.
Yeah.
Who would have thought of that?
Dude, crazy, right? Crazy. I mean, to be fair, same hero in game number 1, just not executed that well. But hey, Gwyn didn't help him out. Right?
Yeah, I mean, he was the Yves, right?
Yeah.
It was Malcutie Lunox.
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me.
8k goal lead, boys. 8.8k to be really honest with you guys. At the 12-minute mark, with a lot on their own side right now. And CG, in terms of high ground defense, yes, you do have the Xavier, but Xavier can only focus down on one particular lane, where Homeboys are gonna opt to go for that tri-lane push. So CG right now, without that mid-inhibitor turret, is gonna be a very, very difficult high ground defense.
See,
now look at Daniel.
Daniel, another kick, this time on the Valence. Yeah, she's gonna try and help him. Valence misses the tectonic charge. As now the backline gets split. Homeboys again. Divide and conquer. They lose Reza. I put my from Aima to get away. Daniel back into the fight at Malcutie, pounding away. Lord, fairly healthy. Homeboys cannot end the game just yet. The CG will now work on the Lord. Second wave comes in. Who's gonna go for the counter engage? Dawning Light gets used. Gary barely survived. Chiku also forced out of the fight. Izanami goes into the Brilliance, and Yetri has to use the Bravest Spider to try to help clear the way with the Land Shaker. But Malcutie is hurting like a truck. Gary, he has so much that he needs to do, but he just cannot do it in time. Daniel doesn't burn down to the Lui one. Does. Comes back with Immortality. Daniel's gonna shun pull away. Not a problem. CG managing a base defense, but barely.
Again, like good enough defense, and it's good that Homeboys didn't overcommit there. You can see in their eyes, they're like, I want to know. I really want to know. But it's a good thing that they stayed patient, understanding they were so low in HP. Yeah, right now Izanami is level 15, Amal is level 15. Look at the items as well. Now that Izanami is full build, having that Wishing Lantern makes it so that Valence and Yetri should not be a problem moving forward.
Definitely. Husky did mention about that Wishing Lantern for Shiku. Still, as of yet, still have not received that item in comparison to Izanami with the Lunox.
Looks like he wants Blood Wings.
Oh, Holy Crystal.
Yeah, either one. Either or, right?
That is such an expensive item.
Feels like should be...
They even hit the minions there?
Should be the Holy Crystal. I feel like you need just raw damage right now for the side of Xavier to be able to, of course, deal damage to the opponents and to be able to clear the minion wave really, really fast. But I don't think it's still good enough because for the side of Homeboys, Mel has not been taken down yet. Emal still 0 death for now. So still, it showcases the problem that they can't get these damaging heroes from either Moskov or this Benedetta.
Yeah. Balance had to walk up very far up too. And Chiku has to start joining his team. Homeboy starts working on the lore too. Daniel actually missing the flicker knockup. That's one important tool from Homeboys expanded, but CG still finds it quite hard to jump into the fight. And Yetri's Bravest Fighter is going to expire right now. The Homeboys will get an easy lord. CG have no angle to contest this at all. They're going to try to jump with the Balance and good tectonic charge to get out.
Dude, Hilda, Assassin's worst nightmare, man. Like you saw Gary, like basically half HP just being poked out by the Hilda.
This is the power, or this is the example, a great example when you have poking heroes or poking mechanism. You allow the enemies to, you know, come forward a bit and then you poke them and then immediately they turn away. But right now the Lord is going to get pushed on the mid side.
And Yetri is going to commit his ult, instantly locked down, couldn't get onto Mel QT. Again, the backline is split. Homeboys just go for the crystal and they take down CG 2-1.
What a victory by the side of Homeboys, and this is what we love about MPL Malaysia. One day Homeboys get defeated by Untitled, the next day they bounce back and take a win from the team that has secured the playoff spot, which is CG Esports. Homeboys right now looking very good, but so far a lot more homework needs to be done to be able to achieve the consistency.
Now this is something that we have to see now, Husky, at week 5. I would say the tier list is a little bit all over the place because now we're seeing, doesn't matter your position, like MPLMY, number 1 up until number 9 is very strong.
I mean, there's only one constant and that's SRG OG.
Yeah.
But everyone else...
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that. There's no constant.
Yep. I feel like it's very, very iffy. It can go either way right now. One way or another. Both teams showcasing a very, very good fight. Game number 3 was, you know, a bit one-sided, but once Daniel gets the groove, we can see how Homeboys works well. But when he does not get the groove, it was game number 2 all over again. 0-5 something in terms of KDA. But hey, I'm happy for both teams and I can't wait for the playoff to start and for both of these teams to face off again. It could be a different story later on.
More so, who is going to join SRGOG in M7 too?
Alright, let's give way for Rose for the winners interview with the side of Homeboys. Let's go.
Kemenangan untuk Homeboys, perlawanan yang sangat-sangat sengit untuk match pembukaan hari ini. Dan sekarang Rose bersama dengan Reza dan juga Amal. Congratulations atas kemenangan hari ini. Tapi mungkin kita boleh throwback sikit kepada semalam. Apa yang terjadi semalam? Dan macam mana korang dapat bounce back untuk perlawanan hari ini?
Semua tu teori ya, kalah semalam menang hari ni.
So semalam adakah overconfident sikit sebab tengah win streak kan, ada momentum?
It's more of kita orang tak fokus 100% lah game semalam.
Okay, now hari ini kita boleh nampak hasilnya. Di game pertama pun kita boleh nampak, bukan game pertama, sorry. Game kedua kita boleh nampak that Reza debuted Alice for your side, tetapi tak jadi. And kalau kita tengok dari track record Alice dengan Angela combo, MV pernah pilih lawan korang, lepas tu kalah. Kenapa hari ini berani nak keluarkan pula meta combo tu?
Sebenarnya meta tu tak plan pun, tapi sebab nampak sedap kita orang nak try. Cuma kita orang kalah sebab terlalu rushing lah bila nak ambil objektif tu. So plan kita orang tak jadi.
Adakah kita akan nampak Angela Alice kembali lagi? Kemungkinan. You suka ke main Alice?
Suka.
Apa pendapat you tentang Alice sekarang di patch ini? Sebab kalau kita tengok, tak ramai lagi EXP laners di Malaysia main Alice. Ada beberapa, ada yang menang, ada yang kalah.
Alice tu OP ya, cuma Alice saya hari ni barai.
Player error hari ni.
Barai player error.
Okay, player error hari ni. Mungkin kita boleh nampak lagi banyak EXP players untuk main Alice. Also, Reza, last week Rose interview awak. Lepas tu, Rose nampak lah ada banyak clippers dekat TikTok. Cakap you ni muka macam Solos. Penjahat pun cakap muka macam Solos. Apa yang you rasa pasal benda tu?
Bangga lah sebab fans yang bagi kan, bukan saya sendiri yang nak.
You rasa memang sebiji ke muka ke tak?
Tak, sikit je.
Korang rasa muka macam Solos ke? Oi. Malulah Reza. Now Reza, your next match selepas perlawanan ini adalah AERO, your old team. Dan sekarang prestasi AERO is not looking too good. Dorang shaky, playoffs pun belum secure lagi and tak tahu kalau boleh dapat playoff slot ke tak. What is your mindset going into that matchup?
Aku nak bantai depa.
Ui. Wish, macam personal je tu. Kenapa?
Personal sikit lah.
Personal. Okay, cuba cerita sikit kenapa nak bantai dorang.
Kalau nak cerita tak boleh, tunggu habis match dulu lah.
Habis match cerita. Tapi drama.
Boleh lah.
Nak bantai lah. AERO ada ni dekat belakang, orang tengah dengar dah ni.
Confidence kena ada kalau nak lawan depa. Ya.
So confident. Alright, mungkin kita semua boleh stay tune untuk perlawanan tu. Guys, kita nampak 3-3 game yang very kita boleh cakap 50-50 lah untuk ketiga-tiga game tu, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Dewan Sri Putra, korang rasa siapa?
Memang.
Okay, mari kita sama-sama tengok MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP of the game jatuh kepada
ambil cun.
Tan.
Mana aku tahu. Cakap lah.
Aik Mel ke? Aik. Izanami.
Lagi Uncle cakap jawab. Uncle jawab soalan.
Alright. Oh, Reza. AERO. Ui. Hello Izanami.
Jalan cepat sikit.
Diorang cakap jalan cepat sikit. Izanami, how are you?
Okay lah.
Okay, now semalam like what I've mentioned to Reza, semalam korang kalah and it's a back-to-back match. Bukan semua orang boleh adapt dengan kekalahan semalam lepas tu bangkit hari ini. Apa yang korang buat dekat gaming house semalam untuk make sure korang ada momentum untuk secure win hari ini?
Kalau untuk match semalam, bagi pendapat saya, kami macam terpukul lah dengan kekalahan kemarin tu. So lepas dia balik tu kami tengok balik apa kekurangan kami semua and alhamdulillah lah menang hari ni. Itu pun bagi saya, game semalam pun sebenarnya buat saya semangat lah hari ni.
Membakar semangat untuk menang hari ini. Sebab as of now playoffs pun belum secure lagi. Ramai orang tengah fight for it. Betul. Tapi confident untuk playoffs, untuk mendapatkan slot.
Confident sikit lah.
Sikit je?
Ya, sikit.
Lafel, your boy is not that confident. Oh, dia pun berapa persen?
Kalau sekarang mungkin baru 70 lah, 70%.
Apa yang kurangnya?
Kurang mungkin banyak lagi lah kurang sebenarnya. Kami sebab game tadi, terutama game pertama dengan kedua pun tadi lawan CG, kami boleh dikatakan banyak lah mistake-mistake yang kami buat. So benda tu bagi saya banyak lah perlu improve.
Alright, mungkin kita boleh nampak improvementnya untuk your next match. Thank you very much Izanami. Now Emal, can I just say amazing performance di game pertama. Tapi speaking about game pertama, kalau kita tengok game pertama, it was a very 50-50 game, betul?
Betul.
And Emal buat beberapa risky play di bahagian mid. And satu tu di mana a few of your teammates were down, you dapat tangkap dua dekat tengah tu while hiding in the bush. Apa sebenarnya was going through your mind bila you buat play tu dan apa comms yang jadi masa play tu terjadi?
Time tu just high risk high reward gameplay lah.
Apa you cakap dengan Daniel? Sebab masa tu you dengan Daniel je kan yang hidup?
Saya suruh Daniel tumbal je. Biar saya settlekan.
Uish. So macam tu je?
Macam tu.
Okay, now going up is going to be against AERO. And kalau kita tengok dekat MPL Malaysia, kita ada hanya satu import jungler, iaitu Hazel. Oh, he's here. Hi Hazel. So, going up against Hazel, how confident are you pula? Sebab tadi Izanami cakap 70% confident je untuk playoffs. You?
100.
You rasa boleh ke kalahkan Hazel?
Boleh, saya nak dual assassin.
You want a dual assassin?
Nak.
Hazel, boleh? Dual assassin? Dual assassin. Assassin versus assassin minggu depan. Okay. Mungkin kita akan nampak game yang sangat-sangat menarik untuk minggu depan. Emal, anything yang you nak cakap kepada fans?
Reza.
Okay, Izanami.
Boleh lah.
Okay.
Untuk fans CG dengan fans Homeboys, thank you sebab datang hari ni. Thank you support kita orang. And continue untuk support kita orang perjalanan ini.
Thank you very much. Congratulations sekali lagi. Jumpa korang minggu depan. And with that, let us throw it back to the casters to analyse apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, throwing it back to you guys.
Alright, thank you very much Rose as well as Homeboys players, and our MVP of the match is going to be Izanami with the Lunox for game number 3, and Yves game number 1. We don't talk about game number 2 because we don't talk about Angela. We don't want to talk about Angela, but so far very good display of momentum, but still the inconsistency is still there within the side of Homeboys. But Lafel, do you think they can sort things out in terms of these inconsistency issues comes playoffs later on?
I feel like they can, because after week 6, there's like what, 3 weeks of downtime.
Yep.
The only thing that I worry is if the patch impacts the team a lot, because as of right now, we also don't know what's going to be changed. Like we see a lot from YouTube, like say Elgin posts about the advanced server, what's going on right now, but we still don't know which is going to go live and which is going to keep staying in testing. Because I kind of feel like for Homeboys, their teamwork is there. Sometimes their mechanics, they do mistakes, like Daniel quite a lot we see in this game. But I feel like when it comes to mechanics, especially, you know, top global player, just give him some time and they'll figure it out.
I wanna bounce off that, right? Do you think that this whole issue of Daniel being too aggressive, is he the one who's gonna have to slow things down, or the teams have to step it up to match up with his pace?
I would say because of that play near the turret, he needs to slow down, because you even saw him kicking Chiku and there's no one close, right? So I kind of feel like you have to be aggressive, but if you make plays like that, it's not your team's fault, it's your fault.
Yeah, I agree. I think he has to slow it down and be conditional about things, right? I don't mind the aggression. In fact, I love what he brings. He is the missing piece that Homeboys need. He's the one that's allowing for Homeboys to go for more aggressive draft. You know, the Lunox open that gets flexed. But there are times that you need to slow down. And some roamers that play aggressive, sometimes they make the call without calming because you have an eye for opportunity. But the one thing that I do commend him for is that he didn't let the mistakes impact his confidence, right? He still continued to make those plays.
Something I do have to say though, if he keeps on playing like this, he will look good here. But when you go to international, especially against the Philippines, you will get spanked on, because something that Philippines is so good is to use Indonesian over aggression against them, right? Just bait everything when you have no skills, like, hey baby, my time to shine.
I mean, in terms of counter engagement, counter initiation, Philippines have that locked down already. But so far, Homeboys for this week, for this particular day, I have to mention, has been very iffy. You know, a loss yesterday, a win today, still okay, but a lot of things needs to be considered in terms of their consistency and how they're going to fix that issue. For this game, Malkit is going to be the rich guy, almost 800 gold per minute. The carry is going to be him as well, almost 60k damage dealt. And the best wingman is going to be Emal with the Benedetta with 10 total assists. As we take a deeper look at the highlights, this game number 3 feels like game number 2 is just switching side. Game number 2 was the side of CG. For game number 3, it was, I wouldn't say all the way of Homeboys, but majority of the time it was all Homeboys.
You know what this draft in Game 3 reminded me of from Homeboys? Felt like the old Homeboys, right? With the Vamos roster, which is a team that plays very scrappy. And back then when, you know, Chiku was still with Toda, when Gary was still with Toda, one of the ways that version of Homeboys was beating them was to get incredibly scrappy, right? You don't give them room to breathe. There is some semblance of that in this game where the Homeboys were just constantly forcing CG They're like, hey, do you want to fight? And we're gonna go. And if you're not ready, we're gonna kill you. But if you are, we're gonna kill you either way. What's your choice? And that continued the whole game.
As my wife said, matching the energy.
It's very important.
Yeah, you gotta match the energy.
You gotta match the vibe.
You gotta match the vibe. You want to be scrappy? I be scrappy. You wanna suck? I'll suck too. You gotta match the energy, man.
Most importantly, do it together.
Oh,
that tectonic charge. I did not notice that tectonic charge at all.
I didn't notice as well.
That's fine. I want to pick your brain, like the Hilda pickup. Why has it worked so far for the side of CG and Homeboys as well? Because all the games has been won by this Hilda.
Because their team have the Lunox. If the Hilda is on Homeboys and the Lunox goes to CG, that Hilda is not gonna be looking good, because we seen the Hilda on week 3 and week 4, and they all sucked because they went against a Lunox. Because the big problem of Baxia, the Hilda, all these frontliners is because of Lunox. Heck, because they're strong, the Lunox came into meta. So the fact that we see both CG as well as Homeboys, they pick the Lunox first and then they pick up the Hilda, that's where the Hilda can shine.
And the fact that the Lunox are, very much flexible. You can put it in the mid lane, and the gold lane also can provide a very good flexibility, and it deserves that first pick spot as well for most of the teams. Would you agree on this? I wouldn't say meta-changing gameplay, but then would you agree with Lunox as a first pick as of now?
Very situational. I think there are still a lot of very good first picks out there compared to a Lunox, but first phase pick, definitely.
Yep. Because I really feel like it also depends on your team. Because if your roamer is the kind of guy that can start up a fight very well, it's safer to pick up a Lunox. Because in terms of counterplay, there is like long-range mages that counterplays the Lunox, but it's not that big of a deal as long as you just use your own minions to sustain.
I mean, that is where the Hilda comes in. When you pick up a long-range mid laner to deal against the Lunox, the Hilda, for instance, immediately shuts down the Xavier just now. Like Chico did not have a room of breather to be able to showcasing the Mystic Fields, the Dawning Light at the same time, right? But yeah, Homeboys with their win today, I mean, they still maintain their position and still in the race for the upper bracket slot. But that will be it for this game, this match. We will leave you guys with the mic check from game number 1 just now before we take a very short break, jumping into the next game. See you guys later.
Tengok aku. Go back. Win ni. Aku sana. Aku selalu nak. Aku jalan tu. Balik dulu guys. Rata. Dulu sabar. Dulu. Sabar abang, kita menang. Kita boleh santai guys. Sabar, aku cek. Okay. Kill dulu santai. Bismillah. Taruh one.
Aman, masih ada gol. Masih ada gol. Aman.
Try depan. Backup. Tunggu dia kick dulu.
Ada motor lah. Ada winter man.
Bisa balik bang?
Okay, balik man.
Bawa dia bangsanya.
Nice. Kita boleh try end now guys.
Gua makan siapapun nih.
Ya, orang je.
Orang ni.
Jauh.
Baca.
Mati lampu.
Nice.
Pelan-pelan.
Tahu.
Sorry guys.
Tahu.
Sorry.
Yang jelas. Aku set aja lah, bagi dia stress ulti. Jom, orang. Aku kes je lah. Sampai bang. Kes je lah. Aku Gmail. Tengok aku ke? Mati. Boleh. Aku sangkis. Chopi guys. Noki guys. Nice one guys. Dapat bang. Mati. Lo masuk guys, boleh. Guys. Fokus guys, saya belum habis guys. Fokus. Nice one. Nice, good recovery guys. Nice one. Ini. Belum.
Dua orang di gua.
Mati dah tu.
Nice. Gua pegangin cok. Dua orang.
Gerak.
Gerak.
Arif flicker guys. Boleh. Tali end minin jauh.
Ball min.
Respect.
Sorry.
Lu kenapa cok?
Ternyata gue enggak boleh.
Tornel.
Betul. Nice.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1. CeraVe baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salicylic acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
So much talk of AI and tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like when we get there? I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier.
What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Fascinating.
7 tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon, kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MYSG menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rimau, Nun bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu, bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboys, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menobatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
Yo peeps, Staffa and Dodo here to recap and wrap up week 4 of MPL Malaysia Season 16. Now that it's been a couple of weeks, I want to talk about how teams have been adjusting to the Project Next update. Specifically, I want to highlight the importance of balancing meta and counter picks alongside team identity, player comfort, and flexibility. Starting off, Vamos would try to counter SRG's meta by stealing away Innocent's Bane gold lane. But SRG were literally pioneers of this meta, so they instantly locked in the Brody counter pick, which ended up being a perfect choice because this is a marksman hero that can very early poke out the Bane, dive for straight up trades, and also take control of the lane due to his extended range and his ability to move while auto-attacking. By using all of this information against Natko, who is less experienced on the hero, Innocent was able to get a very early kill and accelerate the game state by taking much of the tower very quickly in the game. SRG are not completely infallible though. In their Game 2 versus GMXK, they would try to play Diroth and Obsidia side lanes. And while Cram is normally used to playing Diroth, the current SRG's team identity makes this very difficult to execute. Normally, if Cram were playing a Lapu Lapu or an Esmeralda, he'd be able to survive this no issue and buy time for the rest of his team. But because he got picked off straight away, and Innocent got run down by Munster in the base, SRG's lack of completeness in their draft started showing itself and allowed GMX to actually take a game off the Red Giants. This showed Innocent was not comfortable on Obsidia, and the hero didn't really suit SRG's gameplay identity. In comparison though, a team like Homeboys and a player like MelQT is known for single target shred and pick off. We can see here in this turtle fight between them and Todak, they use their skills to split the fight in half, wait for cooldowns and resources, especially CC, to be wasted, keeping MelQT at a safe distance, after which he can pick off Fondir and even chase down Dreams with the Hunt of Bone to pick up very early Skypiercer stacks and get Obsidia farmed early. Homeboys were also able to demonstrate the importance of flexibility and hero pool when Monster Vicious tried banning 5 different roam heroes against Daniel, and he was still able to pull out the Kaja to make the game-winning play at the end of Game 1 to save MelQT from being dived by a hard-guarded Uni to get the shutdown and close out the game. There were also cases of multiple gold laners trying out Fighter gold lane and being either good or not so good with it, such as in this case of Jom waiting in the bush for 10 seconds in the turtle fight instead of being the secondary frontliner that he is meant to be for Team Ray. Put all of that together and you can see how important it is to have a balanced draft that is suited for your squad both in MPL and in pubs. That's all for this week's recap. See you guys next time.
Vokalis utama PACE, Fanny, sedia untuk memasak. Bagus! Percubaan pertama yang berjaya. Saya ni hebatlah. Fanny baru upload post baru ke? Peminat nombor 1 PACE dah teruja ni. Jomlah, lampai gloss itu tinggi-tinggi. Tunjukkan semangat kita. Wah, kamu semua memang hebat di pentas. Kalau macam tu, saya pun nak buat yang terbaik. Kalau macam ni, mesti kekal segar. Baiklah, biar saya uruskan buah-buahan ni. Oh. Hah? Wah, ada skin.
Amboi, teruja betul mereka ya. Sampai saya pun jadi bersemangat juga. Acara?
Fanny! Sisi! Masa untuk melepak. Yeay! Masa untuk lepak! Wah! Terima kasih beri segala sokongan. Terima kasih beri segala galakan.
Terima kasih beri semangat dan kekuatan.
Tahniah atas 9 tahun yang menakjubkan MLBB. Selamat Hari Jadi!
Alright guys, so we are back to watch some more gameplays from the Future Pros tournament. As you can see right now, the meta right now is very interesting and down at the goal lane, because goal lane now consists of like the mage and the fighter, right? So we can see that nowadays people in the tournament is also using other than MM, right? Non-MM goal lane. So let's see how they adapt the patch. It seems like they are adapting really well in the game. They are constantly sending out chips to just send the bane in the fight. Sending the shark, Oh, nice. Now you can see that Mage Bane is really kind of strong in this meta. Thank you, Innocent, for creating this monster. My boy! My boy is Sky Piercing. Yeah, you can see that he's really using the Mage Bane really well. So it's good to see that people are adapting the meta quickly.
Kekalahan tadi buat kita orang sedar yang kita orang perlu work hard lebih lagi untuk dapatkan slot ke playoff lah.
Kita bawa nanti guys.
Nak cakap start serasi tu tak ada, tapi kita orang kalah dengan diri sendiri lah. Sebab apa yang saya boleh kata, apa yang perlu dibuat dalam game tu kita tak buat. So disebab tu kita kalah lah.
Orang akan nampak saya kan tengah lusuri kan tak bawah. Tapi bagi saya itu bukan satu halangan. Malah cabaran saya untuk saya juga. Dan kita orang akan buktikanlah yang kita orang masih okey lagi dalam MPL ni.
After our game today, I still didn't talk to my teammate. But in my opinion, I'm still confident that we can still do better every single day, every single week. If we cannot go to playoffs or I just want to give our best always.
Kita orang tak fikir banyak sih ya, cuma main je. Dengan sisa match kita orang, kita nak bagi yang terbaik sih untuk dapatkan slot playoff. Soalnya kita orang tak fikir pasal itu ya, kita orang nak bagi yang terbaik dulu dekat regular season ini sebab ya kita orang masih boleh tak lepas playoff.
So sekarang kita orang berada di top 5 dan berbaki 4 game ni kita orang akan buat yang terbaik dan takkan mengecewakan fans MV lagi lah, insyaAllah.
Kita orang akan janji kepada korang yang kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk fans semua sebab kita orang takkan hampa dengan korang dan kita akan buat setiap game kita buat yang terbaik.
Saya nak dapatkan legasi sih, terutama untuk kelas season ini saya nak dapatkan ya title champion.
For me, for my opinion, I don't want to prove to anyone. I just want to prove I can still play for myself only because I love to play games. So I just want to prove that I can play just for myself, not to other people.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1. MV, baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salicylic acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
So much talk of AI and tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like when we get there? I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier.
What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Fascinating.
Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jangan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat
jimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit. With just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe and Playas. Tron Ares in cinemas on 9th October. A visual spectacle action adventure. Tron Ares follows a highly sophisticated program, Ares, who is sent from the digital world into the real world on a dangerous mission, marking humankind's first encounter with AI beings. Catch Tron Ares in cinemas 9th October. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Tron Ares movie tickets for 4DX, IMAX, or ScreenX. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-16 minggu kedua hari kedua. Tadi di perlawanan pertama kita sudah saksikan perlawanan yang sangat-sangat sengit di mana Homeboys menang 2-1 lawan CG. Tapi sebelum kita mulakan match kedua, Rose tadi dengar satu feedback. Feedback ni ada 2 orang lah agak terasa sebab di match pertama sebelum kita mulakan match tu kita ada tunjuk satu video kepada audience and dalam video tu banyak-banyak KOL tapi ada 2 KOL yang terasa komplain kenapa diorang tak ada. So kepada semua audience, Fix dan juga penjahat, kita ada special video untuk mereka. Mari, let's roll the video.
Legenda.
Ui, si Solos. Woi aku dok tadi dok. Muka aku masih ada di MPL MY geng. Masih ada muka aku di MPL MY geng. Kamu jangan main-main dok. Masih ada muka aku di MPL MY dok.
Hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak.
Kenapa season 3 tak tunjuk dong?
Pentas M1 World Championship
Wah, celek doh.
Mengharumkan.
Okay, Fix. Apa perasaannya? Muka tak ada dekat dalam video tu.
Aku agak kecewa tu. Aku tak tahu kenapa tu. Padahal kenapa dia terus skip ke season 4?
Mungkin sebab sebenarnya mungkin diorang lupa kau berhadiah ke macam mana?
Aku rasa aku macam ada something wrong ah. Tiba-tiba muncul lupa nak letak.
Macam sayu sangat saya. Tapi tak apa Fi, aku faham kau macam sedih, kecewa. Tapi so
Ya saya.
muka ada dekat dalam video. One of our legend, happy tak?
Oh happy dok. Mak aku masuk TV lagi mak.
Tapi untuk kesedihan Fik tak apa Fik, sebenarnya kita ada lagi kejutan, kita ada lagi hadiah sempena untuk anniversary ni. So kita nak tunjuk satu lagi video istimewa untuk Fik. Jom kita tengok video tu.
7 tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Mengangkat anak muda tanpa nama menjadi wira negara. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MYSG menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Reborn, Lung bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ketiga membawa gelombang baharu apabila Zon, Ripo dan Fix bernaung di bawah nama Geek Fam, mencipta detik bersejarah yang membakar semangat, inspirasi kepada seluruh komuniti. Dan tiba musim keempat, pintu era baharu penuh intensiti. EVOS SG berangkul kejuaraan, mengukuhkan dominasi Singapura. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara.
Macam mana Fix? Hari ni kau macam ada kat situ tu lah.
Ada tu.
Ada Fix.
Aku rasa happy tu. Aku rasa happy sangat.
So ada tak apa-apa yang kau boleh kau nak cakap dekat MPL, sebab kali ni macam dia dah letak dalam muka kau.
Thank you MPL MY kerana memingati saya duk. Saya pernah mencipta sejarah juga di MPL Season 3. Terima kasih kerana mengingati saya. Saya amat terharu. Thank you so much MPL MY.
Okay, so muka Fix dah ada, tapi muka kau dulu. Happy lagi happy ke macam mana?
Saya bergembira untuk dia jugalah. Sebab saya pun macam, kesiannya kau Fix.
Tapi itu saja daripada Fix dan juga So. Sekarang kita dengar-dengar ada something special yang Rose nak cakap dekat stage. Jom kita tengok apa Rose nak kata.
Terima kasih Poji dan juga Fix and of course Penjahat. Now guys, Rose ada satu lagi special announcement tentang kita punya Legenda Award. Now kalau korang ingat balik, 2 minggu lepas Rose ada announce bersama dengan Chico di atas pentas, kita punya long listed Legenda nominees. Tetapi sekarang kita sudah tutup the voting online dan we dah ada kita punya shortlisted nominees untuk Legenda tahun ini. So, korang rasa siapa? Ada beberapa muka dekat sini yang tercalon juga. So, tanpa membuang masa, mari let's take a look at the shortlisted Legenda nominee.
Hai semua, so selalu dekat sini pemenang MPL Malaysia Legenda Award 2022. Terus terang, anugerah ni bukan sekadar piala bagi saya. Dia ada tanda penghargaan untuk usaha, pengaruh dan juga sumbang kita semua dalam dunia MLB Esport Malaysia. So, legenda ni adalah satu cerita siapa yang betul-betul legend dalam komuniti e-sport ni. Jadi selepas 2 minggu proses pemilihan, so saya nak umumkan 5 calon shortlist untuk MPL Malaysia Legenda Award 2025. So yang pertama kita ada Lapel, kedua Zon, ketiga Chibi, keempat Ripo, dan yang terakhir Izanami. Jadi tahniah kepada 5 yang berjaya masuk ke shortlist. Korang punya usaha memang semua orang nampak. Dan MLBB Malaysia ada sampai tahap ni. Memang korang semua main peranan yang sangat baik. Untuk yang belum sempat masuk shortlist, jangan risau. Sumbangan korang tetap dihargai. Sebab legenda ni bukan pasal seorang dua, tapi pasal semua yang membantu komuniti ni untuk membesar. Jadi undian akan bermula selepas week ke-6. Jadi jangan lupa untuk support dan undi calon legenda pilihan korang sendiri. Satu undian daripada korang adalah satu langkah untuk menulis sejarah.
Itu dia kita punya shortlisted nominees untuk Legenda Award tahun ini from our very own The First Legenda.
Ada 5 muka dekat situ dan 5 ni pernah cipta sejarah dekat MPL kita. Dan saya rasa Ros, kelima-lima ni adalah orang yang layak dan bukan juga yang tak tercalon tidak layak. Tapi kita faham semuanya, kalau nak letak semua, baik kita bagi je semua hadiah kan. Tapi inilah 5 yang terbaik telah pun diundi sebenarnya.
Yeah, so untuk semua orang yang nak tahu bila kita akan open the voting, well, korang kena tunggulah sampai regular season habis. You guys boleh vote for our awarding ceremony di mana kita akan bagi beberapa kategori award. Kita ada Best Talent, kita ada Rookie of the Season, Regular Season MVP, Dream
Talent
Team Award.
of the Season.
Yes, and Legenda of course. So you guys can actually stay tuned for that.
Kita mengharapkan ada banyak lagi orang akan datang kan, sebab nak mengalu-alukan betul kehebatan-kehebatan sepanjang musim yang apa tu kata macam-macam, ada naik menang, ada kalah kan. Kita sangat-sangat happy sebenarnya.
Apa tak jemput kita lagi ni? Kita hari ni datang sebagai penyemak je. Kita kita menyemak kat sini. Bukan penyangak. Penyangak tu kau.
Wish granters kita datang lagi.
Ya betul. Wish granter. So, kalau wish granter keluar, what time is it guys? Cuba teka.
Onyx time.
Salah.
Bukan, tak ada kat sini. Tak ada.
Aku dah agak kau akan jawab tu tadi.
Tak ada.
Okey. Sekarang adalah masa untuk bagi kod. Kau nak hadiah ke tak?
Kod
Komen sikit, nak hadiah ke tak? Komen. Apa komen? Cakap dengan viewer, nak hadiah ke tak nak? Ada banyak kita nak bagi kat korang ni.
Cuba bagi KOL yang komen.
KOL boleh komen ke?
Boleh kalau diorang bersorak.
Kau nak ke?
Nak ke?
Nak. Macam itulah, macam itu. Kita kasih dia orang naik atas lah. Boleh.
Okey, hadiah apa? Hadiah apa?
Hadiahnya macam biasa. CDK code. Okey, producer. Bagi CDK code yang kedua. Boleh tak?
Borak terus dengan producer.
Dia
besar.
Macam kawan. Jadi untuk korang yang ada dekat sini ataupun yang ada dekat rumah, boleh je keluarkan telefon, buka Mobile Legend, masuk ke dalam profile, tekan setting, pilih drop down, redeem code. Dekat situ korang boleh tebus kod yang dah pun dipaparkan dekat sini. So anda boleh menebus skin secara percuma sempena ulang tahun MLBB yang ke-9.
Betul.
Yes.
Tapi jap tau, kita orang tak datang berdua je.
Apa benda tu Aul?
Maksudnya kami bawa kawan-kawan istimewa, hero yang korang minat.
Istimewa maksudnya
Saksikanlah.
Yang itulah.
Yang apa?
Kawan istimewa untuk apa?
Yang apa tu?
Apa tu?
Apa tu?
Apa tu? Okey guys. Diorang akan naik buat performance and dance untuk diorang.
Wow.
Ya, betul. Banyak lagi lah kita akan buat nanti. Itu rahsia lah. Rahsia lah.
Tengok dulu. Tapi mana kawannya?
Okey, kita jemput bawa naik Fanny, Zuxin, Cici, Lolita, Laila dan Kagura untuk menyembahkan tema song kita iaitu
Bang.
Ya, macam slow macam okay.
Alright, jadi ini dia penari-penari dah ada pun naik. Jadi kita bagi ruang pentas ni kepada mereka. Jom kita turun kawan-kawan.
Salah tu, sepatutnya kita kena bual dulu. Kasih kari sikit.
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
Oh.
Tahu nak mau naik dia
Dia
tak?
macam boleh naik bagi naik atas ni.
Jom.
Jom.
Jalil.
またたく BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げよう死んだソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で
Wow, wow, wow. What a performance.
Menyala.
Wish, gila. Adik ni pandai menari doh.
Power lah.
Okey,
Yang boleh power dah.
Sebab korang kita orang bagi dia naik atas. Dia naik atas. Adik ni naik atas.
Kau jangan duduk belakang aku.
Sepatutnya adik je yang naik atas. Yang ni dua tak payah.
Asal pula?
Tanya pula. Adik, apa nama adik?
Nama saya Ziad.
Oh, Ziad. Pandailah adik menari. Macam mana adik tahu dance ni?
Saya tengok kat TikTok.
TikTok people kecil-kecil dah layan TikTok
TikTok mesti tengok ni SK Menjahat punya menari ni. Ada menari SK Menjahat? Tak ada? Oh tak ada.
Tak ada. Lain kali. Kita try lain kali.
Nanti tengok stream fix tu streamer paling baik dekat Malaysia.
Jangan.
Oi, rosak dia, rosak.
Jangan.
Stream aku.
Okey lah. So, hari ni kita ada wish granter hari ni. Dengan cerita diorang nak bagi something kepada adik. Apa tu?
Ya, betul. Okey adik, memandangkan abang adalah wish granter untuk hari ni sebab abang dah menang PK tau. 3 hari betul-betul. So, okey, Poji dengan Ros. Okey, aku nak tanya. Patut ke kita bagi adik ni wishing chance?
Boleh lah.
Sebab kali kita kan hari ni memang kita nak berbagi-bagi pada semua orang.
I rasa can.
Tapi apa yang dia nak wishnya sebenarnya? Apa yang boleh diminta?
Okey, kita tanya. Okey, kita tanyalah adik terus. Okey. Adik Ziad nak wish apa untuk MLBB? Sebab adik Ziad tadi menari cantik lah. Robo. Gegar, okey. Mantap. So adik nak wish apa tu? Contohnya abang bagi contoh, okey? Nak mak nombor 2. Tak. Salah. Nak kereta Ferrari ke? Banglo ke? Diamond ke?
Apa-apa wish boleh ke?
Boleh je dek. MLBB akan bagi. Minta je apa-apa. Boleh.
Betul, boleh.
Tak tahulah nak minta apa.
Minta apa?
Full skin. Minta full skin.
Tak tahu? Macam mana boleh adik tak tahu? Okey. Adik ni tak tahu. Okey, semua orang. Kita tanya kat semua orang, okey. Semua orang, korang nak adik ni minta apa?
Oh, motor.
Okey, lagi ada lagi tak?
Tu ada yang minta skin. Ada jerit skin.
Rumah.
Okey. Betul-betul lah. Adik nak minta apa?
Macam ni.
Okey.
Saya nak semua orang dapat banyak-banyak skin eksklusif dan diamond. Banyak.
Semua orang dekat dalam ni? Kau nak ke? Oh, sekarang ada suara. Tadi aku cakap apa semua diam je.
Sabar.
Aku geram lah. Diorang tak bagi kerja sama.
Wish lah. Tengoklah macam mana kalau adik ni boleh wish.
Semua orang kat sini cukup ke? Detail. Berapa orang?
Semua orang kat sini.
Dah cakap sekali. 2 kali dah cakap.
Tak, senang cerita kita bagi macam ni. Biar adik ni buat keputusan untuk semua orang. Dialah minta ini semua biar dia lah.
Aku tak sure kalau untuk semua orang kat sini sebab aku nampak ada orang yang macam tak payah bagi pun tak apa. Okey, kita tanya producer dulu. So producer, macam mana ni producer?
Hello.
Ya, dia nak bagi kat semua orang ni.
Semua orang?
Ya.
Semua orang ah. Aku pun tak sure lah. Saya kena tanya pada MLBB dulu. Sekejap ya.
Okay, kita tunggu.
Jangan kita tunggu. Macam lambat je dia nak tanya ni. Okey, cepat sikit producer buat kerja. Potong gaji nanti.
Dari tadi nak potong gaji orang.
Okey. Terserah aku punya gaji kena potong.
Tak ada, kata kau wish granter.
Itulah tu.
Ya, sebab itulah aku nak bagi ni sebab aku wish grantor. Tapi dia orang lambat sangat. Producer ni.
Producer kena check jauh sana.
Oh, kena pergi China lah.
Ya.
Oh, faham. Pergi China, balik sini balik. Okey?
Tapi I rasa boleh kot adik punya wish. I rasa boleh lah. Korang rasa boleh?
Korang rasa macam mana? Boleh ke tak? Semua orang kat sini tau. Okey.
Okay guys, producer sini, I got a news from MLBB. Okay lah, MLBB dah tahu lah korang punya request. Tapi MLBB kata, dia orang akan try their best to grant the wish. Tapi, apa kita boleh buat untuk MLBB hari ini? Hari ini kan lah birthday MLBB.
Okey. Benda tu senang je. Okey guys. Korang boleh buat apa untuk MLBB kalau korang nak skin ataupun diamond? Apa? Tak dengar. Belah sini. Nafik. Boleh buat apa? Nak jatuh pula.
I rasa boleh kot dorang bagi love kepada MLBB.
Oh, love.
Senang kan? Senang.
Betul.
Kita boleh bagi banyak-banyak love untuk MLBB ya. Betul tak? Betul.
Okey, kalau nak bagi banyak love, angkat tangan dulu. Semua angkat tangan.
Buat love. Ya.
Macam gitulah. Macam Fik nampak? Comel tak? Macam tu. Buat Fik.
Macam ni je. Bagi love je.
Okey lah tu.
Bagi love je. Okey. I check dengan MLBB dulu. Okey, jap ya.
Tan. I rasa boleh lah kot. Adik buat love.
Dek, cuba menari macam tadi. Sekali lagi. Teng.
Tak ada muzik.
Tak ada muzik.
Teng.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, good news. MLBB kata approve.
Wow.
Bukan itu saja, MLBB akan upgrade lagi wish ni untuk bagi semua orang di Malaysia. Semua player Malaysia pun akan dapat hadiah skin dan diamonds.
Betul, semua dalam ni dapat skin.
Dekat Malaysia, Yin. Dengar tak? Dekat Malaysia.
Memang itu
satu Malaysia.
Itu nombor 2, nombor 1 dalam ni.
Wow. Tapi ya ke boleh dapat? Kalau boleh dapat bila?
Memang mana?
Kau awal.
Bila kita boleh dapat ni, Poji, you rasa?
Kalau ikutkan firasat saya, dia tak penting bila. Yang penting bila Munton berjanji, MLBB janji, MLBB sentiasa tunaikan janji tu.
Okey, kita tanya producer. Bila ni producer?
Menekan.
Betul. Sabar. Okey, I akan bagi tahu. Okey guys. Okey, korang ingat ya, pada Oktober 13, midnight pukul 12 AM, MLBB akan fulfill the wish. Bagi diamonds and skin untuk semua player Malaysia. So korang jangan lupa log masuk MLBB and check your gift. Okey?
Wow.
Bestnya.
Tadi aku dengar diamond and skin.
Betul.
Wow.
Banyak ya?
So, I rasa kita boleh tengoklah 13 Oktober nanti.
Login je dekat dalam Mobile Legend.
Midnight.
Yes.
10 diamond mungkin.
Tapi sebab sekarang dia dah janji nak bagi. Producer dah janji nak bagi, dia dah cek dengan Munton sebagai tanda kita nak berterima kasih. Apa kata kita ambil gambar ramai-ramai and kita wish selamat ulang tahun yang ke-9 dengan MLBB.
Nak ajak KOL sekali ke? Tak payah.
Apa kata kita yang turun?
Apa kata kita turun lah, biar ramai.
Ambil gambar ramai-ramai. Betul tak?
Okey, macam mana dengan kita punya Laila semua ni?
Sekali kita ni.
Boleh ke sekali?
Bukan, kita punya cosplay dia akan rapat kita ke depan.
Okey. Kita dekat tengah-tengah ni.
Okey, boleh?
Jom.
Kita sekali.
Apa nama dia tadi?
Laila, Litara kat situ.
Mantap dia. Okey, sini
Okey, kita minta KOL yang ada pun untuk bangun sekali join kita punya gambar ni kan. Sebab kalau nak duduk dia nampak macam pelik, so ramai-ramai berdiri. Dia nampak ramai sikit kat sini.
Berdiri. Semua KOL mana? Okey, berdiri. Ramai-ramai lah semua berdiri. Kita ambil gambar sekali.
Okey, kita minta semua orang support kita berdiri. KOL datang ke depan biar memenuhkan ruangan.
Betul.
Okey, bagi ruang. Laila nak duduk sebelah Litara.
Mana yang dah kahwin jangan rapat-rapat sangat
Alright guys, kita dah ready? Okay.
Kita ambil video dan juga gambar ya.
Yes. Okay. Nampaknya semua dah ready?
Okay.
Dan pada masa yang sama korang nanti boleh keluarkan phone guna hashtag MLBB sama-sama. Sebab kita nak bagi viral, meletup sebab semua dah dapat hadiah istimewa daripada MLBB.
Betul tu. Okay, when you guys are ready. Okay, angkat phone guys, angkat phone. Boleh ambil video sama-sama. So, in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, kita video pula. Happy birthday MLBB, boleh tak?
Boleh.
Sekali lagi
Sekali lagi, ini video pula.
3, 2, 1.
Happy birthday MLBB! Okay guys, sekarang giliran korang pula yang datang, penonton semua pun boleh buat wish, boleh gunakan hashtag MLBB sama-sama, ambil gambar, ambil video. Jangan lupa tag MPL, MLBB dan juga talent-talent yang ada semua dekat sini. So kita semua happy bila MLBB janji nak bagi kita skin dan juga diamond.
Yes, and of course terima kasih kepada kita punya KOL yang hadir ke Dewan, and of course kita punya guest host hari ini.
Sama-sama.
Thank you very much Al.
Okay.
Okey lah, boleh.
Terima kasih dekat penari.
Sangat okey.
Yes.
Penari kita pun
Our
ada.
dancers, and of course adik, thank you very much for coming.
Terima kasih.
Uish.
Baik adik ni.
Terima kasih untuk ulang tahun kali ini juga sebenarnya. Untuk tahun-tahun yang akan datang kita banyak lagi benda nak bagi sebenarnya.
Yes, betul tu. Now, sekarang Rose dah tak sabar untuk mulakan match kedua untuk hari ini. You ready, Poji?
Saya dah sangat bersedia. AERO dan juga Monster Vicious.
So, tanpa membuang masa, marilah shooter casters untuk mulakan perlawanan kedua untuk hari ini. Casters, take it away.
Yeah.
Wow, what a celebration. Happy 9th birthday for MLBB. And that was I want to say a short segment, but it was quite long to be honest.
The thing is, like, chat, you guys need to help us out because there's a bit of a problem.
Okay.
If you guys know the IGs of the cosplay, the dance, let us know so that we can like block them, so that we
they don't appear in FYPs, you know.
Like if we don't know who to dodge, like we might accidentally see them, right? So
drop their IG on the comments
if
down
you guys
below.
know, so that we can avoid them.
Like my family warns me of stranger danger every time, so I need to show them that I've avoided these 6 strangers.
These strangers, we avoid.
Yeah, very crucial. We need your help. Need your help. Okay, we're gonna take a look at the lineup for. Oh, I forgot we have a match.
I forgot we had a game.
I forgot we had a game. Honestly, so let's take a look at the lineup for one of the teams, and we're gonna start with AERO Esports with Kusei, Zakif, Keen Hazel, as well as Smooth. And speaking of Smooth, AERO's performance has not been smooth so far in MPL MY.
Dude, AERO Esports, they're just like me in college, man. We fly high. We fly high as a team. Sometimes we crash. It happens.
Yep.
But that's college for you. Life is up and downs. Isn't that right, Husky?
Yeah, absolutely. There's always a crash after a high. Right? That's what I sort of learned in college.
Yeah. If you guys haven't been to college yet, try. If you have the finance for it. College can be expensive, man. Education.
Never mind. It's okay. I mean, for the sort of Monster
Get
Vicious,
PTPTN or something.
get help.
Get help.
Basically. Monster Vicious, we have Ralph, Leonie, Bondles, Uni, as well as Momo. It's going to be a very interesting matchup, especially on the EXP side, up between Momo as well as Smooth. But so far, I would say Uni, whenever he's not feeling himself, whenever he's feeling down or feeling crash, as you guys mentioned, Monster Vicious not going to perform well. But if Uni is feeling good, you can see
Monster Vicious also reminds me of college.
Why?
We have that one guy. We have that one guy where whenever he hears a dare, he'll do it. Like we keep telling you, like, bro, don't.
It's just a joke,
bro. Like, stop it. But it's like, no, just watch me, fam. It's like, it's exhausting to have a friend like that.
And then when you need him, he falls sick. Every time.
Hey, I need to move houses. Like, sorry,
fam, caught the flu.
Yeah.
A lot of issues, a lot of reasonings as well. But right now we have to take a look at the masters of EXP Lead. They mentioned about Smooth as well as Momo right now. In terms of appearance, we've seen for the side of Momo from MPL Season 7 up until Season 16 in terms of achievement-wise, champion 11 and 9th, twice champion and finals MVP back in Season 9. Whereas Smooth champion in Season 8 and regular season MVP for Season 11, where Momo won that particular season.
I mean, they both debuted I won't say debuted, but Smooth debuted earlier than Momo. But if you look at just a trophy case or the accolades internationally, obviously Momo does have more of it, but it doesn't tell you the full story, right? Because Smooth also had a lot
Look
of
at the mugshots. Look at Smooth, how young he is.
I mean, like, the interesting thing about Momo is that aside from the very first SEA Games, he has not missed a SEA Games.
Yes.
Every iteration of SEA Games, he's been proven, like what, SEA Games is after every 2 years. So basically like 6 years-ish.
With
been there.
different roles, if I'm not mistaken? Or is it still EXP side? Because I know he was once a goal laner before.
Doing with Toda. I think it was with Toda because
I think he was as a goal laner, one of the SEA Games rep.
Can't remember, but he was with Toda and then the one with Chico, Izanami, Zorn. And now this time with the SRG boys, Sormi, Yum, Sakais, and Uni, of course.
Yeah.
What a
and Lolio, but
and
Toda as well.
Hey, Lolio.
I watched.
Lolio did win a medal too.
I watched the scrims. They are amazing, right? Lolio is amazing. It's just that.
Hey, Mr. Wrong Team sometime.
We need the IG of those cosplayers.
Sometimes or all the times.
This time.
This time. Okay.
I mean, JP9 is also.
The
only right team he's been in is RSG.
He won with that.
He won with
he
that.
won with your boy.
Yeah, with my boy.
Your boy as well, yeah. So first pick for this match is gonna be in the favors of Monster Vicious, who has a very good track record of it. 100% win rate whenever they are picking first. But I did mention this from the previous match where the type of map is gonna play a big factor, a big role as well, to where the composition is gonna be, right? We're gonna see if Hilda is gonna get continued picked up by both of these teams, but hold on that thought. Zakif have a quote for us. Coach Panda's experience as a pro player has really improved many aspects of our draft, like our pick priorities. He works well with Coach Tazi, helping to cover what we lack and make our draft much more solid. Would you agree with the statement by Zakif?
I think to a certain degree, yes. When they took down CG, it's not just from the draft perspective, but I think that gameplay was also very solid, right? And how they handle a lot of CG's tendencies, how CG likes to always fall back to plan B, play side lane macros, and they dealt with one of CG's standard SOP where you have a Benedetta side lane, you have big split pushes going. So I can see why Coach Panda has been so instrumental in their success.
I mean, there are 3 individuals where if you put all of these 3 people in one room, you're gonna get a heck of a conversation, a heck of a argument, but the outcome is gonna be very good. You put Chico, you put Balance, you put Panda, all in one one place, one confined space.
Preferably the room, let it be soundproof.
Yeah, let it be soundproof.
Other people don't want to hear what's going on.
You're gonna get a heck of a conversation, a heck of a discussion, but I'm pretty sure the outcome is gonna be great. But so far, Coach Panda really helping out Coach Tazi as well in terms of the draft pick for the side of AERO. So we're gonna jump into the expanding Reavers map for game number 1. Will it play a factor in terms of the draft pick? We shall see as the draft progress.
Chat, if you guys don't know, all those 3 people, they are linguists. In terms of the words that they know inside the vocabulary.
Yeah.
Honestly, not that much, but the one that really matters, they know those ones.
Yeah, they're multilingual.
Yep. Malay, Chinese, English, Tamil,
and then the dialect,
Tagalog, dialect as well.
Oh god.
They throw some Russian every now and then.
And dude, they even have some German.
And all of those 3 individuals are goal laners, technically. I mean, they're best roles, I would say, as a goal laners.
Yeah. I call it 9 out of 10.
What's your command?
9.
Alright, Master Vicious gonna ban the Zuxian out, the Kalia out. AERO is gonna go for the Arlot as well as the Fanny ban. So we still have your Senshin, your Lancelot at the same time. Lunox is still there. Grok is still there as well.
Good respect on the Arlot ban here because I feel like here in MPLMY, Momo and Siska, these guys, if you give them the Arlot, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Momo also beat Siska with the Arlot.
Oh, that's true.
That was game 1. I think Momo and Leonie has been, like, they're great playmakers. You give them setup heroes like Grok as well. Leonie's Grok is incredibly scary. Oh, of course, the far side is a mandatory ban against Kim.
Yep.
Very interesting ban by Monster Vicious right now. It's like a half and half. You ban out pick off potential heroes, you ban out a follow-up kind of hero with the Farsa ban. AERO right now, are they gonna let the 1-1 through here, or are they gonna ban it out? And maybe Monster Vicious can opt to go for like a Grok first pick maybe, question mark, or a much more safer pick with a Lunox as the first pick for the side of Monster Vicious?
I feel like if I have to pick between those two, Lunox definitely feels safer than the Grok first pick. Funnily enough, some heroes, at least some heroes in this current meta, are better if you like red 2 them than it is blue 1. You could ban like... Okay, so wow, there's no Grok this game.
But then you open up the Lunox, you open up a Cho, question mark. I'm not too sure if that is the style of Monster Vicious or you...
YSS.
Yeah.
YSS and Lancelot are both open.
The only thing is that they're good heroes for Uni, but last week really did not perform well.
But also MV can also leave Uni's hero for very last.
Yep.
They have the Lucas pocket pick too. The Baxia can also...
Chi-Chi still there.
And the CC is still there too,
Dude,
yeah.
CC.
I think you take CC, yeah.
I never not ban CC in ranked games.
So strong. He's so strong.
Who would have thought a girl with yo-yos is my biggest nightmare?
Have you ever been hit by a yo-yo?
That attacks. I've been hit by a yo-yo, but not from other people, but from myself. When I was doing like the worldie.
Solos quoted that this hero has no art in it.
Hey.
There's no art in playing a CC.
There's art in no art.
Yeah. Art is subjective.
Art is subjective.
There's no art in playing CC. I don't know. I think Angela players would like to disagree.
There's an art to play high loss, you know?
That I agree. I agree with you, Husky. Okay. AERO right now can go for the Lancelot or either the Yusenshin as their first picked up, with maybe a mid lane of their own or a pick-off hero of their own as well. We shall see. They're gonna go.
Wow. That's no...
Wait. Are you seriously going Phoveus against CC?
But why are we picking Phoveus first? Why?
Yeah, but still, like, it's not... unless this is a Phoveus gold?
No, it's madness. If it's Phoveus gold...
No, like, it just doesn't make sense.
If you want Phoveus gold, then the Yusenshin has to be picked first. Because then we could take Yusenshin away. And then now AERO is left with...
Bro, I don't like...
A broken XP lane. And the losing matchup.
Angela, in especially ID, is so strong. But in ID, they just fight all the time. Here in Malaysia, we don't always fight all the time. By the time 11-12 minutes comes, then Angela will be you just knock around.
You take YSS away.
Yes.
And then you take Lunox.
Yep. I like that. Honestly, there's so many mid options. It doesn't matter. Franco and
maybe not this.
Okay.
This is not a bad combo, right? I mean,
Baxia, I don't mind because Baxia Angela is also pretty scary.
Yep.
Could this be a CC goal?
But then
that's the question.
They want to literally lock a certain hero down immediately with the Bloody Hunt. Not too sure.
I mean,
who is it gonna be?
To be fair, this is the counter towards Angela.
There you go. So that's the target.
So whoever has the hard guard, you just use the Bloody Hunt on them,
and
then they can't move. But now MV has to ban like knock-up heroes because even a Cho, the Jit Kundo can cancel the Bloody Hunt, and then after that, kind of mute for you to pick this hero, especially second pick. I just feel like it's way too early.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused with this sequence.
Right. That makes...
Sorry, sometimes we get very passionate.
I like the Kimi ban because MV has an option to go like double fighters if they pick... Wait, hold on.
They can't.
They can't. No, they cannot.
No, neither of them can pick up the Yusenshin right now.
What if this?
AERO can. Oh wait, AERO can too. Oh.
What if this is just a bait? What if the Baxia's going EXP CC gold and they have something extra spicy?
If anyone does it, it's MV.
It is MV, yes.
It will be MV.
To be fair,
because you have Momo. Momo is the kind of guys like, sure, coach. If you ask me Layla EXP, I'll do it.
It's like whatever. You know.
Because you still have the option to go for a Hayabusa for Uni here if you want to go for an assassin jungler. I don't see a world where any of these teams want to go for Yusenshin gold lane.
Hey, but this is Lolil.
I mean,
but big brain here. If doing what I thought, Baxia EXP and then CC gold, they're not banning out the Yusenshin.
Yeah,
there's a chance.
And I'm telling you, if this Phoveus wasn't picked first with the Angela, Lunox would be such a good pick.
Yep. 100%.
They could just leave her open and pick her fourth. Why are we doing this to ourselves?
I'm so confused right now. Sorry.
Yeah, like I said, banning out the Cho, ban out one other person that has some kind of knockup. They already banned the Kalia, Cho.
You banned the Gwyn? Oh, okay, you banned the Harith. Okay, I thought it's gonna be, another knockout with the Gwyn.
But Gwyn is like whatever, you know.
It's true.
Yeah. I feel like Gwyn is like whatever to them.
Okay, AERO might need their gold laner here. I'm still puzzled. I'm still unsure. Are they gonna go?
I think you need to give Crusade like a very strong gold lane.
Granger's still there, still open.
Ranger, CC, Claude, someone that can scale.
Nathan?
Nathan's not bad.
But then you are
Especially if there's no dive hero.
Yeah, but if you're on a ton, then
Maybe last pick.
You have to last pick it. Yeah.
And then you are doubling down on your damage.
Maybe Badang here?
Magic
I think you
damage.
take Rome here, like Padang.
Aero likes Badang.
What about
Tiki likes
Gatot?
Badang.
Actually, no.
Padang, Khalid, still there.
Yeah, why? Like, it could be CC Gatot, but you put CC. Whatever lah. I'm gonna
What
save my
else
energy.
there? Hylos is still there. Gatot.
Hylos is gonna become food for MV.
Yeah.
Like Momo will just dance on him.
Glue.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh no.
So it is Phobia's gold.
Oh no. No, it's
Oh,
Glue Rome.
Glue
They
Rome.
played Glue Rome before.
I'm okay with Glue Rome. I played it once, and never played it again.
No, the main question is why are they doing this to themselves? Why are we drafting such complicated drafts?
Gotta ask their coach, man.
Hey, you still don't know. What if this is Angela Rome? So they still don't have a mid.
Then that's one way to lose the game in the drafting phase.
Okay, Monster Vicious, come on.
You know, if they put Phobia's go, you know what MV could do? Just put CC go.
You can pick a Moskov here for a Raf. I think
Don't say put CC gold very fast. Take your time.
Vexana and Granger.
Yeah, of course. Take the Granger, of course. Such a good pick. Granger is such a great pick here.
And the Vex is gonna hurt the glue quite a bit. Right, during the laning phase, you want to take your second skill first, and then you just destroy the glue.
The long range damaging from Granger.
God.
You got
Just
the,
aspirin skins, by the way.
you got the Eternal Guard from Vexana. You got the Bloody Hunt as well.
I just want to say, even if they lose this game, no one is allowed to blame Kusei. Because
what can you use now?
Because they draft.
The 1-1 is open, but I don't think it's a good 1-1 game.
No, I don't
think it's a good 1-1.
Because there's a Franco there.
No, honestly, even the Vex just dropping out the what's that?
Tell.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's late,
sure.
but I don't know if it's enough.
It's
I
like,
don't know if it's enough.
sure, I guess.
But then what kind of threat do you have in your mid duo, right? You have an Angela Glue as a mid duo.
Stop giving Stormy, Kim, Izanami. These heroes, man.
You know what? They have 3 lanes. They decided that they will only lose 2 of them. I guess that's better than losing all 3 lanes.
True. I would actually argue that they lost 2 because the CC wins.
Yeah, they lost 2.
Focus.
Yeah, they lost 2 of the lanes.
Okay.
So they only win one of it.
If Monster Vicious get a hole with this Franco and they are allowed to be very aggressive and they are allowed to snowball, I don't see a way where AERO comes out of this unless Monster Vicious really throws the game.
Alright, I'm gonna call it now. No one is gonna be able to kill Momo this game. Momo will never die on this DC Revengers. Who's gonna have damage? Let's find out. Game 1 between Monster Vicious and, of course, AERO Esports. We start with a good old pause.
You know what? This game deserves a pause.
Yeah, that draft deserves a pause.
Bring those girls back up. I want to see the halftime dance.
Hey. Say it in a nicer way.
Can we have the dancers up there, please?
No, with such aggression.
You're like demanding it.
That
right now.
sounds a bit misogynistic. Bring all the girls back out. Bro, that should be a soundbite. Bring the girls back out. Not with a caster's enthusiasm, Husky.
Alright, we need a halftime show right now. We need a halftime show. Pause. Alright.
What has the drum done?
Okay, let's bring it back.
Look at the Validas, they're so chill.
Let's bring it back. Let's talk about the draft, boys.
No.
Why? You want to talk about the girls?
No either. My wife's watching.
Okay. Let's talk about the draft. Like how, should I say? Okay, yeah. How AERO is gonna play this out? Like, okay, you have a Glue, you have an Angela, you have Joy, you have Iritel at the same time.
The last time they did this draft with the
initiate at the same
I think they're already starting. The Masha already went back so that she can come back out.
Yep.
We're starting.
Okay. Still.
Last time they did Glue Angela, they lost the game. I forgot against who, but they lost that game.
Hey, during that time, the opponent got lucky. Alright.
This time is different.
This time is different, bro.
This time is different. It's all about the mindset, guys. It's all about the mindset. Okay.
Yes,
Thank you. What's her name again?
Mandy or something. I don't know.
Me?
Isn't that like Indian food?
What? Oh, that's Mandi, not Mandy.
That's rice. That's
I mean,
Arabic.
like pronunciation, right? Depends on people.
True.
Okay. Some people call you Haskai.
Haskai. Haskai Tizi. Alright, Monster Vicious up against AERO, and then we are playing at what map again? Is this Dangerous Grass?
No, it's Expanding Rivers.
Oh yeah, my bad, Expanding Rivers. My old self can't even remember the map.
Zekeev already took a lot of damage just from one hit of the second skill.
It's okay.
Yeah, because he walked out to an exploding wave.
Okay, Angela is there, you know?
Yeah, he's not
Can
gonna...
kill, right?
He's fine, he's fine.
It's fine.
He's fine.
In terms of emblem, anything interesting so far? Rupture, double Rupture from Vetsana as well as the Granger. Will just surf together from Franco, allowing him to be more aggressive.
I would say the only different thing here is that Momo goes for Thrill. Usually you pick Agility so you have a little bit more extra movement speed to be able to chase your targets. I guess in this game, the target that you want to chase is not that mobile.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Kim, can you kill Bondos? Oh, Bondos, can you kill him? Can someone die?
Uni comes in up.
Yep.
Okay.
Nothing. Oh, all good. All good.
I think the Thrill is a nice... It's a good emblem because you're gonna win lane anyways, right? Win it harder.
But looking at the bot side, it's quite, yeah, I was about to say quite even, but then I saw Smooth was one level down. I mean, just maybe 20 seconds off getting the same level as Momo at the same time. Level 4 is going to be very crucial for both sides. AERO would be able to be a bit more defensive with the hard guard on. Meanwhile, Monster Vicious having that level 4, meaning to say Leonie will be able to use that flicker much more aggressive to be able to use that Bloody Hunt.
Do you guys think that Sora gave Uni Baxia so that he wouldn't go over aggressive?
so he can't like
assassin
in the game.
Yeah, he's like, okay, Uni, this hero has no dash. You can roll around, but there's no dash.
And you're tanky. There's no way you throw it.
There's no way. And then just go to a clip of Kyrie.
Yep. Kyrie bush, where Kim is standing in now.
Umar bush. Jumps in the wrong bush, but right now, Monster Vicious are prepping this turtle. AERO is on the backside.
Oh, they do bump into one of them. They drop the Eternal Guard. DK is still very much healthy. His Uni is forced away already. First blood for AERO. That hard guard doing mad work. Back AERO finding another one. Number 3 becoming Momo. Loses the Vengeance and it's gonna go down. Double kill for Smooth. AERO off to a hot start.
I feel there was a, whatchamacallit, not disengagement, the disruption between like the hook landed, but it did not keep all the way to Leonie. It was stopped midway. I'm not too sure what or how it stopped. Could be the Eternal Guard, but if there is an instant replay, I would like to take a look at it again.
Something that I do have to note, I played the lane of Phoveus against CC. Actually, Phoveus does win the early game, but once the CC has the War X, then CC will start to win. Yeah, I mean, oh, now I know. You know what was stopped the Iron Hook? It was CC Curtain Call. So there was Curtain Call, so that's anti-synergy, bro!
That's anti-synergy, literally.
So why did you... Oh, I do not understand this Franco pick. Like, the Gato makes sense.
I'm pretty sure that they also did. Yeah, the Gato makes a lot of sense. I can't even defend that.
He is an unfortunate demon.
Yeah.
Like,
opponent got lucky.
Like someone got curtain called, and then you pull, and it doesn't even connect to you.
It should. They should just pull both of them. I think that should be the case.
That would be a funny interaction.
The hook was against, I'm not too sure, was it Zekeev or Hazel? Or... Okay, now the hook landed.
That should be a kill, yep. Even the hard guard is not enough. Let's go for more. Usei.
We talked about this, Uni.
It's stuck on. Here comes Hazel. Look for Ruff. The flicker away. He flickers on the Uni, so Hazel gets one free target. And then a hook back into a terrified Hazel. Survive.
This is the difficult part when you're going up against Joy without a proper lockdown, a proper crowd control. You cannot get the kill. Even if you land the hook without the Bloody Hunt, the Joy will walk away.
And we were talking about how Uni can sometimes be a little bit more aggressive. At least to survive, right?
Gotta count lucky stars. Gotta count his lucky stars. I mean, if there was Kusei in that particular team fight, pretty sure Uni is gonna get killed immediately. But so far, AERO are enjoying very good amount of advantage that they have right now. 2k gold lead.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 4 in terms of total kills and map control. I still would say 50-50 as of now.
Alright, Zekeev finds Bondos. Bondos finds him back. Just gonna curse him a bit. This is not the Aspirin skin, is it? Is it?
No, it's the Zenith skin, I think. Yeah, it's the Zenith skin.
Poor choice, but okay. Either ways, right now, the turtle has been started up.
Do we really want to fight this? Uni's gonna try actually gets the steal. As ZK will get control, they drop the Eternal Guard onto his move, instant flicker to try and destroy the backline. Current Call almost takes out ZK, who will escape. But unfortunately, Smooth eats the Bloody Hunt and he ends up going down. ZK He's got hunted down by Ruff, gets the rune, Zkif, able to escape. AERO loses one and the turtle.
Alright. Still good coming in from Zkif, not giving a stack over to Ruff. Honestly, not even sure if he does have the Sky Piercer at this point. I'm pretty sure he does have the Hunter Strike. But either ways, that was a good steal coming in from Uni. And more importantly, now we see that Leone and Momo are not stepping on each other's toes. Because we see that Leone lets Momo hit someone first. By the way, 100 assists for Leone here.
Yep.
Looks like Uni is going to get caught by Zkif though.
Whoa! Got pulled so far back. Gonna try and control Uni, but Uni is just gonna power through it, walk out of it. Hazel in the back line, and the burst damage is just way too much from AERO. Current call doesn't take out Smooth. Momo need a bit extra damage, but for AERO, they have enough. And that's 3 deaths on NV.
Adin, Haskai, did I not talk about that guy in college where like, I dare you to go invade? A smart guy would be like, no bro, what are you thinking? And then that's what happens.
It's like, bet.
Like, even if they got that buff, is it worth? But how is this pull that low?
Oh, he jumped!
Wow. Uni jumped, right?
Yeah. The shield unity jump.
Wow,
Or was it the Cyclone Eye?
No,
He jumped.
I don't think the Cyclone was.
Yeah, there was no Cyclone Eye, he jumped.
So he jumped while was being pulled back.
I think he double tapped his jump or something.
My god, that's...
He definitely double tapped it.
That's an interaction I've never seen before. Yeah. I've never seen a glue pull that far without flicker.
Like, he got pulled back and then I think he double tapped his shield unity and then he jumped.
It's very unfortunate for Monster Vicious where they almost crawled their way back in terms of deficit of economy, where they managed to get that second turtle, right, and that particular team fight. But then, I wouldn't say they blunder, but they overcommit from the initiation of trying to steal the buff, and AERO re-initiate or re-engage back onto Monster Vicious, and right now AERO are somewhere in the driving seat right now. Zkif is gonna try something in the front line, but just trying to disrupt the composition of Monster Vicious.
Uni is the only body that can hold him back.
Oh, good save.
Get the stick onto him. Instant pull back. The Bloody Hunt into Eternal God. There's plenty of combos. Smooth flickers away, but the current call. Ziggy flickers away again. Wintergrand's gonna be out for Leone, and he also escapes. Smooth ends up going down. Sky Piercer stats coming online for Ruff, but Ruff also needs to survive. And sadly, Kusei is doing a bit too much output. The MV forced to disengage, but they did lose their Franco.
I kind of like this Joy Irrital combination, because when you have frontliners such as Zkif, but hold on, hold that thought, Uni.
Oh my god, Uni, he's gonna die.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
He's dead again. Why are we going in like that?
I bet you to go in there.
Oh,
he did.
That's a good flicker actually. This thing gets out. Well, at least no one gets the third turtle. We go straight to a lord.
This is a great way to celebrate the 9th anniversary. We just got teams making a lot of mistakes here.
Love it. No current call for Momo, so can't tie anyone down yet. No hook, and Zkif's gonna go in. Smooth now also takes center point. Leone most likely is gonna go down. There it is. Zk with the easy kill, and Lord for AERO.
Right. I don't know what's going on here. I'm the analyst, and even I'm looking at MV, and I'm like, what's the problem, bro? Where do I start? Right?
What's the problem? Is it a good time to say that both teams are actually at risk of not making playoffs if they lose this?
Yeah.
At least AERO, I mean, I kind of get the idea with the glue pickup right now. I mean, that is the initiator, that is the pickoff that they have. But for the side of Monster Vicious, like, what do you do?
The fact that it's working and they have a first pick Phoveus.
No, first pick Phoveus, second pick Franco. When again, there's a lot of other picks that you can prioritize, because here in Malaysia, Franco is not prioritized, so you could pick it on the second phase.
How did we get out of a losing matchup and is winning the game?
Phoveus is winning right now.
This is insane. Momo is the only one with a gold lead, as far as I can see.
But the problem with AERO, right? They always are in this particular position where they're in the lead, they're in the driving seat, they have a good lead in terms of kill, in terms of the economy, map control, but somehow, some way, down the line, they will mess up.
I
think
they will eventually mess up.
You're describing MV.
Yeah, you're describing MV.
I'm talking about the wrong team, is it?
By the way, up against the masters of giving up leads.
I'm gonna say this just once, might not have this chance again.
Okay.
Hazel is the jungler for AERO 404.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nice. And I'm gonna put in that one before it gets 4 or 5.
Right. I mean, we have Mr.
I flinched.
We have Mr. 007 with Kim right now.
Literally, the amount of cringe. The amount of cringe is unbearable right now. But hey, they are making it work right now. I mean, with the Angela, with the Joy, with the Iritel at the same time. But AERO just have to maintain their focus, maintain the map control, and try to get this next objective, which will be the Lord.
Question, guys, will we be upset if MV somehow wins this one?
I wouldn't be, but at least look at the draft. But I don't know what's real anymore.
In this game, I don't know what to feel.
We've seen them throw games last season in the enemy fountain, so anything can happen.
So right now for MV, we just need a little bit more damage, right? It's kind of like the same problem as Homeboy's second game just now, where the choke can get a pick off, but there's just no damage, bro.
The same thing, your Granger has no Sky Piercer stack. Well, Ruff got one, the first 10 stacks, and then he died.
Yeah. So dying is not good, my friend.
Bundles. But even if you give itemization to a Vexana, will she, will she be a big of a threat up against the AERO? We're talking about a full stack or full set of items of Vexana, right? We're not talking about a Lunox. We're not talking about a Kakura who can immediately burst.
I mean, at least when you throw down the Lord, it makes it difficult-er. Right, maybe the basic attack of Crusade actually goes to the Lord. Yes, there's splash damage, but at least not the direct damage, you know? I don't know, I feel like Canla, Canla, because now we're at 11 minutes. This is when the Angela has lower value. Still strong, just lower value.
I'm just gonna predict AERO is gonna mess things up where Kusei is gonna go overextend or gonna get caught somewhere.
I know, it's between him and Uni.
It's between him and Uni.
He's in a... I mean, Kusei is in a very great spot. MV needs to check this. They finally do. Because if they don't, Kusei could easily access the MV backline. But then, look at Kim. He shoved the bot lane already.
Yeah, slowly but surely, this Angela is gonna go push the inhibitor out of nowhere. The Kif.
No, we got a lot of damage here.
That's curtain call. Again, easy recall.
Reset, rinse and repeat.
Oh, they gotta commit. They gotta commit, because if not, they're losing their inhibitor here.
Yeah.
They're gonna get this. And they will.
Hazel is so late to it. While Smooth actually tries, the Lord Knockout helps him out a little bit. But if they get a couple of bodies from MV, it would be worth it. Ra finds the easy kill on the Smooth and they disengage. So AERO a bit late.
But clean though. I thought MV would fight back. The fact that they back off, reset. Hey, that's good coming in from MV. Hey, they might win this. Who knows?
They took the gamble on trying to eliminate Zakif right there, and that was the opening that they need to be able to get this Lord.
What is this turnaround, bro?
It's a fast Lord spawn, so Smooth is not going to be back for this.
Huh?
Hey? Is it?
Wait, what?
No, I don't think it won't be as easy as that.
Why aren't you guys defending?
Nah, it's not endable.
Yeah, but still. I guess mid inhibitor is not as bad as side inhibitor, but still.
But they got the timing pretty.
Husky, it's so rare to see the mid, Bota, and then top and bottom, there's still a lot of turns left.
Is it because of they don't have good high ground defense heroes from the side of AERO?
Yeah.
Right. That is, but
they don't.
What?
Because they have to rely on Kusei to clear things up, but then Kusei will be in the front line.
They have one last chance, I think, with ZK. They have one last chance. It has to work right now. They look for Ruff. Pick this away. That's a bloody hunt into Winter Crown. Full knock up. Hazel still survives, but ZK maybe not so lucky. Hazel looking to peel back as Momo keeps move away from the rest of his team. Uni now rejoins the fight, and ZKP is gone. It's back with Immortality and killing spree for Ruff.
Ooh, MV are turning things around and they're not gonna stop. And they know they have the manpower right now.
We did say that this draft is gonna favor MV regardless. I don't know why AERO even put themselves in this position, but here we are.
See,
so,
I told you, AERO.
Yeah, I know. It's funny that you can have a description and it fits both teams.
Both teams.
How? This is a very subtle throw, where usually a throw happens when the entire team gets wiped out.
Yep.
Yeah, they didn't get wiped out. They just gave a Lord. And then with one Lord, look at all the turns that MV got.
Yep. I'll tell you the best part. There's no goal lead.
Yep. This is what we call a humble throw.
37,000 tower damage at the first Lord. When does this happen, bro?
How did MV get a 4K goal from a Lord conversion and barely have a 1K goal lead? That is what I want to know.
I said at 11 minutes, the Angela falls off hard. I didn't thought this hard.
Man, I just don't know, man.
This is why I love in English. We can say whatever we want, and they're professional.
And the table is gonna turn right after this. Like right now,
Okay.
you feel like MV is
Yep.
having the lead. You know,
Yep.
MV are like in the driving seat. MV somehow, somewhere are gonna throw things off. I don't know how it will happen, but it will.
Hey, happy birthday, MLBB.
Happy birthday,
If
MLB.
MV somehow throws this game, it would be...
Today is all about mistakes.
Like the chat is saying, wait lang.
Wait lang. Sana all.
Sana all.
Sana all. Well, Smooth has a second life.
Right. Are they gonna commit to this, or
Momo-
MV just gonna play around?
Just run a Z-Cave. If you're Momo, just run a Z-Cave. Like, what can they do? What can the Z-Cave do? Who can kill Momo? No one. No one.
Yeah, after Momo gets the War Axe, his game. Honestly, at this point, AERO should try and get the bottom inhibitor.
I tell you, the game ended like at 5 minutes. Okay, the hook missed. AERO, are they gonna go for it? Z-Cave commits, finds a two-man rule. Here comes Haze over the Angela behind it. Looking for Ruff again. Ruff trying to maneuver around it, but ends up going down. Kusei gonna try and chase Momo down, but gets hit by Uni. It's a bloody hunt. Kusei falls. And AERO are gonna lose Move in the process as well. There's 3 more deaths. MV convincingly wins that fight. And Hazel comes back in with help of the Angela, looking for Bondo. Bondo's out of vision. Can Hazel do it all on his own? And it seems possible. Momo now jumps back onto Hazel with a curtain call. Kim doesn't have the hard guard. A hook back from the Leone into another bloody hunt. They cannot save him. And Kim is left all alone to run high and dry. Z-Kim is going to be coming back up. Kim just needs to buy time. Blood Wings, but another Winter Crown Leone. Make sure that he doesn't go down. And MV finally gets control of the Lord.
I'm not too sure why Kusei chose that path. Why Kusei decided to go on that particular route, which immediately killed himself at that particular moment. But Monster Vicious, I like what Raf did. I mean, they were all focusing in on him. They were all gunning down on him. But Raf tried his best, tried to maneuver around, tried to buy as much time as possible. And MV did not let him down.
Hey, wait lang.
Wait lang.
I can't believe we came from...
AERO can come back somehow.
Okay,
Look at Momo, highest damage dealt. This CC has so much targets that the CC be smiling. We need the CC cosplay back.
Yeah, I mean, the hero who uses her yo-yo as a
Oh, no
damage
wonder even
dealing
having the Malefic
mechanization.
Roar.
It should be a crime to commentate this game.
Dude,
okay, MV.
Dude, I'm gonna visit a jail soon and then just comment myself. Like, sir,
can't throw this MV, okay?
Oh, Hazel says otherwise. Good bloody hunt, but Hazel is on top of the target. Leone falls. Hazel does end up going down to Momo. Kusei with the rundown. 2 dead on both sides. Kusei looking to escape. The Lord
they can
needs
just
to
end
be
it.
taken care of. Uh-oh.
They can just end it.
They need to take out the Lord.
They can end it.
Kusei cannot go home.
You cannot.
Uni chasing him. Z-Kim's gonna try.
He flickered forward.
Kusei is going such a long trip. Come on, son. You can get back home in time. Never mind, you cannot get back home in time. MV has somehow won game 1.
Look at his face. Even Ruff is like, how did we win that, bro?
I just came
I don't know
to the conclusion that this game
Good.
is kind of bad.
I don't know, man. I'm lost for words. Not in a good way, even. Like, normally you're lost for words because of an outstanding play and such. But
It was outstanding, okay? Maybe out-sitting.
Define your outstanding moments, man. Define that. Like, a lot of scrappy gameplays, a lot of subtle throw at the same time.
My favorite part is just Kusei taking a trip around the whole map.
Yeah.
Getting chased by Baxia.
I can show you the world. Literally trying to get back, but could not get back in time. I mean, Lafel, you're the analyst here, man.
Okay.
You can.
Okay, after this, we're gonna see the MVP. So I'm gonna save all my points later on.
Okay.
And I'm spoiled for choice. There's a lot.
Choices.
It's a lot of things.
That's
From draft.
Okay.
To gameplay. Execution.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, like I feel like I'm just gonna talk about the draft.
Wait lang.
Wait lang. Let's see here. I don't even know if I can say it. Akala ko ba AERO pa buti sa MV ako nakapusta. Haha. I honestly don't know if that's allowed me to say. I don't understand Tagala, so I should be fine.
Yeah, Lafel probably like say like curse words.
Three curse words, yeah, probably.
It just one
I
sentence.
probably said something.
Oh man. Okay, let's take a look at the MVP because we don't even know.
I hate my
Okay,
life.
we don't even know who's the MVP.
It's Momo.
I don't know. The MVP is the Lord.
Who will be the MVP? Who deserves the MVP right now? From the side of Monster Pictures is gonna be Momo with the Chi picked up, and yeah, you guys did call it out. Like he's unkillable once he reaches the itemization that he needs, and yeah, he did that. I mean, just that once. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, once.
The fact that he can just go for Malefic Roar tells you a lot.
So you want to bring up your point?
Relax lang. Daw kasi nga MV mananalaw.
You need to say relax, bro. MV will come back.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, MV will come back, and they did.
So let's start it off, right? CC has a very little counter in the game, right? If you had to choose Phoveus, wouldn't that be like your last option? Say pick 4, pick 5. The fact that you first pick the Phoveus in front of a CC is a red flag in the sense of some teams do this, which is you scrim. This is your lineup that you use in scrim. And then come game day, you're like, okay, no matter what happens, just trust the process, trust our training, we're gonna bring it up. But bro, you see the CC there. And Phoveus, Husky, name me a game where Phoveus is first pick. I'm having out none. This feels like a hot take. Why you want to pick it up early? In this case, you can pick up the Angela Joy early or Angela Glue and just don't show where this glue is going. Wait lang.
I'd rather watch paint dry than try to understand.
I'd rather watch cosplay and dance again.
I will want to watch the Bring the girls back up.
We gotta ban them, remember.
They are
sorry, block. We gotta block.
They are setting up Smooth for disaster in that game, man. Like they're like purposely trying to sabotage Smooth right there.
I feel Smooth, fight for yourself, Smooth.
You know what? This
You know it's a bad idea, Smooth.
Smooth, you've been in this spot last season with Vamos when Coach Zaya also sabotaged your lane.
Smooth.
Please, Smooth, stand up for yourself.
Stop being a nice guy.
Fight back.
He's probably like the coach will probably ask him like, you think can Phoveus against his yeah, coach can.
You know what I would accept? If it was an Alice.
I would rather
Alice Angela, bro.
I'd rather pick Uranus first pick.
Yes, Uranus against CC. Okay.
It's not the best pick, but I would much rather that than a Phoveus.
Or bring back the Hilda once again.
I've never seen a draft actively sabotage a lane.
It's very, very
And I'll tell you what's worse. They say it's CC first pick and then they pick Angela Phoveus. That's already like 40% of the game done. There's nothing that addresses the CC in the next 3 picks.
Yeah. You pick up like a glue, you pick up
Joy,
Irithel.
How are you supposed to deal with the CC?
Now because of this game, Momo is like the second EXP to get the carry.
89,000.
The other time it was Cram. Hey, you know what? SEA Games, man.
SEA Games candidate.
Maybe this is a game for them to show why Momo is representing for SEA Games. Like game 1, butter him up a bit. Game 2, game 3, now we brawl.
I still don't understand what just happened in terms of.
I feel like a netizen here.
The most impressive part is the fact that we barely have much goal lead for like most of the game, and AERO has one goal lead.
But then again, like we talk about how supposedly CC can dominate against the Phoveus, but in the early stages, we saw that like Phoveus at least can.
No, Phoveus like really wins.
Yeah, really wins in the early stages. Hence why the goal lead that AERO had in the early stages was definite towards them. But then the swing.
My problem here. Look at this. 12 minute 40. Look at the goal lead. With no kills. It was all just taking objectives for free.
For
free, bro.
They're losing their mind.
It's literally.
Bro, we're losing our mind. What is going on? I want to drop so many F-bombs. I'm so upset.
This game sucks. Not Mobile Legends, but this game won. I love the game, but not this game.
How can AERO and MV make us so sad?
I mean, look at 1240, right? One Lord has been taken. Look at how many turrets after that one.
Free, bro.
Look at how many turrets in that one particular Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I want a ranked game like that. I want a ranked game like that.
No resistance.
When I get a Lord, the opponents just stay in base. Bro.
Yeah, just do nothing about it. 6 turrets out of the first Lord. The first Lord.
I cannot believe this.
I wonder how the audience feels, because I'm pretty sure they can hear both side fuming.
We're just fuming with rage right now. Like with one Lord at 12 minutes mark, you get 6 turrets out of it. And the goal lead from that particular lot was like 57,000 goal advantage with 0 kills.
This game is so tilting.
Yes.
To watch.
Wow, hours.
The thing is, the players can hear at least what BM is talking about.
Like we knew in the back of our mind that MV's draft has already won the game from the start, but the fact that we had to go through the whole process of watching it go down.
Bro, the chat got it right. Chat said, Sobra damin lang, din AERO ni Kuse, kaya tumagal.
I agree.
Exactly what you say.
They know what's up.
Yes, my Filipino brethren, sana all.
Next knows what will happen.
Oh, but
oh my god.
What is subtle?
And I thought I would have a bad time.
The worst part is it came after the quote about AERO, about how Coach Panda helps them, and then
Millie gets an awful draft.
And then we see this draft. Like whose decision was it? I would stop trusting my coach if this was the draft I was given.
Dude.
This
okay.
Kuse.
Bigyan mo Kuse Hairitel na. What's this? Na something.
There was no way for him to come back from
ikaw
that.
nagamit.
There was no right direction even. Like he was sandwiched at that point.
Okay. Like remember when I say will we be upset with this lead? Suddenly MV won. I told you guys you would be upset when MV wins.
Look, Kuse dealt 0 damage to Momo. He hits him with 2 heavy crossbows and it was 0 damage. This, I cannot believe it.
Okay. The only Tagalog word that I can say, I don't want to say, like, I know what Tagalog word I should say.
Okay.
But it's not good for television.
I'm going to put that vehicle in a shopping center.
I'm happy we saw the segment from the 9th birthday anniversary. Like, if not for that segment,
This is
bad
This is supposed to be something to celebrate, but after that game, I can't. It's too much.
It's too much, man.
Too much.
Wow,
I'm gonna check Facebook. I want to see what people are
First of all,
saying.
the draft was very questionable, like Lapel mentioned. And when we went into the game, that again, it's not when you talk about throw, right? When you talk about throw, you know that okay, someone is like throwing bodies up front for no good reason. But the throw that AERO did is like you let MV get the Lord. Okay, doesn't matter. But you did not defend it at all. We're so upset. We're gonna throw into another segment right now. We don't even talk about it. We're gonna keep quiet. I don't know what next segment is.
Go Poji.
Just take it.
Nak diamond? Menari je. Anda bersama saya Poji. Kali ini ada dan segmen macam biasa. Siapa yang menari, kita akan bagi 1,000 diamond. Korang nak diamond tak? Ramai yang cakap nak. Jadi tanpa kita membuang masa, kita terus cue music. Anda bangun, menari saja, kita bagi diamond. Let's go. Siapa-siapa je boleh, kita akan bagi diamond. Menari je kat tempat korang. Aduh, malu-malu. Abang macam yang confident bang, macam ni sikit lah. Ada tak siapa-siapa yang berani? 1,000 diamond mahal. Okey ni, kakak ni. Menyala makcik, menyala. Okey, nah. Okey abang. Konon-konon je. Alright. Okey, dengan baju untitled. Gesture tak kan? Wah. Tengok, kita punya brother dekat sini. Wah. Semuanya bergaya. Okey, ini untuk abang juga. Semua akan dapat diamond. Ada tak yang dekat belakang-belakang yang confident sikit? Bang, sini sikit. Boleh bang. Duduk je. Homeboy. Cak. Comel jawapannya. Okey bang, nanti kita akan bagi juga diamond dekat depan tu. Dan sekarang kita dah tengokkan meriahnya MLBB Anniversary untuk kali yang ke-9 ini. Kita semua rasa teruja rasa seronok sebab ini adalah hari jadi MLBB yang ke-9. Ada banyak sangat aktiviti-aktiviti yang berlaku dekat MPL. Dan itu sahaja daripada saya untuk scene kali ini. Menarinya dah penat. Kita nak throwback dekat caster sebab kita nak tengok apa yang bakal berlaku untuk game selepas ni.
Alright, thanks OG with that beautiful segment right there with the audience and such. I want a losers interview. And if AERO loses, I am looking forward to the interview. And I would hope for, if let's say OG is doing it, please ask that particular question that is...
What are you doing, bro?
Yes.
What are you doing, bro?
Please.
Okay.
You want drink?
Here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's talk about this, right?
Thank you.
Do you know why I'm disappointed?
Okay, meanwhile you talk. Go ahead. I'm gonna drink.
Is it because we came from Homeboy CG?
No. This is the kind of thing you would see with Toda. This is not Toda, bro.
I feel like Toda would at least fight
Toda
back.
would at least fight back. Like, I've never seen the first Lord at what, 13 minutes, 14-minute Lord, and 0 resistance.
More so.
Talk about lying down and die.
Who made the call? I want to know who made that call.
Don't defend, don't defend.
Guys, just let him take.
Never give Kim Angela, bro. Never give Kim, Stormy, Izanami. Dude, give it to Zayn Senpai.
I don't know.
Jaga his KDA.
I don't know how much of the Angela pick was because they banned the Farsa, but if it's because of the Farsa ban and your next choice is Angela, I think there's a bigger problem to be addressed.
Maybe that's the strat. We ban Farsa so Kim uses Angela.
He can never play Farsa.
It's not that Kim never used Selena, never used Eve, never used Kadira. Loyi?
One of his best picks?
He used Sicilian. I'm better off with that Sicilian.
My God.
He could pick Kagura and I'll be happy.
Yeah!
Okay.
And he plays Novaria too!
I would rather he use Cyclops.
The map right now is gonna be Flying Cloud. And I'm expecting a lot of team fights.
Fly high with AERO.
Fly high
Someone
with AERO.
said 2-1 AERO. I don't know, man.
I'm expecting a lot of defense. I'm expecting a lot of movements, okay? No, we're not gonna do anything. We're just gonna watch you take the Lord. We're gonna watch you take our inhibitor. We're gonna watch you take everything. Please. This is not a watch. You gotta stop and stare competition, right? This is, you have to react. You have to do something. You have to engage. You have to counter engage. Come on, AERO. They are better than this. So we shall take a look in terms of the draft right now. Grog Arlot is gonna get banned out. Zushin as well as Chi-Chi is gonna get banned out from the side of Monster Vicious. This allows AERO to ban out the chip, and you got a plethora of first pick. Please
just give your players proper heroes, you know?
Yushin, Lancelot.
Don't overthink it.
Yishunshin, Lancelot. If you want double fighters, just pick Yishunshin. Lunox, I don't know, Kimmy.
Sir.
Come on, please. Just
don't
normal
overthink.
heroes, okay? Normal heroes. Hero yang biasa, okay? Coach Tazi, tolong.
Please. Even if you pick up a pick off like a Kalia, also it doesn't matter here.
Yeah, Kalia's open.
As in the Filipino always say, basic, okay? Pick basic hero.
Basic hero.
Basic, just easy. And intro. Okay, yes.
Right there. Sure.
Yes.
Go start. Okay,
Thank you.
MV, if you want to counter this.
You know what? Someone's happy.
Who?
Untitled is happy.
Watching
this game, Untitled's like, hey. My boy. Like, what Untitled wants is AERO to win this one so that no team gets 3-0. Like 3 points.
Yes.
At most 2 points.
2 points.
And then Untitled is like, and then they have GMS coming out. If they win that, playoffs, baby, playoffs.
It's looking like a good day for a good week for Untitled right
We
now.
did say that the stars have to align for them, and it's aligning so far.
Good. Now we're
talking.
Okay.
Now we're talking.
Okay, Gata to counter off the Kalia.
Don't pick Angela.
So
here.
means
Pick Angela.
Angela Kalia, no.
So means AERO has to win this game.
Yes.
Okay, come on, AERO.
Farsa.
Stars there.
Like Gatot is there, but hey, be brave, bro. Be brave.
Be brave. You are Kim.
Or Lunox.
You are Kim. You fear no man.
Lunox or Louis.
Lunox, Louis, they're both good, yeah? Yeah.
I do like the Lunox pick up.
I do like the Lunox pickup. Come on, man.
It allows you to be flexible.
Lancelot Lunox, so easy, bro, the draft.
Lancelot Lunox. Yeah.
So easy.
Why are we overthinking?
Or Lapu. Lapu Lunox. Also good.
I think Lapu Assassin.
Okay, Lancelot. Alright. Now this is the Lunox.
Okay, sure. Yes.
Can.
Right, boleh. Bisa.
Even now, take Lapu. Yeah, you take Lapu
Take
here.
Lapu, come on.
Take Lapu, ban like Esme, Uranus, and then you're good.
You take Lapu, you can cancel out the Feather Strike. You can reinitiate as well.
Lapu, so easy, bro. Sora.
With the Kacha as well.
It can't go wrong, Sora.
Don't overthink.
Come on, Sora. You've seen Lapu's win rate. Just pick Lapu.
I would argue against picking a marksman like a Granger or Harif, but Lapu, man.
Lapu.
Too easy, bro. Lapu.
Senang aja.
If you pick Lapu here, we will vote you as Coach of the Week.
Coaching staff of the week.
Maybe day. Not the week.
Coaching staff of the day.
Of the day. Yeah, of the day. Maybe not the week.
Your team is banning.
That's okay.
It's not trolling.
Not the best, but it's okay. They can still pick Lapu afterwards.
Aero's gonna ban Lapu, right, Aero? Of course you're gonna ban Lapu, right?
You think.
Maybe MV wants that to happen, like ban out Lapu and whatever, so that Momo can pick up a Uranus.
That's true.
Honestly, a Hilda is not bad here. There's no Lunox.
I think they can go Hilda
Right.
and then like... Wait, hold on. Double fighters?
For MV?
Yeah, they can, right?
They can.
Ruby is still there, Lapu is still there. Esme is still
Ruby
there.
isn't too bad, I guess.
Just ban Smooth's hero so that he gets shafted again.
And then he has to pick like Benedetta. That would be like his final choice.
The night sky tells
You're gonna ban
all.
out the Esma.
Ban the Esma,
Kinda setting up for the Lapu here.
Ban Lapu.
Ban Lapu.
Aero, you got to ban Lapu.
I'm willing to bet that no hero picked in game 1 by Aero is gonna get re-picked. Is gonna get touched in this game too.
You know, at this point, if you don't want to have fun anyways, pick up a Yuzong.
Yeah, why not?
At least that hero is cool.
Let P show that it can work.
I like the Ruby ban here. It kind of like eliminates the double fighter potential because for me, as a fighter goalin, that is viable. For me, it's Ruby. I mean, Lapu, it may work, but so far I'm not really in the favors of it. But Ruby goalin, yes, definitely would work.
Hey, Roger. Marksman and a fighter.
That's true.
That's true. One more ban. Uranus?
Ban the Uranus.
Yeah, ban Uranus.
I think you can. Yeah, just ban anything that eliminates like the matchup for Lapu. Make his life as easy as possible. Or you can ban Hilda here, right?
Yeah. Because I feel like no matter what, MV will have Prio on EXP.
Yeah.
And they're gonna have such a good pick.
That's okay too. You open up.
And then you can even pick up a Harif and it will look good.
Yeah.
For the side of MV, can you still flag this Kimi in goal?
You know what? I feel like if MV wants to play Phobia's goal, I'm okay with it. But it has to be a last pick.
Yeah, last pick, definitely. Ban out Lapu. If you don't ban Lapu, confirm.
If MV doesn't pick Lapu, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong.
No, as the PH would say, promise.
Promise
they will pick
janji. Janji tu tepat.
Why do I feel they won't ban out Lapu? I have a iffy feeling.
As long as it makes sense, you know.
They're gonna ban out.
Like if they ban Uranus ke Hilda, it still makes sense. So I'm okay with it, you know.
They ban the Harif. They ban the Cloud.
Pun makes sense.
Yeah, Harif is okay. I'm okay with it.
Harif, Cloud, both good bans.
I am not the only one.
I think the Phobia's in the back of their mind. Okay.
Okay, you go Lapu here.
Lapu, right? Come on, Sora.
Momo. Easiest pick.
Or Arla. Like Arla is bad. Lapu. Come on.
Lapu and then Aero can match up with.
I'm okay with
Uranus.
Hilda or Uranus as well. But
yeah.
If MV picks up a Lapu, Aero can match it up with a Uranus, a Hilda. Can Hilda?
Which I think is still fine. But I would go Lapu just because I can really
remember hearing BM say Lapu.
Yeah. Right, Lapu, right? Lapu.
It's so easy.
Why are we waiting for so long? Pick Lapu, come on.
Because it's so good against Farsa.
Come Momo, all you have to do is move your lips, say Lapu. No, sure.
Okay.
Sure,
yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Sure.
And then okay, here's the strat, Husky. Here's the strat, right? Listen to me, right? Kimi Gold, okay? Alice mid, Gato EXP, and then pick up a Florin.
What about
Mino better.
Ooh.
Probably not though, probably not. This is probably gonna be EXP Alice.
Yeah.
So Aero?
Uranus? They don't have damage that much of it.
Yeah, they don't have that much. I think Uranus is okay.
You could take like Harif is okay.
Or do they take Lapu?
Iritel is okay also, I think.
Yeah. As long as you don't move like just now.
Yeah, or like Harif Claude. I think you go like Claude and then you pick like a 1 XP. Lapu is good. Uranus is good also.
Because I feel like against an Alice, you're not really like winning or losing lane.
Yeah.
You're just there. So the matchup doesn't matter that much.
Whoa!
Edith 1-1.
Edith, huh?
Okay, interesting. I mean, it's not a bad pick. It's okay.
No. I mean, it's a good pick to be able to set up for the 1-1 with the Earth Shattered combination as well.
On those Valentina, do it.
for the side of Monster Vicious right now. I think
they can't Angela mid, right? I mean, Kimmy can go
no more Angela. No
they
more
can,
Angela.
but they shouldn't.
No more Angela. No more Angela.
What's the worst that can happen?
I would rather see Angela EXP.
Okay, that's the Harris.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna talk about that.
Okay, at least this draft is a bit more 50-50. It can go both ways.
But Kusei needs to play like a perfect game. He's gonna get like 3-shotted by almost all the core, like Harif and YSS.
True. Really depends on the execution of both teams, where Monster Vicious managed to obtain win number 1. So we have to see, are they able to clean things up and win 2-0 victory for this match? I feel like
I hope there's a pause.
Yeah, I feel like there is.
Because right now I see Momo Isunshin, Uni Harit.
Yep.
So there should be a pause. Because if that's the strat, because I was about to say it, guys. I was about to say my hopes for this series has been reinvigorated.
Reinvigorated.
But okay, they changed. All good. Okay, as of right now, as of the draft, I'm happy again. There's no way they will disappoint me in game.
It's a more normal draft.
It's a more normal draft.
Makes more sense.
I mean, the only way they will disappoint you is based on their gameplay.
I would chalk it up to game 1 as them thinking that it's a ping test.
They forgot it was a real game.
They forgot it was a real game.
They forgot about it. Okay, Monster Vicious up against AERO Esports game. And number 2, Flying Cloud is going to be the map of choice. Will Monster Vicious get a clean 2-0 or AERO is going to say no.
Hopefully we get a game 3, but it all starts with AERO. Lots of questions asked after game 1. Let's see if AERO can answer that in game 2. We're heading into the land of Dawn again. AERO, blue side, Monster Vicious on red.
Honestly, Aski, the previous game you can say the land of gone.
The land of gone.
Gone out of our minds, out of our heads. But now, look at the laning phase here. I'm thinking if Bondles plays this well, they should win the lane. But very smart from AERO. They basically destroyed minion wave so that they don't have to interact with the Kimi at all. And right now we can see Zekiv immediately going towards the Lancelot, same as Leone, to make sure that they get level 2 fast.
Alright,
that's the trick now, to get level 4 fast, by the way. I don't like it, but
it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Okay, let's take a look at the emblem right now. A lot of attack speed I'm seeing here from this side of AERO. 1-1 Lancelot as well as Edith. Meanwhile, Monster Vicious is all over the place in terms of their emblem setup. But Zakif taking a bit of damage, but receiving and returning back those damage against Leone just now.
Yep. Talking about the Alice, so far all players have been using the tank emblem alongside with the Brace Might and the Festival of Blood. So it looks like everyone has a rough idea on to build Alice, and so far it is just pure tank. We don't see any like Clock of Destiny, and honestly we don't even see Winter Truncheon, but
yeah, because you want to like constantly proc your abilities. I think Winter Truncheon is not too bad, of course.
Wait, it's Winter Crown now.
A Winter Crown.
Guys, we've been doing this job for years. It's hard to keep up with all the changes. It's sometimes all habits die hard.
Yeah, I miss Scarlet Phantom.
Yo, dude, Scarlet Phantom was an item, bro.
It was such a great
you know what I miss? Those support items, the one that look like a shield.
Oh,
no. Yeah, Bulwark. Something Bulwark.
Courage
Bulwark. Yeah. Those times, it was amazing. Chat, were you there during that time, or are you too young?
Who are you in favors of in terms of late game?
Late game, eh?
Because both, I feel I have good amount of potential in terms of late game.
So for me, when we're talking about late game now, I'm not even looking at the damage leaders, right? Okay. I'm looking at, can they kill the damage leaders very fast? And I feel like both teams, they have a very good way. Oh, look at...
Oh, Momo goes in, the Thorn of Ruin, allowing them to get the turtle easily. AOG follow-up, boom, and a superhero landing and smooth. Unfortunately, you can't really do much about that. Momo is unkillable. Double kill for Uni.
And this is the strength of an Alice. Yeah. Level 4 with no items. Alice is one of the strongest heroes right now.
I mean, I thought he was going to get killed. I mean, the health of Momo was, again, slither away. But just moves on forward, healing back again, and then punishing AERO Esports immediately and pushing the envelope onwards to a next level. 3 kills immediately, skyrocketing their economy.
towards the 2k gold lead as of now.
And we can see that Momo just used the flying cloud to get into lane very, very fast. So I guess we can see that this kind of map, it really helps out heroes like Alice as well as the Harif, so that you can actually take the trades and don't get punished for it.
Yeah, the traction pulse as a response. Great stuff from Bondos. So there's another kill for MV.
Alright, 4-0 in the 3rd minute mark. Just a fun fact a bit. Coach Jeff, in one of in one of his live stream, did mention about Bondos being a top tier mid laner in Indonesia, despite whatever happens. But so far, it has been proving to be quite a strong player so far. But hey, we shall see. AERO Esports might have something in their own sleeve, trying to stop or at least slow down a bit the momentum of Bondos right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what this what function does this Edith have? Right? It's been so long since we see Edith even picked, let alone into a matchup that he doesn't win. But you're also not as tanky, and you don't do enough damage too.
The only thing that I can think of is player special, because in the previous days where we see a lot of Edith, it really is like if this player like Kirk, he just likes using the Edith, then it makes sense. It's not like a meta thing, it's more of a player thing. The thing is, I don't see Smooth using a lot of Edith.
Yeah,
I agree. The only thing that I can think of, hold on, like there's separate fights going on here. And
Okay.
got hot.
AOG slightly late. Leonie jump with the DK with the help of Bondos. Traction pulse. DK good dodge with the tidal strike. Ruff shouldn't have enough damage to kill off Kim. MV still wants priority over the turtle. Kim brought down very low. A taunt on the Smooth. He's gonna soak it up. Still has the primal wrap. And now gonna flicker forward. Misses the Earth Shatter. Now has to go to primal wrap again. Momo shows up the ultimate. DK a bit late to the party. Good purify. Bondo's gonna fly out of there. Kim cannot keep up. The crossbow tank easily soaked up by Momo, who now is gonna go on to Kusei. Kusei trying to dodge away Kim. Another better air to come back up. Snipes Leonie down. And Kusei disengages.
That's how you do it. Momo show you how to deal with a 1-1. Take it like a man.
Or a woman. A woman witch. Yeah.
She's a teacher.
She's a teacher.
Shout out to all the teachers out there, especially if you look like Alice.
Honestly, very good initiation from AERO early on, killing off Uni immediately, but could not take the advantage of without having the opponent jungles. They could not take that particular turtle, where Uni respawned back again, joins the team fight with the flying cloud. I mean, very, very beneficial to be able to get that particular turtle. Although they do lost the life of Ruff in that particular moment right there.
Hazel crossing the bottom wave 2, trying to get farm wherever he can. Just 600 gold behind Uni, which is not the worst.
Interesting here. Looks like most of the gold lead really is from the EXP. I would say a bit of the jungle as well. Oh, looks like a good catcher.
But got Leonie back. Crossbow tank does go off, but the lose DK, so this kill better be worth it, and it is. Smooth to get brought back. That's the primal wrap. He's gonna pop it. Smooth actually doesn't have it. He still has the flicker, but actually no, flicker is also not up. So Smooth died for nothing.
Smooth is shafted, bro.
What?
Like Smooth, we need an intervention. We gotta talk to Smooth and be like, Smooth,
are you okay?
I understand that your mother told you not to argue with the woman, but this is different, Smooth.
Oh, that's.
Ooh, yeah,
Ooh,
true.
that sounds.
Game number 1, you were given Phobius up against Chi-Chi. Game number 2, you were given a hero that you
like Smooth
rarely use.
Smooth. Gender equality, Smooth. Right?
This is
this is not a good pick.
This is rough.
No,
that's Smooth.
No, that was Kusei. That was Smooth.
That's Kusei, yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's tough.
Oh yeah, rough and Smooth is in the same.
It's tough, man. It's tough. It's really, really tough being Smooth right now.
You guys had to think about it first. Now, I was like, why?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I want to follow up on that.
You're not giving the matchup that you need right now, but Leonie gonna get caught out.
And they burst him down. Mountain Shocker gets used. AOG not gonna go off. Good stuff.
Maybe that's why. You can cancel the Katot. Can't run away. Chain, CC. Smooth, you genius.
It's all about the mindset.
It's all about the mindset. Zikip does have the fleeting time, so these fights can suddenly accelerate if AERO finds a better tempo. I mean, this pickles on Leonie are actually benefiting them, right? Allows them to get the bottom tier 1.
does Alice falls off when it comes to mid to late game? A bit.
Ish, just because she's not as tanky as she is in the early game. Like, she's still okay, she's still strong. It's just that if she's the solo initiator, yeah, she will die pretty fast.
Understandable. So have to rely on the maneuvering capability as well as items such as Winter Crown to be able to outplay certain situations.
I like the chat is like smooth versus rough, ha ha ha, and the bottom is like ja 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 ja.
Oh, well, Zikif, can he find a target? This time finds the grab, instantly purify, used by Bondo. Smooth still chasing after him. Hazel with the execution. The crossbow tank goes off. Kusei able to easily back off. But Smooth is going to be left in the lurches again. Needs help, doesn't get it. Uni finds the trade back, and Momo can now continue to go on to a fight. Everyone from AERO scattered into the wind. Turtle Boat not in range to connect onto Kim. MV strikes back, and they take a purple buff.
Dude, they can't deal with Momo right now. Like, it's so tanky. I mean, like, later on, once you have more penetration items, it should be fine, but whew, Momo really showing up.
I mean, right now, AERO have their work cut out for them, right? Because they have to focus on these three particular heroes. The Harith, the Kimi, as well as the Yi Shen, because three of these heroes are the main damage dealer of Master Vicious. If you get only one out of the three, it still does not matter for the side of MV because you still have two heroes that will be able to provide the damage. So I'm not too sure how AERO is gonna play things out. Like, yes, you can get a good pick-off, you can get a good single target pick-off, but Master Vicious just ignores it. We can still fight as strong as a 5-member, even with 4 members.
4.1k goal lead for MV. First Lord spawning on the top side. This time the long lane is going to be at bottom. We see Uni going for the purple buff first. 2 levels ahead of Hazel. So objective 5 is not going to be easy for AERO. Very quick conceal. DK gonna go for flicker target. This time to grab another purify. Use the AOG re-engage from Leone is perfect. And there's nothing that AERO can do about it. They made that bed, now they are forced to sleep in it. 3 dead for AERO and MV heads for Lord.
That is a very, very good engagement from the side of Monster Vicious. Noticing or understanding the situation right there where AERO could not react at all from what MV just did, and this just allows Uni to grab the Lord for free. At the same time, Master Vicious is gonna get that outer turret on that mid side. Zakif, careful, careful. We've seen a lot of mistakes with the Cloud.
Another pickup. Zikif, can he convert it into something? They get some substantial damage in, but they wish they had more. The crossbow tank goes off, Kusei in the air. Leone gonna try and tank it up, but unfortunately, that's all he can do. AERO finds the reply.
Honestly, right now, looking good. AERO has 5 moments where they can do something. But here's the thing, I'm looking for a little bit more coming in from Hazel. Because we've seen from other amazing junglers where they can essentially 1v9, go to the back line, deal with bundles, deal with rough. Because if they can do that, it's going to be pretty easy for both Kim and Kusei to clean up. Hazel needs an opportunity to actually deal with at least 2 members, honestly. If you can kill Kimi and Yi Shen and then you die, honestly enough.
Yeah, but that's a tough ass though. That's a very, very tough ass.
That's why you're a pro player.
I do agree. I definitely agree with you right there, because that's why also like AERO, if they get a good single target pick off and it's just one out of 3 damage dealers, it does not matter because MV can still fight 4 versus 5. It does not matter. So AERO needs more. AERO needs at least 2 out of those 3 damage dealers. It's either gonna be the Harith, Kimi, as well as the Yi Shen. But again, easier said than done. I feel like MV right now, they are in the driving seat, but as we all know, MV can't be too complacent, can't be too comfortable right now.
Oh, look at that. Conceal from Leone.
Baldo Chalk will reveal where the position is too, so MV can easily push on. AERO will need to deal with the waves a little bit. Purple bar most likely claimed by MV again.
Right now,
it's not 15 yet.
Have you guys noticed if Kusei has already built up the Husk Claw? Because I kind of feel like once the Husk Claw is there, maybe not enough damage still. I think like he needs 4 items here. I feel like he needs the Malefic Gun as well. The extra range can help him out to actually deal with MV. So Kusei can just tell his team is like, wait lang, 4 items and I can go in lang. Parang.
I feel bad for Smooth, man. 0, 5, and 6. It's not even his fault. Like,
we need to buy him a cake.
Yeah, although it's Chiku's birthday, but you know, Smooth deserves the cake as well.
Yep.
Because it's not his fault. Like the matchup, of course, first game is not in his favor. In this game, I feel like it's just the we've not seen a lot of Edith, so that was the question, why Edith in this particular matchup, right? So still not proving is a worth pickup, but hey, still a long time to go. 30-minute mark. A lot is gonna spawn less than 20 seconds. Husky, do you see a world where AERO bounce back from this particular lot fight?
Oh, definitely.
Prolific gun there for Kusei.
Like what Lafel said, if Hazel can get to the back line and Kusei gets like his crossbow tank off, but it's on the carries, there's a very good chance AERO can come back from this. Because I feel like the way you deal with this Alice is you don't interact with her, right? She's gonna take a long time to kill you the later the game goes, and she's incredibly tanky. But if you focus everything onto her, you have no chance of winning the fight.
So this is what's gonna happen. Smooth is gonna flicker into the knockup, and then that's how they're gonna win.
Well, there's no flicker knockup this time. Lord already taken by Uni. Kusei needs help right now. Zekin's gonna try to help him out, but no! Uni wins the fight! Oh, MV doing a way better job than AERO. We did say ignore Momo, but Momo managed to force both Kim and Smooth out of the fight. And this game pretty much set in stone. MV will just run down mid. And unfortunately for AERO Esports, this series is not theirs to take. They will crash and burn under the might of the vicious monster. And MV goes 2-0.
Yep. Eventually. All right, so MV won that last team fight. There's a lot to talk about that one, but honestly, good play from Momo. The reason why there's not enough damage because he went straight onto Kim, making sure that the Farsa does not deal enough damage. MV game number 2 looks much cleaner. Heck, they didn't throw.
Yeah,
that's new for MV.
That is a big improvement from Monster Vicious. They built up the lead. They had the lead and they did not throw the lead that they had and finished the game off very strong, very clean at the same time. That last moment, I'm not too sure if it was a not a miscomm, but a misaction because 1-1 almost got the stack, but then Zakif tried to throw the target away from him or nearer to him, so I'm not too sure what happened in that last moment. I need to take a look at the highlights. It was like the instance of Lafel carried the Tigral on you when you were using the far side. It was kind of like that moment-ish. But it's okay. The game has been said and done. Monster Vicious have won a 2-0, clean victory. And right now, we need to hear what Monster Vicious have to say. Let's go to Rose.
3 mata penuh untuk Monster Vicious. Dan sekarang, Rose bersama dengan Leonie dan juga Uni. Hello. Hello. Leonie memang semangat setiap kali Rose borak dengan dia. Tapi Uni, kalau kita tengok prestasi Monster Vicious, it's very shaky lah, kita boleh kata. Actually banyak je pasukan yang sangat-sangat shaky. Tapi ada beberapa season Monster Vicious hadap masalah yang sama, di mana Uni ada banyak gerakan tambahan. Mungkin Uni boleh share sikit apa yang Uni fikir masa Uni nak buat extra move tu.
Fikir saya paling power lah kot. Sebab tu try buat macam tu. Tiba-tiba mati, dah tak sepower lah.
Tak sindrom ke? Boleh dikiranya macam tu. So, terlalu overconfident sometimes. And itu kadang-kadang punca kekalahan. Tetapi walaupun MV sometimes they would lose, sometimes they would win, dorang ada mentality yang Rose boleh cakap winning mentality sebab dorang lose streak, dorang boleh come back and still win. Apa sebenarnya korang buat dekat rumah untuk ensure that korang boleh mendapatkan kemenangan seterusnya dan selepas kekalahan?
Mungkin yang kalau Homeboys tu kalah dengan diri sendiri dia kot. So kita orang just try fix balik lah. Time kat rumah tu semua try fix semua benda and kita orang try untuk persistentkan balik performance kita orang macam sebelum ni.
And of course now kita punya playoff slot still super duper open. Hanya 2 pasukan sahaja yang mendapatkan slot mereka ke playoffs. Dengan prestasi MV sekarang ni dan ada beberapa baki game lagi, you rasa confident ke untuk mendapatkan slot playoffs untuk Monster Vicious season ini?
Untuk playoff dah berapa season dah confident, cuma bila dekat playoff tu je tak tahu kenapa jadi tak confident.
Adakah bila dah masuk playoff you rasa you yang paling hebat?
Tak tahu lah.
Kadang-kadang Sometimes lah, sometimes. Okay, tak apa. I rasa that is something that the coaches and Uni need to work on. Tetapi still a very, very good game, Uni. Now guys, kita tadi nampak comeback daripada game pertama dan a convincing game di game kedua, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. So mari kita cari MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP of the game jatuh kepada Momo. I sukalah clapper ni. It makes the vibe so loud. Hello Momo. Momo lagi dan lagi MVP. Woish. Momo. I think kita semua nampak game pertama itu comeback. Rose tadi tengah buat skrip tau. Lepas tu tengok skrip, tengok di atas, korang kena comeback. Apa sebenarnya momen yang korang tunggu tadi ataupun communication yang berlaku untuk korang ensure a comeback?
Kita orang dah sedar apa yang patut kita orang buat ada kat game tu. So bila kita orang buat benda tu dan berjaya.
Berjaya lah, kita boleh nampak. Now your next match is going to be tomorrow. And korang akan lawan SRG OG Esports, the one and only.
Yeah.
Now, Momo, di musim ke-14, MV pernah kalahkan SRG. You rasa with you inside, boleh ke esok 2-0?
Boleh, insyaAllah.
Wow, ini yang kita nak. Uni dah takut dah. Mentality itu penting. Like Lafel selalu cakap mindset. Mindset. So mindset menang. Esok kita tengok apa yang akan jadi. Betul. Thank you very much, Momo. And of course, Rose nak borak dengan Leonie.
Boleh. Apa ni?
Boleh. Sabar.
Okay, kasih.
Dia selalu excited. How are you today?
Baik banget.
Baik banget. Esok untuk lawan SIG pun baik banget.
Baik juga harusnya.
Baik juga. Esok ketemu Yums di room. Apa yang akan jadi?
Tahu idol tu.
Oh, idol. Ada apa-apa nak pesan dekat Yums?
Apa ya?
Good luck ke? Take it easy ke? Bagi 1 point ke? Bagi 3 mata ke? Nak apa?
Paling ya jangan galak-galak, saya anak baru.
Anak baru ya, Leonie?
Yeah.
Now, Leonie, di online ramai netizen cakap di mana winning condition MV depends pada kesalahan ataupun kesilapan opponent. You rasa benda ni adalah fakta ataupun tak?
Mungkin ya paling mistake kita diri sendiri yang penting, yang jelas lah. Terus berikutnya ya kita pasti belajar lebih baik untuk ya kita nggak ngelakuin kesalahan itu lagi doang sih.
Okay, so more towards self-discipline semua tu. Leonie,
ya.
Soalan penting. Siapa shot caller dalam team? Semua shot caller. Tapi bila Uni buat extra move, gerakan tambahan, apa Leonie cakap dekat dia? Marah ke?
Enggak dong.
Enggak.
Kasih main. Kasih apapun yang dia mau. Main.
Patutlah Uni selalu buat gerakan tambahan. Tak ada orang marah dia rupanya. Lain kali marah
Enggak marah dong.
Jangan marah. Kenapa?
Tahu kurang istighfar aja kali dia.
I suka lah borak dengan Leonie. Leonie, anything nak cakap kepada fans MV yang datang? Fans and family?
Terima kasih ya udah dukung terus MP. Terus kita selalu support terus sampai kita, ya insya Allah kita bakal upper bracket di season ini. Dah.
Upper bracket masih lagi target untuk Monster Vicious. Thank you very much Leonie, Momo dan juga Uni. And then let's throw it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan clean sweep ini. Casters, throwing it back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Rose, as well as Monster Vicious. What a way to end things for day number 2 for them with a win, a clean win. 3 points in the bag, and Momo, our MVP of the game, using the Alice to perfection. And that game number 1 was like, it was like a candy for him. He doesn't even need to do too much. He won that particular matchup in terms of hero, and he did it perfectly as well with the Chi-Chi.
Hey, fun game, man. Alice is always fun to play.
Fun. If there's a definition of easiest game of my life, this is what Momo would say.
Game 1 and Game 2.
Game 1 and Game 2, yeah.
Even though Game 1, yeah, early game there was... By the way, we got to translate to the audience. So, a few questions. But Rose said, like, Game 1, you guys got to come back. How did that happen? And then Momo was just like, oh, we realized what we had to do. And then we did it. and then we won. Talk about vague. And then she asks Leonie, is like, so Uni always makes extra unnecessary moves. How do you scold him? It's like, I don't. I just let him do his thing. And then no wonder when he keeps making those things up.
A lot of extra
Someone gotta
movements.
stop that guy.
A lot of extra movements from Uni. Which
It's
is,
like that guy
which is very unnecessary.
that wants the hot golf girl that you know is bad for him.
But then he still go for it.
You gotta stop that, bro.
Don't say no to golf.
Don't sleep with crazy.
But then you always talk about it's all about
Golf
the
girls
mindset.
are hot, but still.
It's all about the mindset, right? So
all about the
allow our bro to go.
Let him go. Let him learn the hard way.
Yeah.
You know what? I think he's been learning the hard way for a few seasons
And
now.
he's still not
he
learning.
never learns. Although to be fair, most of my bros that do that is the same. Shout out to Staffa, man. He cannot see red flags. Staffa, like, go see a therapy, man. Therapist, like,
Hey,
you obviously someone is a red flag, and
Hey.
you're like, it's okay, it's fine.
Talking
He
about
always realizes it after we show it to him.
talking about sad boys.
Sad boys, okay.
Smooth.
Smooth, bro.
Smooth.
He needs
Bro.
therapy.
Smooth.
Man, oh
You
man.
need a lawyer. Why? You gotta put in your contract
Why are you subjecting yourself to this abuse?
when any team you go into, Vamos, AERO, right in the contract, don't let me get shafted in draft.
Bro.
Don't sabotage my lane.
Exactly.
Smooth. It's not you, bro. I believe you. It's not you.
Why are we going out to Edith? You should fight for Benedetta.
Yeah.
Lapu was still up. There was still Lapu.
They used Uranus first pick.
Yeah.
Uranus was open. I don't see a lot of counters here for Uranus. What's stopping, bro?
You might not win the game necessarily, but you won't get shafted this bad.
Oh, this was a bloodbath. Master Vicious was all the way, right? Rich guy them, the carry them, sandbags given to
Staffa's
Leonie.
in chat, by the way.
Best swimmer.
Staffa's like, why am I getting called out?
Leonie as the best swimmer as well. Hey, Staffa, shout out to Staffa, man.
We'll needs to know, Staffa.
Next episode of Red Flags.
Hosted by Staffa. He's the main
Smooth.
character.
But if let's say in the case of Smooth, like if it's like only one game, I think it's okay. Fair, sure. But
It's
two
been a
games
few
in a
seasons.
row. Okay, that one is not the case. But 2 games in a row.
Yeah, bro.
You are setting him up for disaster.
Yeah, bro.
Why are we shafting our XP laner in a meta where the XP is everything?
How is gonna win the Legend Award now?
No, he can't. It's not even shortlisted.
It's not even shortlisted.
You're even shortlisted.
Yeah. Because I don't pick Edith against Alice.
I don't pick bad matchup.
I don't pick Phoveus against CC.
Oh, come
Like,
on.
it's a different story if you pick a Phoveus and then the opponent picks a CC. But then there's a problem. If the CC is open, why you...
I just want to say this is not Nafari's fault, okay?
I need to pray, bro. I need to talk to God about Smooth.
About
the abusement that's
Just today.
hashtag pray for Smooth.
God, why am I working on a Saturday?
Wrong question.
Huh?
Wrong question.
Okay, what's the right question? Wait, that's a hot take? I thought we were just going to break.
Why you do Smooth like this? Oh, you have a lot of hot takes.
The bad part about it is like it's not even Smooth. It's at fault here.
By the way, Staffa said, see, this is the problem. Staffa's comment is the problem. He said that red flag won't stop me because I can't read.
But you don't read. It's a color.
It's a color
No,
thing.
see, this
Even LaFell can see red flag and
Even
it's
I can see
colorblind.
red flag. See, here's the thing. Staffa doesn't want to stop. He sees the red flag, but he's like a bull.
He's like Uni Blood.
He goes for it.
Don't bring
He got that dog in him.
Don't bring Sadafa near any traffic lights. Red means go. In the case of Sadafa, I guess.
He tried.
That's why coming to work he usually just flies.
Yeah.
He just fly.
He just takes a plane.
Well, a lot of good engagement or continuous team fight from Master Vicious. A lot of good. What's the Ascension's ultimate again? Mountain Shocker?
Yeah.
Is it still
Yes.
Mountain Shocker?
Yeah, it's Mountain.
Very, very good Mountain Shocker from Ascension, from Uni, landing on 2 members of AERO. A lot of good engagement or disengagement from Leonie using the AOG at the same time. But honestly, right, Zakif, I did not even clock this. 0, 7, and 7. No kills.
It's sad because even Yum said like he's the next coming.
I think we all said it last season.
Yeah, we all said it also, yeah.
Wow, I mean, I
don't know, man. Like, I don't know what happened to this Lee. Like, game number 1 was scrappy. Yes, it was good moments here and there, but very scrappy. Game number 2, draft issue, execution issue, draft, and once again draft. So I'll let Lafel take this moment.
Smooth, get a lawyer, bro. Like, how many times have you been shafted in the draft, bro? Do you play like this in rank? Smooth, you're a legenda. Bro, fight for yourself, bro. Like, don't be like Staffa. You gotta see the red flags. You know what? To all the good guys out there that always finish last, sometimes it's a flex, sometimes it's not. Look up for yourself. Love yourself first before you love someone else. Because how can you love someone else when you don't even love yourself? Take it from a guy that's married, okay? I'm not saying I do love myself. I hate myself, but at least I can see red flags, right? So Smooth, and at least I pick winning matchups. Okay, Smooth. So just respectfully tell your coach, shut up. Give me a good hero. I don't need the rest. I got it. That's it. Love yourself, and then that one, and then go to Boji. That was fast.
Segmen yang paling dinantikan, segmen yang tersakiti. Anda bersama saya, Poji, dan kali ini orangnya adalah Coach. Apa khabar, Coach?
Baik.
Semuanya baik?
Baik.
Tadi kalah tak baik sepatutnya.
Tapi kalau kalah nggak baik.
Nggak baik kan? Jadi Coach, saya nak tanya sedikit lah, berkenaan dengan pasukan Coach sendiri untuk AERO ni kan, ada yang bercakap, ada naratif yang menyatakan yang AERO ni kan selalu kalah draft. Jadi bila kalah draft ni adalah menjadi punca kekalahan dekat dalam game. Dah lah kalah draft, kalah dalam game. Actually pada pendapat Coach sendiri, adakah isu sebenarnya adalah pada bahagian draft, execution ataupun dengan in-game mental sebenarnya?
Kalau menurut saya sih execution, karena draft pun kita udah discuss sama player juga, kayak yang ini kayak gimana, nanti kita pakai di game ini. Jadi semuanya kita udah discuss. Kita mau main draft ini, mainnya macam kayak gini. Jadi player semua udah setuju, siap juga ngelawan draft yang kayak gini. Jadi emang eksekusinya aja so far yang kurang.
Maksudnya pemain lebih beremosi dekat dalam game. Maksudnya tak jaga emosi tu, macam lebih agresif, lebih tak fikir apa impactnya, betul? Lebih kurang?
Lebih ke ini, mungkin ke pressure.
Pressure?
Yeah, for me.
Okay, kita faham tekanan. Tapi Coach, kalau kita tengok dekat game yang pertama, Hazel tengah tolak tiang, tengah menang game, kill dah ada 10 lebih kurang, MV kena punish, tapi MV ambil lot. Tak ada satu pun pemain-pemain daripada AERO tu nak datang kontes lot. Adakah ini petanda yang sebenarnya pemain-pemain daripada AERO ni kurang map awareness, ataupun kata jahatnya buta map, ataupun sebenarnya terlampau overconfident, tak apa ambil lah lot tu, kita dah menang?
Mungkin ya terlalu overconfident karena killnya menang, semua menang, mapnya menang, jadi mungkin terlalu overconfident gitu.
Overconfident. Jadi benda ni saya rasa diorang kena dapatkan, bukan setakat coach saja, kena tambah coach itu mental coach, suruh diorang sedar sikit dekat mana silapnya. Tapi Coach, untuk soalan yang seterusnya kan, kalau boleh kan, mungkin sebab kita pernah tengok Kim pernah cakap pasukan AERO ni kena besarkan lagi hero poolnya. Tapi sekarang ni untuk mencapai proses besarkan hero pool tu macam mengganggu prestasi mingguan. Adakah benda ni sebenarnya menjadi toksik sebenarnya untuk pasukan tu? Macam okey kena besarkan hero pool tapi mingguan kita pun tak cantik. Macam mana sebenarnya?
Jadi sebenarnya tu kan roster AERO ni kan juga baru kedatangan roster baru juga kan, ada Smooth kan, yang memang kita tahu pada dasarnya Smooth itu the Mac dealer di XP lah. Jadi kita lagi cari-cari yang terbaik buat tim, makanya kita ada coba cari hero pool baru buat Smooth juga, buat mid juga, buat everyone. Jadi memang itu udah yang kita bahas juga. Kita harus main ini, kita nggak bisa main ini lagi karena udah kena nerf. Beda sama season lalu kan, season lalu Kim juga Loi-nya di respect.
Betul.
Loi season ini udah di nerf, jadi kita harus cari lagi hero lain, yaitu. Jadi so far sih memang masih dalam discuss lah. Kalau menurut saya tidak menghalangi prestasi lah.
Baik, tapi tetap jugalah maksudnya untuk mencari replacement hero tu jadi satu masalah juga untuk pasukan AERO, betul?
ya lumayan karena benar-benar hero yang season lalunya banyak yang lumayan nggak bisa kepake juga kan, macam Logi yang power-powernya AERO season lepas, terus Suyo pun juga udah nggak bisa. Jadi memang kita lagi banyak coba-coba gitu.
Faham. Tapi coach, kekalahan 2-0 hari ini seakan memberi harapan kepada tim-tim lain sebenarnya, terutama sekali adalah Homeboys. Di mana Homeboys ni pasukan AERO akan jumpa minggu depan. Kalau kata Homeboys dah boleh nampak AERO macam tengah tak stabil, kita boleh punish diorang dan kemungkinan AERO e-sport yang tak akan ke playoff. Pada pendapat coach sendiri, apa yang perlu dilakukan sebenarnya untuk menjamin peluang ke playoff tu masih ada?
Percaya diri aja. Soalnya saya yakin memang sebenarnya tim ini kuat gitu. Percaya diri aja. Jadi semangat aja. Jadi semangatin, emang berjuang aja udah. Gak usah pikirin hasil akhirnya gitu. Kalau
Baik, faham. Tapi saya nak tanya coach, adakah coach ni sebenarnya bila mengajar coach adalah seorang coach yang garang ataupun tidak?
Mungkin bisa dibilang kayak gitu sih.
Tak cukup garang saya rasa coach. Ini untuk coach. Tanpa diorang. Nah, ambil. Nanti simpan. Pergi dekat gaming house. Diorang nakal, tak dengar cakap, bagi pop sekali. Biar diorang sedar sikit. Baik, itu sahaja daripada saya dan coach. Saya tak nak tekan-tekan sangat, kita faham. Terima kasih dekat coach. Good luck untuk next game. Ini sahaja daripada panas ke tidak dan harap menjawab segala persoalan mereka tak menang hari ini. Let's go back to the caster.
All right, thank you, Poji, with Coach Tazi just now. I do agree a bit with what she said just now. I mean, currently, like a lot of heroes are not viable to play. She did mention about the Suyo and
look at BM.
What?
Look at BM.
What's going on over
Oh,
there?
wait.
What's going on over there?
Hey, at least they're having fun.
They're having a lot of fun.
Are you having fun, son?
Are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
Hey.
My God.
You guys don't know what we're watching.
Yeah.
But basically, Milo is cosplaying Ultraman here.
Yeah. he
So
has
new
his
skin
mask
coming
on.
up. Hey, mask off.
Let's go.
Hopefully Arrow can bounce back again, and yeah, just give a decent matchup for
Hey.
Smooth in the XP side. That's all I'm asking for.
You know what I'm worried for?
But
It's too late. This is week 5. Next week is week 6.
Yeah.
What if Arrow don't make it to playoff? Like, they're preparing different heroes that they can use during playoff. But if they don't make it in the first place, all those changing heroes.
I'll tell you, maybe this will make everyone feel better, okay?
Okay. Make me feel better.
Toda's coming up next.
So?
Can't get worse than this, right?
In the last game.
I'm sorry.
Are you guys feeling better? Do you guys feel better, guys? With Toda up next, but before that, we have a mic check for you guys. We shall take a look at the mic check before we jump into Toda versus Bahamas. So yeah, see you guys later.
Joy guys. Aku tak terlihat. Ini aku. Cakap dia dulu. Rock mati ke? Main kata ya. Ini dulu. Mati. Boleh maju. Tarik lagi. Aman. Boleh. Betul guys. Fokus. Main aman. Ada gua. Gulu. Gokit. Jaga. Tarik ke Joy. Mati. Kadang awak. Main. Pegangin. Kasihin aja. Tutup pintu.
Aku temperi.
Aman. Orang ini hero. Menangin. Main.
End kok.
Udah.
Oke. Nice boy.
Nice.
Astagfirullah.
Nice try. Kita dah menang lagi, Dok.
Di luar sayang, doh. Aduh.
Let go. Kosong lagi nih. Belakang. Main. Kasih. Rata.
Wow.
Main Yuni. Main. Hati-hati kongsi je guys. Kecuali dia offset ke gua. Dia yang dari sini semua guys masuk guys. Kasihin aja. Boleh. Edit dulu. Nice. Edit.
Let's go guys.
One ya. Berata. Aman. Main. Tinggal aku guys. Sabar. Lanjut dulu. Kau jangan cuek aja mau.
Mati. Boleh. Dia mau lempar kapal Kim. Entero.
Ente bro.
Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1. CeraVe baharu Blemish Control membersih 2% salicylic acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
So much talk of AI and tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like when we get there? I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier.
What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Fascinating.
Tujuh tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL NYSG menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rimau, Nun bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboy, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menebatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
Yo peeps, Staffa and Dodo here to recap and wrap up week 4 of MPL Malaysia Season 16. Now that it's been a couple of weeks, I want to talk about how teams have been adjusting to the Project Next update. Specifically, I want to highlight the importance of balancing meta and counter picks alongside team identity, player comfort, and flexibility. Starting off, Vamos would try to counter SRG's meta by stealing away Innocent's Bane gold lane. But SRG were literally pioneers of this meta, so they instantly locked in the Brody counter pick, which ended up being a perfect choice because this is a marksman hero that can very early poke out the Bane, dive for straight up trades, and also take control of the lane due to his extended range and his ability to move while auto-attacking. By using all of this information against Natko, who is less experienced on the hero, Innocent was able to get a very early kill and accelerate the game state by taking much of the tower very quickly in the game. SRG are not completely infallible though. In their Game 2 versus GMXK, they would try to play Diroth and Obsidia side lanes. And while Cram is normally used to playing Diroth, the current SRG's team identity makes this very difficult to execute. Normally, if Cram were playing a Lapu Lapu or an Esmeralda, he'd be able to survive this no issue and buy time for the rest of his team. But because he got picked off straight away, and Innocent got run down by Munster in the base, SRG's lack of completeness in their draft started showing itself and allowed GMX to actually take a game off the Red Giants. This showed Innocent was not comfortable on Obsidia, and the hero didn't really suit SRG's gameplay identity. In comparison though, a team like Homeboys and a player like MelQT is known for single target shred and pick off. We can see here in this turtle fight between them and Todak, they use their skills to split the fight in half, wait for cooldowns and resources, especially CC, to be wasted, keeping MelQT at a safe distance, after which he can pick off Fondir and even chase down Dreams with the Hunt of Bone to pick up very early Skypiercer stacks and get Obsidia farmed early. Homeboys were also able to demonstrate the importance of flexibility and hero pool when Monster Vicious tried banning 5 different roam heroes against Daniel, and he was still able to pull out the Kaja to make the game-winning play at the end of Game 1 to save MelQT from being dived by a hard-guarded Uni to get the shutdown and close out the game. There were also cases of multiple gold laners trying out Fighter gold lane and being either good or not so good with it, such as in this case of Jom waiting in the bush for 10 seconds in the turtle fight instead of being the secondary frontliner that he is meant to be for Team Ray. Put all of that together and you can see how important it is to have a balanced draft that is suited for your squad both in MPL and in pubs. That's all for this week's recap. See you guys next time.
Vokalis utama PACE, Fanny, sedia untuk memasak. Bagus! Percubaan pertama yang berjaya. Saya ni hebatlah. Fanny baru upload post baru ke? Peminat nombor 1 PACE dah teruja ni. Jomlah, lambai gloss itu tinggi-tinggi. Tunjukkan semangat kita. Wah, kamu semua memang hebat di pentas. Kalau macam tu, saya pun nak buat yang terbaik. Kalau macam ni, mesti kekal segar. Baiklah, biar saya uruskan buah-buahan ni. Oh. Hah? Wah, ada skin.
Amboi, teruja betul mereka ya. Sampai saya pun jadi bersemangat juga. Acara?
Fanny! Sisi! Masa untuk melepak. Ye! Masa untuk lepak. Wah! Terima kasih beri segala sokongan. Terima kasih beri segala galakan.
Terima kasih beri semangat dan kekuatan.
Tahniah atas 9 tahun yang menakjubkan MLDB. Selamat Hari Jadi.
Alright guys, so we are back to watch some more gameplays from the Future Pros tournament. As you can see right now, the meta right now is very interesting and down in the gold lane, because gold lane now consists of like the mage and the fighter, right? So we can see that nowadays people in the tournament is also using other than MM, right? Non-MM gold lane. So let's see how they adapt the patch. It seems like they are adapting really well. And again, they are constantly sending out chips to just send the Bane in the fight. Sending the shark, Oh, nice. Now you can see that Mage Bane is really kind of strong in this meta. Thank you, Innocent, for creating this monster. My boy! My boy is Sky Piercing. Yeah, you can see that he's really using the Mage Bane really well. So it's good to see that people are adapting meta quickly.
Kekalahan tadi buat kita orang sedar yang kita orang perlu work hard lebih lagi untuk dapatkan slot ke playoff lah.
Kita bawa nanti guys.
Nak cakap start serasi tu tak ada, tapi kita orang kalah dengan diri sendiri lah. Sebab apa yang saya boleh kata, apa yang perlu dibuat dalam game tu kita tak buat. So disebab tu kita kalah lah.
Orang akan nampak saya kan tengah lutri kan kat bawah. Tapi bagi saya itu bukan satu halangan. Malah itu cabaran saya untuk saya juga. Dan kita orang akan buktikanlah yang kita orang masih okey lagi dalam MPL ni.
After our game today, I still didn't talk to my teammate. But in my opinion, I'm still confident that we can still do better every single day, every single week. If we cannot go to playoffs or I just want to give our best always.
Kita orang tak fikir banyak sih ya, cuma main je. Dengan sisa match kita orang, kita nak bagi yang terbaik sih untuk dapatkan slot playoff. Soalnya kita orang tak fikir pasal itu ya, kita orang nak bagi yang terbaik dulu dekat regular season ini sebab ya kita orang masih boleh tak lepas playoff.
So sekarang kita orang berada di top 5 dan berbaki 4 game ni kita orang akan buat yang terbaik dan takkan mengecewakan fans MV lagi lah, insyaAllah.
Kita orang akan janji kepada korang yang kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk fans semua sebab kita orang takkan hampa dengan korang dan kita akan buat setiap game kita buat yang terbaik.
Saya nak dapatkan legasi sih, terutama untuk last season ini saya nak dapatkan ya title champion.
For me, for my opinion, I don't want to prove to anyone. I just want to prove I can still play.
Kata si match bila terjatuh aku beringat jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula krak 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 jangan patah semangat semarak api bukan calang-calang biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang 1000 daya 1000 alasan harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan
kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa, semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up. Yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan, jangan simpan-simpan kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa, semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix GT30, just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe and Playas. Tron Ares in cinemas on 9th October. A visual spectacle action adventure. Tron Ares follows a highly sophisticated program, Ares, who is sent from the digital world into the real world on a dangerous mission, marking humankind's first encounter with AI beings. Catch Tron Ares in cinemas 9th October. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Tron Ares movie tickets for 4DX, IMAX, or ScreenX. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Welcome back to MPL MY Season 16, Week 5, Day number 2, and you are still here with me. My name is Adit, together with Husky, and apparently we have a guest. Ultraman! Ultraman! Can you guys even hear me? I mean, you have to put it a bit down here a bit. Okay. Okay. Can you hear me now? Hello? Roughly lah, roughly. Not the player, but you know, roughly.
This is time to mask off.
Oh!
It's Vamos time.
It's Vamos time.
Going up, get mask off.
Mask out.
Mask off.
Up against Toda.
I don't even know if it was worth it for that joke. It's hard to wear this, but it lights up.
Mars says that
how do you light up?
Somehow.
Is it like an LED or something?
Yeah,
lights up. Hey, mask off.
Wait, Mars says my face might fit it. I mean,
yeah, because it's a very small mask.
I have big brain.
You have
to take care of your. Take off your headset.
Yeah, I think you have to take it off. Okay.
This is how seriously we're taking this game, right?
Definitely serious, right?
Hey, it fits.
It fits. Hey!
You're the real Ultraman.
You are. You mask off.
Mask off.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, we have to give a shout out later on, but before
now, Infinix.
Oh, straight away.
Yep.
Why is it amazing?
Okay, here's the thing. This is the GT30, and here's the thing. When you're playing any game, especially ML, it's all about that refresh rate. Here's the thing. You guys can play MLBB for 120 FPS. Because you want to know why? You want to know why?
Why?
Not 120. Not 120 FPS is 144 refresh rate. Now that's amazing. 1.5K display. You know what 1.5K means? It means 1,500K.
But for how much?
Bro.
Is it expensive?
If you can buy Ayang Gapo, you can buy this.
Oh,
wow.
Because
music to my ears.
Its price below 1,100.
Below 1,100.
Ayang Gapo can cost about 1,000.
Definitely.
Yeah.
If you go to certain areas, it definitely costs around that.
The Ayang Gapo I eat, man. Oh.
Cool. If you go
that chicken travel all the way from Pluto.
Oh, I thought it's from like Henan, China or something.
Oh.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Oh wait, I have a good one. Oh, I have a good. Give me time for me to remind myself. Okay. I had a good chicken across the road kind of joke.
Okay, never mind. While you're thinking, while you're remembering, we do have to introduce the lineup of Team Vamos with Nako, Zarn, Klokun, Chibi, as well as Gorgeous. So far, have been performing quite well, but it really depends on Chibi's mood. It really depends on Chibi's performance. If Chibi can perform well in that game, overall Team Vamos can perform well. But if Chibi is having a bad time, is having a rough day, we can see Team Vamos will struggle upon any teams out there.
Yeah, I agree. I think the public sentiment has been centered around just Chibi and the rest, right? Chibi and Ko. So
why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side of life.
Of what?
Of life.
Of life.
It's a dying by yourself joke.
Yeah, because you cross the road and then you get.
It's funny to me, okay? It's dark. I get it. It's funny to me, Husky.
After what
as someone that's depressed,
I can respect that.
I appreciate.
Are you as depressed as a Todak fan?
Yeah.
After what happened today with all the games that we saw.
Todak might cross the road. Wait, no.
Oh no.
We got Lolia, Dream, Zion, Simple, Zai, and Fondir. They gotta try their best, and that's all that matters, you know.
There is still like what 1% chance for them to make
Honestly,
it to
there's
playoffs.
still a chance for them to make playoffs. Yes, there is still chance.
So mathematically, there is still chance, but in all reality,
I don't believe in maths.
You believe in?
I don't believe in numbers.
You don't believe in numbers?
Yeah, I believe in
believing in yourself.
I don't believe in myself. I honestly don't even believe in poetry.
Okay.
I want to say I believe in science, but every 2 or 3 years after a research has been brought out, you have contradictory
statement? No, results.
Okay.
So what's the latest like discovery that you saw, and then within 2 to 3 years it has a different result?
Okay, there is. I just can't remember one, but the one that is the most popular is how many planets are there except for Earth? Remember how Pluto was a planet and then it was classified not as a planet? Right? So that's one.
Okay.
I can't remember one fact right now, but there was like it has something to do with fitness. There's one like I can't remember if it was nutrition or a workout regime that they say this is top tier, but then after a while it really doesn't matter. Like, do you know some people say chest fly doesn't do much?
What?
Really?
Right. Not see?
But
I don't believe in that.
I don't believe that.
I feel it when I do chest fly, bro.
It's okay. If you guys don't believe in it, one thing that will turn, things into their own favor is the fan talk zone. I mean, we want to hear your guys' thoughts, your opinions. Scan the QR code and do answer this question. Can Vamos keep their momentum going even after losing to SRG OG? For sure, they will recover fast and get back on track. Maybe it depends on their mindset and draft preparation, or C, no. That defeat might have broken their rhythm and confidence. Just straight no.
I'm willing to say it's a definite A. You know why?
Why?
They don't want to lose to Todak 2 seasons in a row.
There you go. You can lose last season, this season? Nah.
It won't happen, right?
If you lose this season, bro.
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, bro. Honestly, even if it's a 2-1, bro.
Losing is not an option.
Bro.
No way.
But I kind of feel bad for Nafari, though. Nafari is trying his hardest, but
the draft ain't that bad.
It's good.
It's not Nafari's fault.
It's not Nafari's fault, right?
That's not Nafari's fault.
Nafari did not bring Fovius up against Chi-Chi. He definitely did not do that. But hey, who am I?
What if? What if?
No!
Start here. What?
No.
What?
No, please.
We've seen enough.
Please.
No. I was talking to AERO's analyst.
Yeah.
Gifter. Yeah. The coaches don't look good today.
The coaches don't look good?
Yeah, as in like...
I don't know, I feel like Tansi was okay. Like,
I mean, they were...
makeup and everything was okay.
They were overthinking.
Overthinking.
They were overthinking. That's what I heard.
That does not help the stereotype.
The players themselves
coaches. The coaches.
Coaches. You guys know how pandas tend to overthink, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, they have zero survival instinct.
Zero survival instinct, bro. Vamos 67% win rate.
This one is very dependent on the map once again, like what kind of map are we gonna get? So far, throughout this day, we've seen all maps.
Yes, we've seen Flying Cloud, Icarus,
Spending Reaver. Yeah, so we shall see more of
Vix.
But right now, we do have a quote from Vix. Out of all the photos, why this? But anyways, for me, Chibi is the heart of Vamos. We've seen that when Chibi performs well, the game becomes much more easier to win. In terms of gameplay, we can see that this season, he has truly stepped up and shown who the real Chibi is. With such experienced players in Vamos, I believe they have what it takes to reach M7.
Honestly, like even yesterday, I did a watch party and someone clipped me. And this is one of those times I don't care if people clip it. Where I sit, Vamos is really just chibi. Everyone else, very middle of the road, bro. They need to step up. Like Zor needs to play like how Dania played against YMX.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for Chibi last season, he had a rough season, right? So it coming back,
it wasn't smooth.
It wasn't smooth at all. Coming back into this season and being like the most reliable player on the team, the most consistent one, has to be some good, a great redemption arc.
I would like to ask, this whole statement of Vamos is chibi, is it more of a compliment to chibi?
Compliment chibi.
Yes.
Or you are like disregarding his other teammates?
Both.
So the
you can put chibi in other team and bro, look at this.
Okay.
Look at this. Why MPLMY is
Why
winning?
is this? What is it? What does this mean?
Wow.
So SRGOG plays like Philippines. CG plays like MY.
Okay.
Homeboys plays like ID. Vamos, they play like MY, but worse.
Play like MY, but worse.
But yeah, Untitled play like EDCA. Like legit guys, if you guys
don't have play like SG. Shout out to MPL SG. You suck.
MPL SG, bro.
Abstract. Jace, Deadeye.
This is why people
Churros.
should watch MPLMY.
Because we got it all.
This season feels like international, bro.
Yes, sir. We got,
by the way,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 regions.
Allow me to say what Niwa Hika said in chat. He said, Vamos will be bad, but Toda will be worse.
Oh,
I like you.
Hey, 100%.
10 points for slithering.
Vamos will be bad, but Toda will be worse. That's how you know when someone has been watching the MPL.
A true fan.
Say it as it is.
A true fan.
Hey, let's relish the smile on their faces.
But yeah, legit though. MPLMY, the international playstyles, bro. Like, this is why there's so many cultures here. That's why teams come to Malaysia to boot camp. Because if you want to scrim with an ID-ish team, we got teams that do that. Play like Philippines, we got teams that do that.
You sure they're not here because we have like good internet or something?
And Ayang Gepok.
And I'm Gepok.
On top of that, we
have bidets, bro.
Yes,
you can wash your butt with water.
Malaysia, truly Asia. Okay.
Best place on earth.
Alright, random map draw, match 3, game number 1. We're gonna go for the Flying Cloud.
Oh, look at that juicy win rate for Vamos.
I mean, like, Toda is 0%, but
which map have they won?
Which map have they won actually?
I think they only won in week 1.
They beat entire. I think that's Dangerous Grass. I think they won on Dangerous Grass or something.
No, I think they won before the patch.
Because could be.
Because they won. No, they won in week 2.
So it was after the patch.
It was,
I think it's Dangerous Grass.
Alright,
the good old Fanny band.
Flying Cloud map. We're gonna expect a lot of engagement, a lot of fights, a lot of skirmishes. Gonna be happening for game number 1. Vamos is gonna ban out the Fanny, the Arlot, as well as the Boxia. Meanwhile, Toda is gonna opt for the Kimi, the Chip, as well as the Kalia. It's gonna get banned out. So first pick, Chi-Chi is still up for grabs.
Alright, give it to Go Jess. Come on.
Let's go.
But the CC.
The classic Fanny ban. I just caught on there.
CC and then Phobius. Come on. Come on.
After the statement I just made.
Or worse, Phobius and then CC.
Either one.
Either one. Vamos. Wow.
That's a very strong.
Okay, 1-1's okay.
So
CC, come on. CC.
Too easy.
Okay, Phobius.
Angela.
You can even pick either CC Angela. CC.
I tell you, Nafari knows his stuff.
Alright.
That's a good coach.
Smart. Okay, now you go Phobius.
Now you go Phobius. This is where you pick Phobius.
This is where you pick Phobius. Okay, all jokes aside.
Phobius and then Fredrin.
Yes.
Now that's how you throw. No, this has to be a Lancelot. And then
and a Grok.
Yeah, Grok is okay. Or Cho. Either way, it's okay.
I think
Lancelot wajib.
Lancelot +1, and that one will be a
Hero tangkap lah.
Yeah,
like a Cho or something.
Like a Cho, like a Grog is viable as well. Or they want to secure their gold leader. Oh, sorry, they have their own gold leader.
Honestly, I don't like Grog against CC because it's so annoying when like basically you get caught by the.
Yeah. Okay.
Do not. Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Nah, that's okay.
Isn't it? It's good.
Very farm centric, I would say.
Yeah. Wow, they pick all 3 cores like that. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh,
immediately.
Hey, but Toda got the combo though. They got the CC Gata. All they need is the Angela, and then they're golden. And then you know Zaim Senpoi wants to use a hero like Angela.
Yeah.
This is the perfect time for you.
This is the perfect.
Perfect time, perfect player
Perfect player for Angela.
Can jaga KD.
Like you can like. Zaim is asking his coach, is there a hero I can use? where I can legit stay in base.
Nafari is like, I got the perfect one just for you.
I got you, Bam. I got you.
Just
Bam.
make sure you move your joystick so you don't get AFK warning.
Like, this is a hero that you can get all the kills.
You can join all the fights you want.
I've had in ranked games, Angela, first item, Sky Piercer.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I've had, Zym's the kind of guy.
Zym's that guy.
He's that kind of guy.
Zym's him.
Vamos, you gotta ban out.
Ban the Angela, come on.
You gotta ban the Angela.
If you tie the Lunox up with someone, can Lunox use Brilliance?
If you tie? Yes, you can, but you cannot move.
Yeah.
So you'll be invulnerable,
Yeah, yeah.
but you'll be stuck in place.
Yeah, you cannot be targeted, but you're like still tied down. It's
okay.
like marriage.
You cannot be targeted, but you're still tied down.
Yeah.
Because if Lunox gets hit by the Monarch Shard, is the ultimate of Obsidian Monarch Shard? She can still use the Brilliance, but she can't that much. So I think I'm guessing the same concept with Chichi as well. It's like marriage. Anyways, Parsa's gonna get banned out. Vamos, one more ban most likely is gonna be targeted at the mid side.
Eve? You ban Eve here?
I like that. Kimi is banned out by Toda himself.
When you gaze,
Selena, okay. They don't want Toda to move fast. They don't want Toda to, ramp things up. So hence why Angela should be the picked up here.
All the 3 cores are also incredibly squishy. So a Selena arrow could ruin a lot of things. And they don't want to play with the Vision too. I mean, since there's a double fighter chance, you could go for your mid. Yep, there we go.
This is not Zai.
I honestly didn't think that he would go Valentina.
What do you want to steal? Like,
not after seeing those first 3 picks. Why would I go Valentina? What?
What steal?
No. Let me tell you. All right.
Shadow Q.
No. Brilliance. So he cannot die.
Gotta protect my KD.
That's smart.
See, come on, bro.
My KD is
You gotta
safe.
think like him.
Exactly. You gotta think like him. That's it. Yeah.
He just shadow strike forward, deals a good amount of damage, and then just brilliance away.
We got someone in chat that says, I love Toda. Ooh.
Oh. I respect you.
I respect you.
That indomitable love.
You know someone is very loyal when you leave Toda.
That's true love. Even the most loyal fans have left, but you stayed. You are the true fan.
Alice and Khalid here.
I don't know what you're gonna steal, but it seems like Brilliance is the best.
Desert Sandstorm. Raging Sandstorm?
If Valentina takes the Throne of Ruin, I mean, you can do the thing, but you just...
But you can't travel fast, you just...
Exactly, because even using Alice, you have to channel your first skill first.
Yep.
So you can't like Throne of Ruin and then dash.
You can't.
Yeah.
You have to flicker.
Yep.
Oh,
You
that's
do get-
very unfortunate.
You do get crowd control immunity and 50% damage reduction.
You go Ruby here, double fighter, or do you go pure marksman?
Ooh, then if they go Ruby, then Zai have to like giga farm.
Cedia.
Have to farm out really hard because Valentina doesn't do enough damage.
Ranger is open.
Obsidian is good up against
Harif?
one, right?
Low level Harif, come on.
Harif Claw.
These chains.
Wait. On the same team. Same team.
It's not CC against Mobius.
No. It's
CC and... You guys don't know, but Husky just threw away his headset.
What?
And then he was about to leave stage.
But why?
Hey, no. CC gold.
Yeah, CC gold.
It's meta.
Okay, I can.
Good.
CC gold is meta.
This is Phobius and CC, yeah.
It's not that bad.
Not that bad, okay?
Sorry, guys.
I almost had a heart attack as well, I'm not gonna lie.
It's a long day. Phobius and CC has been quite a bane of our life for today.
The fact that both of them exist.
I love you too, Jung Lala.
They both exist in the same team, my god.
Like...
What happened?
Okay, I mean there's a 1-1. Okay, it's like okay, there's a 1-1.
Yeah, no, because we set it up. There's no way.
There's no way they pick Phobius, right?
So instead of CC against Phobius, they're like, we'll do you one better. CC and Phobius.
Thank you, Nafari. You are a true homie. Game 1. Vamos blue side, no dark red side. Let's see. I mean, crowd votes obviously puts Vamos way on top. Maybe this is the start. Maybe Toda is Vamos' kryptonite. Who knows? They've done it last season.
You know what? In hindsight, I'm glad I worked today. I'm glad I have good friends to enjoy this day with.
Oh my god.
I rather have friends than do this alone.
Alright. In the map of Flying Clouds, Ponder gonna get Ponder.
Ponder, where are you going, bro?
There's no way to go.
Oh my goodness.
This is like a matchup against High Loss. So it's still a Phobius going up against a losing matchup.
It's a bad day for any Phobius player today in MPL MY as we take a deeper look in the emblem setup right now. Chi is gonna go for the Festival of Blood as well as more movement speed, but so far in the mid side.
Oh my. Wazon really playing towards the limit.
Almost there,
Boy,
almost.
Gorgeous has Petrify.
Oh, interesting.
Wow.
But that does mean he's very confident
In
that
landing.
he can, landing the Throne of Ruin.
Yeah. All right.
Very interesting.
Sure.
Well, I mean, like, to be fair, it's mostly melee. Even Zion Senpai is like relatively close range. Yuzushi might be tough, but other than that, maybe.
Yeah. I think he also Gorgeous job desk is just to be able to get to be able to give Natko the crossbow of 10 stacks. And his job is done right there, right? So with the Petrify, it allows him to get that stack onwards towards Natko to be able to fly away. But right now, Toda are looking at the top side, but Vamos is keeping their distance very, very well.
It's a good freeze too. So Fondia gets control of the wave and will be able to hit level 4 off of that. Turtle now up. Zorn is so far away from his ult, something that Toda won't have to worry about for quite a while.
The 3 members of Vamos have reached level 4. Next will be Zorn as they switch on
E
the EXP and the mid laner in the Roma right now. But right now, Clockun.
No?
Look at Zayn, by the way.
Yeah, he has Brilliance.
Yep.
Ain't gonna die.
He ain't gonna die.
Ain't gonna die. So no Brilliance for Clockun, which is good for Toda. I think you can push the envelope, but they need to wait for Zai to get the purple buff first. To put him at level 5, surely.
Yep.
Chibi works on it. At the taunt. Zorn's gonna move on close enough, and now they're gonna jump on it. Zorn had to flicker away. Go just instant engage. Pops the Petrified. Turtle does land. First blood going over to Claw-kun. AOG. Let's get used. Zai finds Claw-kun.
That was pretty good Throne of Ruin coming in from Gorgeous. And again, yeah, it makes sense because there's a lot of close targets here. Chibi goes on to Lolio.
There is still the shadow kill. Now Chibi's gonna use it. Zorn very low, and Fondia finds an easy kill. Gorgeous can't really contribute to much, and Zayed finds a free Turtle. Todak starting off good.
Very good engagement from the side of Toda, allowing them to get the kill, to get the turtle. But right now, Fondia.
Clockwork trying to finish him off. Fondia.
One more hit.
Able to walk away safely, but it is Flying Cloud, so Storm just can't continue. Zorn is already back. See Zayed and Dreams.
Yeah, honestly, like, I just noticed this as well. We might see a bad Phovius game because I also forgot that Vamos had Lunox. And Lunox kind of destroys Phovius. But they'll be fine if Claw-kun is not good.
That's one way to go about it.
I'm not saying he is, but that's how he can survive.
But AOG, good stuff from Dreams. Gonna force the built-in Purify from Natko. Meanwhile, Daim goes into the Brilliance as he spots out Claw-kun and Zorn.
I know my boy Zai, man.
That Brilliance is saving him a lot of time right now. Zaid is gonna get gunned down a bit by Gorgeous, who did not be able to protect. Oh, no, he got it. Yeah, I thought that was the effect of the Throne of Ruins. My bad.
Took the buff away. Dreams now eat the shadow kill. Kills out with the passive. Dreams finally ends up going down.
Yep.
Good engagement, good kill.
This time I'm gonna say, okay, Toda couldn't really help him out there. Especially because the turtle is 40 seconds away, so it's not that big of a deal for Dreams to die. But something that we do have to talk about here, Toda they're doing actually quite well. And Zorn hasn't really bullied out Toda so much. Like Zayed, I've seen like having quite good farm here. He's not really interrupted at all.
I mean, one level ahead from Claw-kun. At the same time, Lolia is gonna get gunned down.
Oh, they did force his vengeance out, and that's gonna help him survive against Claw-kun, which is good. Turtle now spawns. Nolia doesn't have the current call and the vengeance to kill out of Zorn. Meanwhile, they take out Gorgeous topside with a 3-man gank.
But that's something that we have to worry about a bit because Zorn did not hit the ult. So we just have to look out for that. Because today we've been seeing so many roamer blunders. I hope Zorn won't be part of the montage.
Oh, Chibi gets taunted up. Instantly goes down. Held onto the shadow for too long, and Zorn's gonna be forced away to Terrify, and a pullback. Fondia finds the second kill. AOG coming in. Brilliance forced out from Claw-kun. Toda gains control of the turtle.
Excuse me, what happened here? Like, where was this Toda 3 to 4 weeks ago?
Toda is back.
Hey.
Yeah, 1%
Toda
tap.
Damara.
Toda Damara. Toda is angry right now.
And they're gonna get even more angry because Natko can't get his ult out. Fondia chases him down. The Brilliance is out. Shadow kill from Chibi actually finishes off Fondia. The Revitalize doesn't keep him alive long enough, but still Toda with a 3.2k goal lead, and Zayed is gonna take that orange buff away.
They are looking quite good, Toda, right now. Very good. 6 kills in their favor.
Vamos a kryptonite, dude.
Yeah, definitely.
Somehow.
3k goal lead in the 6-minute mark.
Shout out to the guy that loves Toda.
Hey, shout out to this MPL SG team.
Yeah, definitely. 005, Zion sample in terms of PDA. Zion.
MPLSG can be that wide.
3 1 and 3 with Fondir. Vamos needs to step it up, but to be fair, I did mention this. They did pick up 3 cores immediately, and their cores are very hard, very item dependent, I would say. So maybe it's still not time as of yet, but we shall see if they can at least survive till that mid game to be able to provide at least a bit more damage up against Toda.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for Chibi, who is 3 levels behind Zayed, and his whole jungle is basically eaten up by Toda. Now Toda can just form like a 4-man gang squad and just have Zayed free farming. Nako is gonna get chased away by Lo Liao. Zion Senpoi spots for a backup. And Chibi just barely finding resources on the map.
Toda is playing like a team. This is a very rare sight. Zayed is having quite a good time. Zion Senpoi is zoning people away. And Loliel has actually been having a good laning phase going up against Natko. Ponder, surprisingly, like, again, I thought he's going to get shafted, but he's doing quite well. Or Klakun and Zorn is not doing that well. Either way, the relationship works.
Yeah.
But right now the question is, can Toda hold on to their lead and extend it even further and push the envelope up against Vamos? Or will they, again, you know, blunder and let the lead slip away? Because Vamos are the team that can play a bit more patient. They can wait for that timing, but will Toda let them do that?
This is just the 3rd turtle. A good current call from Lo Liao. Klokun has to go into the brilliance. That's what we like. I mean, Toda, it's just the 3rd turtle, but they've already gotten top tier 2, and they are sitting in Vamos' jungle. Almost a 5k goal lead. The Vamos have no answer to it. Mountain Shocker now gets used. Chibi cannot commit any of his abilities. Not onto Lo Liao. They're about to crack this holy defense.
If Vamos can learn anything from this, is that you do not let go of CC, right? If even Toda can win with a CC, then you know that hero is cracked.
Such a strong hero. Easy enough to be used with this pro player's capability, but right now Toda with a very good draft and a very good gameplay, I would say so, and not allowing Vamos to do anything. From what, minute number 4 up until minute number 8 is all been Toda right now, from the top, mid, even bot side. Vamos could not catch the break right now. The Lord has been taken away by the side of Toda. 5k goal lead in an 8th minute mark. Lafel, Vamos, what do they need to do to be able to withstand this slot push?
Honestly, Zorn and Gorgeous, they need a good engage, and then hope that Klakun, the damage from the Brilliance, is enough to chunk them low enough that Nako can get kills. Because at this point, the thing about Vamos is that, number 1, they do need items, because having just the glowing wand is not enough. Lolia looks like he's gonna get caught.
Yep.
That's a good start.
It's an ambush set up by Vamos bottom 2, playing to Lo Liao's confidence and aggression with how far ahead he is. So this siege is probably gonna be halted just a little bit, but Gorgeous did have to use his ult and the Purify. So something that Toda can keep track of. Let's see if they can crack this top inhibitor. Zion Senpoi does have the Brilliance. Mountain Shocker also used. Instantly crash on the mid!
What?
Whoa, GB!
Bro?
One-shotted almost by Zayed. Toda now able to look to do more damage. Zorn's gonna miss the radiant stance on. Doesn't matter if it lands, though, it still goes down. Gorgeous doesn't have the ultimate to follow up, and Fondia confidently goes in onto Natko. Natko with the Wisdom Nation to survive. Fondia will end up going down as they overdive. They transfer the crossbow tank. Zion Senpoi eats it up. And Toda, they're gonna walk away with no inhibitors, but the pressure is still there.
I'm still flabbergasted by that one shot. I mean, like, Chibi was like half HP, but even I thought that he would have enough HP just to clear the minions and then go back.
Yeah, I think got hit by the turtle bow and just instantly destroyed.
Zayed woke up on the right side of the bit right now.
That's the prime Zayed we know.
Yeah, immediately eliminating Chibi out of the team fight right there. That could be another clip of the day. Like, literally, Chibi got control alternated delete on that mid side, and right now the king of KDA, Zion Senpoi, 007.
Hey,
not gonna lie, man.
Hey, he's the KDA machine.
The KDA machine, dude.
KDA machine, right?
No kills.
Basically like Haji. Basically.
No kills, no death, only assists. Literally right now.
That's a team player.
Very much a team player right now. Zayed.
Didn't we already set this up? If Vamos Even if they win 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about to go 0-1.
It's not looking good in the Facebook group right now.
Oh, I can't wait. Even last season, everyone was like, King Vamos, they beat everyone. But you lost to Todak though. But they still made playoffs.
One thing, I mean, yes, Todak has been disappointing all season long, but one thing you can count on them is being good against Vamos.
Hey, they're entertaining, alright?
Very entertaining.
That's what Todak is.
More so, what is Todak doing that is helping them beat Vamos?
I think I know.
You think you know?
Having fun?
Number one,
okay.
And number two, they're not sleeping with each other anymore. Not in that way. They got their own rooms.
Yes.
I think they got their own rooms, and now this is the real Todak.
Zyme gets to be on top now.
Yes. Siapa kita? Todak. Alright, 11-minute mark has been approached. I mean, closing into the 12-minute mark. A lot has spawned on the top side. Todak right now, they are somewhat in the driving seat, and Vamos needs to be careful. One slip of a mistake, it could cost them the game.
What?
Ugly shadow kill.
What
Very
was
early.
that?
Very early.
That means no lord for them.
Hey, what's with these Hayabusa players? I mean, Emal, yes, did play well, but the Ugly shadow kill on the lot, and this one, Ugly shadow kill on...
The difference is Emal won that game.
This deserves an interview.
What was that?
What happened, bro?
The difference was Emal won that game.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, I can let it slide for Emal, right? But
I'm opening Facebook.
This is the second lord, and it's only 12 minutes. Look at Zyme, what a Chad.
I mean, yeah, of all the spells I just want brilliance. I know
Hey, who said? You both judged me when I said that it will get better because of this series.
Okay,
true.
So this is something in chat. No, in chat. Facebook. Sorry to say, but homeboys as well as CG, they made a lot of mistakes. They made a lot of blunders. They don't deserve to go international.
Okay.
So we have to hope on Vamos.
Yes.
To go with SRG.
Yes.
International. With King Vamos.
King Vamos, massive. This is the performance that we've been waiting for. Zorn.
Okay. It's only Fondia. Nothing substantial. Yeah, Zorn is about to die. Had to use the flicker. Low Liao cannot climb down, but does get onto Clawkun. Nako wants to stand in front. Clawkun drag back. Modern Bolt forces another flicker.
Nice from Clawkun, waiting from that.
I mean, why would you initiate when you have the Lord up against you right there?
Oh my god, Chibi. Oh, actually, he got pulled back by Fondia just now. It should be at least an inhibitor, right? AOG, here he comes. Nako trying to run away. What a taunt from Dreams. And Dreams punches him to death. Top inhibitor goes down. Gojek trying to tank this. Fondia, my man. And Dreams with another taunt. Todak, they are so back.
Look at Abang Lord. Look at Abang Lord just now on the bottom of your screen. This victory means a lot. We might lose all the games this season, but one thing for sure, one thing you guys can count on Todak is to be able to get 1 point against King Vamos.
We'll lose to everyone, but not Vamos.
Our KPI for this season, boys.
We can
lose everything, but not
We can
to
miss
Vamos.
playoffs, but we cannot lose to Vamos.
Remember how Vamos is like, play like Malaysia but worse.
We lost to MPL SG.
And then remember Todak plays like MPL SG.
Bro!
I'm sorry Todak, I didn't know your game.
Siapa kita?
Todak!
Todak Langga!
Todak is definitely back. Okay.
Bro!
Question needs to be asked.
It's do or die. Look at that.
Bro, look at it. I've never seen Todak that happy before.
Hey!
Uh-oh.
GB's one say 1-0. He just used the wrong finger.
He's right about the score.
I don't know what I'm looking forward to. Like,
Things
if
cursed it.
Like, I don't know what I'm looking forward to. If Todak wins, we get to hear their interview. Right. And,
Mask on.
And we get to see maybe a loser's interview from the side of Vamos at the same time. But
Mask on.
oh wow.
Vamos needs to put the mask back on the ice.
Wow.
Honestly, it looks really good on you. You should screenshot this thing.
Because it fits you perfectly, right?
Perfectly.
It fits you perfectly.
It's almost like
just nice.
It's almost like Ultraman is like very Asian.
Dia muat tau. Dia muat.
Like little.
Ah.
It almost looks like the Ultraman mask. If it's supposed to be worn by a Chinese or Japanese or something like
Apparently, right? Because if Milo wears it because he's Malay, double chin, bro. Literally, you can see the double chin. Like, literally. But anyways, congrats, Toda. What a
Wow.
win.
Who do we vote for MVP?
I don't even know.
Zyme Senpai, of course.
I chose Fondier.
Okay,
I chose Fondier, yeah. Fondier.
I'm in the same boat as you guys.
Hey, that Phobia's worked.
Hey,
I'm sorry, Fondier. I didn't know your game.
I'll bet. Zai
I'll bet.
Extension was quite good as well, to be fair. But I feel like it has to be Fondier, is it?
Yes.
The one and only Fondier with the Phobias picked up. Again, not against Chichi, with Chichi.
You know, if they win the series, I think we pick Nafari as coach of the day.
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
We might do that.
Put him the week. I don't care.
I don't care. Just give him something, you know.
Dude, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. This is not the meta where 1-1 is first pick, bro.
No.
Because you didn't pick it, but there's a lot of counters for the 1-1. But that's CC, bro. CC is the face of this meta.
Oh.
CC was going up against the 1-1 on
CC
the
is so good that Toda can win.
They just saved their podcast for next week.
Exactly.
Then Nafari here saving Toda.
Can you imagine in the back? Oh, we're so back.
Oh, we're so back.
This is so bad. I think I've been banned from chat. I can't even open the comments. Chat, I can't. What did they do?
Close it, open it again. I think it should fix that issue, right?
Oh, that is.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Toda with the draft of Double Fighter in the Go lane and the EXP lane, but Side Ultra, I mean, kind of like Ultra carried the team as well with the amount of damage that he possessed and immediately eliminating Chibi in one of those team fights just now with the itemization again, Malefic Roar with the...
What's going on with Flopper's item?
And Hunter Strike.
What's going on with Zyme's item? Oh, they're just Lopo. I'm so used to seeing teams with full builds, or at least having components.
It's 30 minute and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, and Lunox is a very item dependent hero. Even with the mystery shop, like Clockon could not finish off his item quickly or get close to Zyme Senpai in terms of gold lead as well, like 2k gold leads between these mid laners at the same time, right? But hey, what a KDA king, Zyme Senpai, 1-0-10.
Shout out again to the commenters saying that Vamos will be bad. Toda will be worse, but hey, he got one right.
Shout out to the Toda fan.
To that one,
one dude.
One Toda fan. He also did say he likes Obsidia, but that's besides the point. I think in rank Obsidia is still good.
Yeah.
Wait, 0 turrets.
Oh yeah, they
0 turrets.
Woo. Okay, while you guys talk, I'm opening Facebook. Someone has to say something by now.
0 turrets, 0 turtles, 0 lords, so no single neutral objective taken by the side of Vamos. Hence why the lead of Toda in the early stages was like what, 2k, 3k goal lead, but I don't know.
Remember, like before the 8th minute, like around 6.5 or 7 minutes, they were sitting in Vamos' jungle already.
Yep.
They were taking camps away. Let's all find one post from the group to share.
Go ahead.
Wow.
Because, like I said, if we go back to the draft, Vamos do remember that they picked up 3 core heroes in their first 3 picks. That will be the 1-1, the Hayabusa, as well as the Luna.
It's such a Vamos thing to do.
Do I mind that? I don't mind that, but the 3 cores that you picked up are very item-dependent hero. Maybe Hayabusa not as much, but Hayabusa is a very momentum-based hero. So you allow Toda to just, okay, what are we going to use to be able to at least slow the farming rate of 1-1, slow the farming rate of Lunox. You give Toda that time to think. You give Toda that time or that space to be able to pick up heroes, to be able to slow down the farming of 1-1 and Lunox, and that just proves that, hey, yeah, picking up 3 core might be good, but the kind of cores that you picked up can be an issue right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this Khalid pick either. I don't think it's the worst pick, but
Today is not a good day for roamers.
But I'm not convinced.
Oh yeah,
I'm not convinced about this Khalid pick. I don't know. It's
At this point, you know what, Zorn? Maybe it's time to use a high loss. Oh, but that was a CC. Either ways, it would be funny though if we pick up a high loss against a CC.
You can pick a Franco, I guess.
Dude, today is not a good day for roamers, bro. What happened to the roamers for today?
Daniel
played bad. Zakif played bad.
0-7-7. Oh my god, that Kalia.
He was set up.
Yeah.
Zakif was like... Oh, the glue. He played the glue too.
The glue.
Zorn.
Okay.
What else? What's his name?
Yeah,
Who else played today? Oh my god.
Balance, but Balance was good. okay.
Velas was not bad.
Actually,
Velas was on point.
Velas was good.
He was.
So at the end of the day, when we choose Romo of the day, it's only Valence.
Only Valence so
And
far.
they lost.
And they lost. So we can't pick them.
You know what?
You know our next best choice? Dreams.
Dreams play good. Not that bad. Hey, that last moment, the EUG onwards to the 1-1. And then we just one smackaroo. 1-1
taunted
was
two
gone.
people. First he killed Natko. And then who was, I think he called Chibi or something.
We're gonna take a look at the highlights later on. That was in the later stages, in the ending moment of that game. But
GC is so strong.
Was this, and it was after this, if I'm not mistaken. It was the effort they wanted to get the top inhibitor turret when the AOG came in from Dreams to be able to start the team fight for this one.
Here we go. So he caught Natko, gives him a good old punch. He comes back to life. Did he catch Clawcroon or something?
Ooh.
Oh, he caught Gorgeous. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have a quick hot take here.
Okay.
I think for this one, no need roamers. Just play with no roamers.
Meaning?
Like no roam boots at all?
Yeah.
Okay, roam boots.
I think.
But no tanks.
Assassin roamers.
There you go.
Halkert.
But Toda fans getting the money
They're
today.
cheering for Abang Lord.
Oh, so Toda fans exist. I thought they weren't there. They are there.
Yeah, they are there.
They were very quiet back in week 1, 2, 3, 4, but 5. They are there. But anyways,
so chat, you guys said A.
I don't know that. I don't know.
I don't know about that, Chief.
We said for sure. We said A, but after
I said A.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Looking like B might be the better option.
So
hey, not too old yet.
Yeah.
But if
it happens, the question becomes, who is the bigger kryptonite towards Vamos? Is it losing to SRG or losing to Toda? Or Toda is the kryptonite?
Either way, if Vamos lose 0-2, it's Nafari's fault.
And Todak's playoff dreams is alive.
It's alive. The point, the percentage has been increased.
Toda can make playoffs.
Toda can make playoffs, guys.
Toda can still make it.
There's still chance.
We meme about it, but since they won,
they might be able to make it. If they win 2-0.
If they win 2-0.
Dude, if Toda wins this, imagine this. It's been such a long time for MPLMY that after 5 weeks, we only had 2 teams confirm playoff. We still don't have a 13 confirm. It's week 5.
Yeah, and last week is our last week of regular season.
Next week is the last one.
Yep.
Wow. I need to think about it. I need to let it
interview
marinate.
video with me and Zorn.
You and Zorn.
I never interview with anyone.
I'm quite surprised as well. So maybe we shall take a look at this very interesting video.
Yeah, we're gonna see an interesting video. This is a good one. Check it out. I think I remember now. Okay guys, nama saya Lefel. Saya dengan Zorn. Zorn, disebabkan kau pakai Fanny Roam, aku akan tanya kau, hero apa yang tak boleh jadi Roam? Kau diam je. Kalau ada hero yang kau tak boleh buat Roam, kau just cakap dah. Okay, kita start. Hayabusa, Mia, Layla, Saber. Okay, nampak gayanya memang semua hero dia boleh buat. Cik, Cik. Okay. Aku tanya Zohan, sekarang aku tanya kau, okay? Aku akan sebut hero-hero dekat dalam ML, okay? Kalau hero ni kau tak boleh pakai, kau terus cakap, okay? Fanny.
Aku macam boleh.
Alright, itu je. So Zohan boleh pakai semua, dia tak boleh Fanny.
Hey.
I did him dirty. I'm not gonna lie. I did him dirty.
That's very mean of you.
That's so bad, so mean.
Yeah, now I remember.
The Zime's locked in, dude.
Hey, 2 legends, by the way. Me and Zorn. Shout out to us.
Hey. Oh yeah.
I feel old.
You just made fun of the only player you praised on Vamos. What was that? You just said it's Chibi and
Wait, look at this. Vamos had 67% win rate first pick. After that loss, it's 57.
Dropped by 10%.
The
bro.
Stocks are plummeting. Hey, that means that Todak's win rate on Flying Clouds is no longer 0.
It's...
I don't know
how much, but it's not 0.
It could be 67. It could be
60%.
60% with that.
It could be 48. I don't know.
It could be 48 by all means,
What if
right?
that's just the second game, so it's now 50%.
Maybe 52.8.
Maybe that's your first Flying Cloud game, so it's 100%.
I would like to see more of Flying Cloud.
Hina betul kalah dengan nombor 10. Ouch. Main 1-1 tak ambil hero setup. Okay.
Yep.
Badut lawan badut. Paling hina kalau lawan Todak.
Ambil 1-1 tak ambil hero setup. Oh,
Are you a Todak fan or a Vamos fan?
we would like to know.
We would like to know.
That's very true though. You pick up a 1-1 but without any setup hero. Like you rely on your Khalid.
That's why we mentioned the Cho and the Grok, right? I think the Grok was banned, but the Cho.
The Cho was banned as well. It was
the first pick they can pick Cho. We talked about
like the first phase,
Cho,
right? Yeah, like the first phase it was open.
We already talked about it.
We did. But then they got banned out in the second
phase.
So I don't know.
Never a good idea to
No Cho pizza, unfortunately.
It was available, bro. It was available.
I feel like it's a big red flag if you're picking all 3 of your cores in the first phase.
Just imagine like they played that clip of Zorn last season.
Hold on, what do you say? You think the drafter is Tafa?
Well, I mean, Afari looks better.
At least
He memang ganteng itu.
Yeah.
At least Nafari can see red flags.
Facts.
Wait, we don't know him well enough.
True. Then again,
What
what
if
if he is?
What if he's the red flag?
He is.
What if he is the red flag?
Nah.
You know, it's like that meme. They're like, I told my friend I'm in an abusive relationship. I don't know why he's consoling me.
Maybe I am the problem.
Sure, yeah.
Imagine Zorn just, in that mic check after they lost, he just said, "Dah korang tak nak menang."
I was like,
dah korang tak nak menang?
Like literally.
They're not gonna win.
It's not like that, right? Like, you guys don't want to win. Like, how are we gonna win?
Todak about to get
another win.
above 0% win rate. Let's go.
Okay.
Is CC open?
Okay.
Okay, they got CC. All right.
Okay.
No phobias, please.
So if they lose here, if Vamos lose,
it's not gonna look good because so far whoever been using the CC have a very good win percentage. Toda reply with Isanchin and Lunox. Okay.
It's so hard to lose with CC right now. I feel
that if you gonna be a KDA god with Gatot. At this point, right? I'm not gonna lie. I would rather have the Lunox be in goal lead. Give Zion Senpoi different kind of niche.
Again, Gatot lens.
It should be a Gatot lens here.
Are we in agreement here? Yeah. Gatot lens. Right.
Gatot lens, Gatot Cho is no Gatot Cho.
Lens.
Gatot something.
Cho, Grok. There's so many good options, right?
Gatot +1 here.
They're gonna go for the Hayabusa once again.
Yeah, I think Gatot lens makes the most sense.
Oh joy. Suddenly they don't know Lancelot exists.
And they pick Phobia second. They pick Angela.
Who? Toda?
No.
Oh,
actually okay.
Hey, it's gonna be Lance.
No,
okay. Yeah, okay, still okay.
Noise.
Toda
right now. Do they still go for? I just don't want time to use Lunox. I want him to use Uranus. Safer kind of hero. Uranus. Up against CG.
Toda is smiling, man. I feel the world is healing.
The world is healing.
Toda
is healing from the inside.
Yeah. The moment you see Toda smiling, everyone is like, you know what? Today's not a bad day.
Yeah. Told you can't get worse.
You know what? You were right, Husky.
You were right.
I feel bad for saying that you were shit and then you were a bit, but you're right.
Don't get your hopes up yet. We haven't ended the series.
We have potentially 2 more.
Are you saying it could get worse?
I need to put a caveat out there. I need to protect myself. I don't have a lawyer, so this is the best I can do.
All right. First, I'm gonna get banned out in the 4th ban by the side of Toda. Right now, Vamos looking like they might ban a gold laner here, or Harit or ban a roamer in this sense. Franco, I feel like Dreams is a very good Franco player. What other pick-off potential is there? Cho is still there. Harit, good shout out by Lafel. Being banned by the team Vamos. Meanwhile, Toda, very fast ban. They themselves banning out the Valentina out of this game. So
they can think about Granger or Claude
to ban out.
Yeah. If they want to ban a roamer, Franco honestly is not a good shout. Sorry, not a bad shout.
Not a bad shout. I think Franco is workable too. Who else is
maybe a Cho, honestly, because someone like a catcher, right?
Yeah. Like
I think Cho is the safest.
If you ban Cho, then there's like Franco and Kaja left.
Yep.
We haven't seen much Badang and no more Badang. They could still go Gatot. I mean, for Toda.
Yep.
They don't have. much setup though if they run a Sogathon.
I feel like Cho is the best ban.
Yeah, I agree. I think Cho. Oh sure, I'm gonna get the Cho here then.
Cho is, I do agree, the best choice.
Oh, they don't
here.
even need to pick Cho here, right? Depends on who they want to hide.
Yeah, you can pick a Gold Inferno, you can pick a Granger.
Okay, yeah. The Dreams
Good
Franco.
Yeah.
The Dreams Franco.
Dreams.
That was what helped them win the game against Untitled, if I remember.
Yeah. Very, very strong pickup, very strong hero as well to be used by Dreams. Now Vamos needs the gold lane most likely, unless they want to go for a double fighter, which I don't think so. If that is the case in terms of gold lane, I mean there's still a lot of choices. Grange is still there.
Maybe pick up an Eve here.
Yep, Eve is a
good shout. Okay. And Alice.
Oh, so they're still playing double fighter.
The CC goal.
So, yeah, the CC goal. Oh, Nako really wants to give it to Lonely. I was like, oh, that's what you did?
You go for a bean here?
Oh, hold on a minute.
Right.
Now you're cooking.
Now, that actually is not a bad idea.
You're cooking here. How far you see it? See the bean.
Bean.
Could be a good.
Or you could go Claw. Like, Claw is like the safest, you know?
Yeah.
Claw is like the Loliao.
Do you want to be safe or do you want to be Toda?
It's like the Loliao special.
Hey, no. He only won 2 or 3 times in his entire career.
That's why it's the Loliao special.
It is a Loliao special.
It's a Loliao special.
My bad. You're correct.
Okay. Still a couple of options for the side of Toda.
Alright, we see the high fives, alright.
Hey, having fun.
Why not for cooking? Come on.
After 5 weeks.
Huh?
Go on.
Is the beginning of
Whoa!
Go big! Why are we cheering for a good drive here? So Esme go lead.
Something about Toda. They pick up the counters for their own heroes. Esme Uranus, CC Phobius.
But did the last pick, right?
Yeah, how did they get this?
Toda is getting away with all these picks. They set the expectation low enough, and then when they rate, and then they perform, and then you feel like your soul is healing.
I feel like today, CG lost, but maybe Chico after seeing Toda win, he might be like, you know what?
Is that good?
Maybe
it's okay.
Maybe Toda's not that bad.
Yeah.
CG lost 2-1.
They just needed 5 weeks.
Yeah.
It's
Hey,
not that long.
Toda, 3-time champion.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
Anything is definitely possible as we take a deep dive into the land of Dawn. Game number 2, Toda up against Vamos, where Toda is 1 point ahead right now. Will they be able to clean things up and get that 2-0 victory with 3 points in the bag? Or Vamos is going to push for game number 3.
And just a quick glance at the Vamos side of the stadium. The fans look stressed. Dream? That's already a good start.
That's a big hook.
My man Dreams!
Guys, chat, if you guys feel like Toda can 2-0, then say in the chat, do you guys think Toda can 2-0 this one?
Can they do it?
Can they do it?
We're gonna hear from you. Alright, let's take a look at the emblem setup. A lot of movement speed from the side of Toda, right? With the blessing, agility as well. Especially on the hands of Franco. Not opt to go for the pull yourself together, but having the tenacity, so allowing him to be a bit more aggressive.
Something that Zorn needs to stop doing, right? This is funny before, it's not funny now. Which is, he is out of vision, and then he reveals himself. You're giving EXP towards Dreams, if Dreams was there. Unless he goes in and out of vision within 5 seconds, then that's fine. But if you're out of vision for 5 seconds and then you go back in vision, you're just giving the EXP.
Free goals.
Free goal for EXP. So, you know, all habits die hard. So die? I mean, no.
So die?
So don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Sorry. See, like, yeah, just careful.
He's gonna die.
Why?
That is big red. Oh, they got to pull the turbo, GT!
What a hook.
What a hook from Dreams.
Okay.
Zaim has evolved. He's no longer the KDA machine.
Good man.
He's like, let me be the bait.
Be the bait, bro.
Dreams, back me up, Dreams.
Honestly, the idea was can he brilliance out of that?
No,
not level 4 yet. Yeah, not
I think he wanted to heal off the wave or something.
Or at least flicker away from that, but hey, it's okay.
Hey.
You tricked your...
Okay,
Okay, now he's actually dead. Oh, Brilliance! Oh, Brilliance! Oh, no, Zaim!
Yes,
Zaim, Senpai!
Oi! What a hook.
Oi.
Zaim, all you need to do is be aggressive.
Bro.
I think Chiku gave him some advice as well.
Bro.
You can use...
I feel like a kid.
We're like in a candy store. We're like in a candy store right now. Dreams, gotta be careful right now.
Yep, there's no flicker. Nako, Pulse Vengeance. Zayed is there with the turtle boat. So, unfortunately, Vamos can't really chase this. Alright, this is already a more closer game.
Yep. This is the game we've been waiting for. Husky Adine.
The gamble from Zaim Senpai, right, to hit that level 4 in time, just in time, to be able to use that brilliance. But right now, Vamos have the, I would say, upper hand in terms of map control.
Yep.
As they start the turtle first.
Dreams is not 4 yet, so it's gonna be hard because they don't have Bloody Hunt. So they could put a lot of pressure with this Esmeralda, which is exactly what they're doing. Zayed gets the XP crab, it's level 6, slightly ahead of Chibi.
Dreams.
Fondia is healing up too. Dreams now has ultimate. Go just misses the whole combo. Good dodge. Chibi gets the turtle. The hook does end up missing though. Turtle call on a Dream. Actually no, it's still held on. They did use the ability already. Alright, so Nako can't really do much either. And Todak disengages.
I read something in chat. They say now it's Zaim serious. Not Zaim Senpai anymore.
Zaim
He's
very
serious.
Look at where Dreams is.
Oh, one hook.
Come on.
You can do it.
Got him! Dreams might go down here. Wow, he flickers. Not a problem there.
Good hook.
Toda, if you do it, man.
Todak's doing it!
Toda, if you do it, man.
That is a very good engagement. Not only you bring the YSS in as well, you brought in the Lunox as well to just ensure whoever I hook definitely has to die. So good teamwork from the side of Toda, and they will need to do that more often.
You see the retribution on the Lolia, who doesn't even flinch.
Yes.
He did have to press sprint.
But still. Anyways, right now, we gotta talk about this game. Gorgeous is having quite a good time going up against Fondir. Vamos has a very big potential when it comes to team fighting. Because let's look at this, right? Current call, and then the real manipulation alongside with the Throne of Ruin. There's a lot of combo potential here where you don't even have to hit all three. Just hit 2 combo and it will look good.
Loliao, can he get away? There's an RWM. Loliao's gonna die. They don't even need the Yeeve out. So good stuff from Vamos. 4-man gang squad top, and now they catch Dream. 2 ultimates, all it takes. Vamos gets a buy one, free one.
Not looking good right there from the side of Toda. I wouldn't say rookie mistakes, but mistakes in terms of lingering too much or too long on that top side, allowing Vamos to get that easy 2 kills in their own hands.
Just gonna free up Natko too. I don't think that is the turret gonna fall? No, it's not gonna fall. Lolia will successfully defend it, but it does bring Vamos slightly back into control. There's no substantial goal lead yet, and Zayed is farming up a storm.
I think Toda can let go of this turtle, but Dreams.
He's dead, for sure.
Yep.
And the Earthen Rampart from Darn. They gotta respect it.
Nothing much can be done. Yusunshin is taking up the goal in the minions, and it looks like they are gonna let this go. Go just making sure that Yusunshin will not be able to join the fight. So overall, Vamos has won quite a lot here. After the 4th minute mark, getting a lot of kills, as well as getting the turtle, they're in a very good position. Interesting here, looks like Go just goes for more cooldown here when it comes to his boot of choice.
Oh, Toda still got the top tier 1, so Loliao actually ends up getting a win. And he's gonna spot info onto Chibi. Let's see, Dreams and Zayed flicker forward. Looking for a full setup. Nako straight up dead. Again, Zaim Senpai to the rescue, has the Chaos Assault. Technology just hits him, can't go into the Brilliance. Unfortunately for Zaim, he goes down again.
Clean. It's weird that Zaim is a better Lunox when he's using the Valentina.
This looks like much more elusive when using the Valentina, but right now, not being able to use that brilliance to run away, to get away from that engagement. Showcase a bit of trouble from Zaim Senpai 0-2 and 2, but hey, it's okay. At least you are being aggressive. At least you are providing the damage, because you are the damage dealer right now. Apart from Zayed, 3-0-0 in terms of KDA. So
guys,
I'm still okay with the performance by Zaim Senpai.
Habislah, Vamos dah mas off. Vamos dah marah.
Vamos dah marah.
Vamos is angry.
This is the real King Vamos right now.
This is King Vamos.
That's our M series representative. Actually, no, MSC.
Yeah. Well, we'll see, right? We'll see.
We'll see.
Again, like I said, Vamos has a lot of potential when it comes to team fighting. So for Toda, they really need to catch someone because they have a lot of bursts and Dreams can catch. Fondir and Loliao can buy time for him to get that catch. So it really is a different kind of playstyle here for both Toda and Vamos, where they have to look for the opportunity. Toda has to make sure that they do not get engaged on, especially by Zorn. They got the best change in Grok's kit is that wall. That's a good engage tool from a Grok where you can do from afar. You don't have to expend your ult for it.
Yeah, and Lo Liao and Fondia are doing the exact same thing. They're proxying the wave and then forcing the wave to crash in. Multiple use. Oh, almost connect onto Zorn, but at least they know there's no tectonic charge. Let's see what Todak's plan is. Urza ramp up blocks off Dreams for now. Turtle very low, go just to the backline, misses the ultimate, but does zone Todak away. So Turtle goes over to the Chibi, another hook! Whoa, Dreams! Finds Nako, who has the Vengeance Nako, tries to hop away, Fondia on top of him, flickers forward, Fondia can't get the kill onto Nako. As Gojes with a zone on Zion Senpai with a Petrify, Zion goes down, but Zion connects the kill onto Nako. Another pull! Dreams! Is making it real! Gojes tries to run away, Lo Liao buying time against Chibi, he's sidestepping all the abilities, the Mountain Shocker comes back up, a double kill for Zion! And Todak is doing it!
What? It could have been a bit more cleaner by Todak, but it's fine. As long as this Iron Hook is landing onwards to Vamos, Todak is very much happy with it. Oh, almost catching Chibi right there.
Yeah, I think during that time the Iron Hook was
a bit
in
short.
cooldown?
Yeah.
Oh, did it clock?
It was short.
It was short. It did not hit the Lancelot.
Dude, this is why people say size matters. And now, Vamos, they need a good engage. That's all they need, right? They just need a good engage. Don't let the hooks to get through. At this point, you know what? Don't even target the damage dealers. Just kill Dreams first, right? Once your Dream dies, that's it. That's the end of the road.
True. For Zion Senpai, right? I feel like maybe opt to go for an early Winter Crown because why? You are gonna get focused on very much.
Oh, he got...
Do you want to let... I feel like he did not want that hook to land on him.
Yeah, he wanted the buff.
He wanted the buff.
Oh.
But he got the Lancelot and instead it's like, oh...
Talk about jump scare.
I was like, I don't know. I don't know about this team. But at least he delayed the farming from
Imagine the team tells him like, Coach asked you to hit your hook, but not like that.
That was scary though.
You're too good at your job.
Forces out the flicker away by himself.
He forced his own flicker out.
He forced his own flicker out. Oh, that could have been...
it's like the team said, it's like, you got yourself into that problem, get yourself out.
Yeah. It's like, also, hook je siapa?
Yeah.
Anybody? Bam, Lancelot. Ooh.
So, I mean, Zion is 5-0-0, so it's something to take note of. Looking for Zion, that's going to be Mountain Shocker and Bryn is out. Lo Liao and Fondia need to hold the front. Another hook! Whoa, Dreams this time on a Gojes though. Not the easy target to kill, but the Winter Crown keeps him alive. At least for Dreams, Gojes straight to the back line. He's tanking up 4 people. As Lo Liao's holds back Vamos. The front line of Toda is doing a fantastic job. Another Urton Rampart out. Vamos can disengage.
Okay, lesson learned. Hook anyone, maybe just not Gojes. And extra, maybe not Zorn as well.
I feel like that hook could have been a bit better if Zaid had the Mountain Shocker. Zaid did not have the Mountain Shocker right there, and Zaid Senpai was not in prime position to do the chaos assault.
Oh, and Lo Liao zones out the backline. Clockwork is forced away from the fight. As Lo Liao tries to recover, Fondia would take his place. Another Mountain Shocker out. Zayed has target that he's going to be looking for. Dreams just got the fleeting time. That could be what changes the ties for Todak if Vamos are not paying attention.
Zaid have to follow up against Dreams with the Mountain Shocker. He cannot just simply open up the boat up against anybody who's in front. You have to wait out for that hook from Dreams. Unless you see a very, very good position for you to let go of that boat, then go ahead. But if not, you have to hold it out for Dreams hooks to land and then you follow up with that boat.
Dorn goes in. Zion Senpai, good dodge with the flicker. They are going to lose the Franco though. RWM gets used. Doesn't really connect on the much. Fondia easily soaks up all the damage. Current call also committed from Nako. Mountain Boat lands Malkun. Destroyed! Zion 6-0 now. As Lo Liao continues to hold back the rest of Vamos' rank. And Gojes is going to do the same, but the damage profile from Todak is a lot more harder to deal with.
Side is popping off, man.
Yes.
Dude, after winning one game, he feels it now.
He's feeling himself right now.
He's got that main character momentum.
And
he is him.
Honestly, right, talking about the draft, I just realized this. It's a very good draft from Nafari because if you take a look at Vamos in terms of damage dealing, right, you only have literally Chibi here to be able to going up against Uranus and Esmeralda at the same time. So you don't have burst. you don't have immediate burst to take down these giant of a heroes, Esmeralda and Uranus. And this allows Toda to keep on playing, to keep on those team fight because they cannot get burst down. Even Eve, I don't think so she can.
The only thing keeping Vamos relatively in the game is the fact that they still have the mid tier 1. And that's going to be a flicker out from Dreams. No tectonic charge, which means Todak can again focus on the Lord, at least possession of the Lord.
I was going to be like, that's a waste of flick.
You guys know that that's going to get clipped.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, but Zai is low though. Zai is low though.
Dreams are taking a lot of damage. Diet good on the Retribution. Quick disengage, another hook. This time on the Nako. The damage not really there. Nako will survive as Loliao's here. It's gonna have a very chill game. 5 members of Vamos chasing him down. Loliao falling Star Moon. He is out.
Not a good day for roamers, guys. Can we all agree on that?
Yep.
Yeah. Except for Dreams, maybe.
No, even Dreams. Remember he hooking the last one?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Hooking Gorgeous. Just not a good day for roamers.
Not a good day for
Not
roamers.
a good day for roamers.
I might not play MLBB after this.
Yeah. You know what? Let me play mid.
Let me play mid. Let me play something else.
I'm gonna play roam just at EXP.
Bro, Toda, are they gonna do it? Our team really doing it? I have to stand up. I have to stand up for this.
I've been standing up my whole life just for this moment.
Dude, this is why I was born.
This is a
hook.
5 weeks for this moment, all worth it. Okay, that's another grab. They let everything go, just straight up dead. Thrown too late with the tectonic charge.
You did say don't hook that list. One more hook.
And this time it's Nako Dream. It's making it a reality. Chibi needs to go absolutely massive. And with the help of Clockhood, they finally get the shutdown on the Zayat.
You know what?
Another hook on the from Dream. Nako pull back, but they don't have the damage this time, so Loliao can't stay. And Vamos gets the punish.
You know what's funny? I literally just voted Zai for MVP and he immediately died.
Don't do that.
So I changed it to Dreams.
Okay, right now the hook from Dreams, I feel like is hitting too much.
He needs to miss some of it.
Yeah, please miss because
never a bit.
Just
Oh, what was that, Dreams?
Bro!
Oh my goodness!
Bro! Dreams is alive!
He don't miss, dude!
Dude! A flying CC!
As I am, oh, your Dreams also. Okay, that's another flicker out.
Bro, Vamos, you cannot lose with the CC gold. You cannot, bro.
But at least Vamos, they are still in this game. Okay, there's still some hope. They're
the one in the gold lead.
Yeah, they are in the gold lead right now. But honestly, with these hooks from Dreams, Vamos, you have to rethink and recalculate back their movements and the positioning from themselves. Maybe Winter Crown should be an option for Gorgeous at this time.
I mean, the only person that can really carry the game for Vamos is Chibi, just like you guys said.
Chat is asking why is Gorgeous with the Petrify. Honestly, we don't know as well. It could work. I can see it work, but we're on the desk. We like Flicker or Vengeance.
Yeah, and I don't wish to know the reason either.
Yeah.
We've seen...
I feel like there's bigger questions to be asked, right?
Yes, brute force. How is Todak winning?
How is Todak winning?
I think they just play better.
I mean, there are some instances that the Petrify works. Like, you can lock people down after you use the Throne of Ruins. But then again, not too sure if it's gonna be the optimal choice.
It's Chibi.
If he shows himself on that top side.
Oh, is he gonna come?
Yeah,
dude, MPLSG is looking so good right now.
I'm so MPLSG right now.
They have not recalled yet. They are still there.
Okay, they're gonna make a choice now.
Dude, conceal.
Here they come.
Conceal.
Clockhood is in danger.
Conceal.
Clockhood. And they got Nako again. Don't try to cancel it, but there is the Winter Crown. Zai falls down. And Chibi gets the Lord. That is not what you want as Todak.
Yeah, that was not good.
I was stunned.
That was not good because...
I'm sorry.
James, no flicker.
Dude, Chibi is Vamos' hero. But now Zai boy.
Can he get rid? Oh, he can't. Chibi still gets out. Oh, he's coming. There's a minute he can hop on. Nako is here. That's brilliant. And Dreams, can you land that hook this time?
Dude, Zai saved Dreams, man. That's so rare.
As a team player.
The unfortunate event right there is because of Zai was... Not Zai. Zaim Senpai was a bit late into that team fight. Because Zaim Senpai, recall, he was from the base getting towards that Lord Pit. He was not with Zayat as well as Dreams.
Yeah.
So if Zaim Senpai was a bit more earlier, then it could have been a different case at that particular moment. And when Zai was in that middle of the team fight, it was super hard for him to get out.
Yeah. No current call already used. So Liao falling Star Moon in. Hey, Gojia's ultimate actually ends up missing. They use the RWM. The Lord easily taken care of. Dreams another hook. This time with a Nako. They're trying to first him down. Even through the Vengeance, Nako will finally fall. And how is Loliao still alive? He's alive for way too long. Loliao's and Dreams both fall. It's a 2-for-2 trade, and Toda keeps the inhibitor up. And we get a quick pause.
Oh, what's going on, bro? Oh, bro, what's up with the pause?
Who caught it?
Oh, my heart.
My heart. This is...
Oh, something wrong with Zaid.
Okay.
Zai died 2 times and realized it was not his fault.
It's like, this is not me. This is not who I am.
There's a tight 1 pause. Alright.
Oh. I think I know what happened. The defense was so intense. He slid so much that it exited the app.
Right? Pretty sure there's guided access, right? Not sure. Maybe, could be.
Maybe.
Yeah. I can say because it happened to me quite a lot of times and I'm a roamer.
But
look at Zai. Zai's like, okay, Zai, chill.
Relax, bro.
Relax, Zai. Don't get too engy.
It's okay if there's one person.
Relax.
They are still in the game.
Oh, you guys, they can definitely win this. Good chance. That's a good chance.
I'm not too sure if Fondier can defend that inhibitor turret on mid side because there is still one catapult minion, and Uranus is not a good hero to clear off that minion. So we shall see if it's doable or not for Fondier to clear off that mid.
Just gonna shout out some chat. Anan said Dream proving Lafayette wrong this game. Hey, I don't mind, bro. I don't mind. Actually, I don't know what I say about Dreams, but I don't mind, bro. But
we don't mind being proven wrong.
And
right?
Mars said something. He said, "Oh my God, Natko sucks, but not but. It's the one that starts with the A."
As I was saying.
As I was saying, exactly.
Should be okay, right? Because I feel like he's.
You know what? This pause is good for us as well.
Oh my heart.
We got to chill.
But that fight in that Lord Pit right there could have gone much more worse from the side of Toda. But
right,
still they are still afloat. They're still alive.
We had a time. Someone said, "Bro, tekan kuat sangat sampai phone berlubang." In case you guys don't understand, like he pressed the phone too hard, he smashed the phone.
He wanted to,
he created a hole.
I need the boat, man.
Must be the retry button.
Must be the retry button.
Okay, we're done.
All right. Okay, let's get back into action.
Thank you very much, Francis.
Well, we keep the inhib alive. Yes, sir.
All right, still alive right now. But vamos, what a lead, 3.6k gold lead right now. And Toda with that, I wouldn't say mishap in that turtle fight, Lord fight right there, but gotta be more careful right now. And Zaim Senpai hit his 700 kills.
Wow.
My man, that's KDA machine.
Oh, so that one kill from Zaim Senpai.
He could have hit it the last game, but he was 007.
No. I'm gonna be the assist king.
By the way, yes, we do read comments. We the three of us can ask the question, right?
Yeah.
Where were you when
Toda
beat Vamos?
When they beat Vamos last season, I was casting that game too. I was here last season. And
someone said they love Husky, by the way.
Thank you, I love you too.
Okay, but wait, I mean the game has not ended yet.
No.
It's still far from over right now. You Sen Shin, gotta be careful.
How we didn't curse that.
Dude.
Because I'm extremely worried that
if Vamos wins, Chibi, bro.
Chibi, it's Chibi. It's all Chibi.
2-7 in terms of KDA in the early stages.
Oh, watch out, that bush is dangerous.
That's the Kumar bush.
Gotta be careful. Gotta be really careful. Now, right now it's a game of mistakes. Whoever makes the first mistakes first is gonna get punished immediately. So, gotta count your blessings. And also, on the top side right now, before the slot is even begin with, they need to be able to clear that minion wave up because Esme is still there, still lingering around.
This is gonna be very hard. Even for Toda, if they want to rush down a Lord, they have damage, but this Lord is evolved. And in fact, they didn't fully reset it. Vamos is gonna try and run it down. And Zorn's going to be the reason that they get the Lord. He's gonna try Zayat. Force away Chibi though! Oh, he still gets Zaya's endpoint, but Chibi has to disengage. And Zayat ends up going down. Chibi, can they finally destroy him? It seems like this game have gone the way of Vamos. Against all odds, Vamos brings it all the way back.
Chibi, bro. But Chibi MVP, bro.
But gorgeous, man. That Petrify and Cross of Ruins as well. Catching Toda off guard. But yes, Vamos with the victory. Chibi with the movement speed, with the adrenaline as well. Being able to run away from Zaim Senpai, being to run away from anybody and still managing to stay alive. And Vamos is still afloat. It's 1-1 right now.
Chat, you guys asked why Petrify, chat.
Hey.
One play. Go just show it off. Why Petrify, chat? But still, though, I think I prefer Flicker. But still, it worked out. See, even in losing, Toda was happy.
That was a good game.
This is what we wanted. Nafari, it's not your fault.
It's a very good game.
That was a good game.
That was a very good game.
This is my favorite series so far.
And who would have thought?
Who would have thought? It's Vamos Toda. Amoy MVP, I agree though. Amoy MVP. After Amoy came, Vamos won.
Amoy buff.
Amoy buff.
Yep.
Question is, for game number 3, are they gonna go for another double fighter setup, or are we gonna see a pure mid laner, a pure marksman in that goal lane later on?
Yeah. Ben Zaid had a hell of a game, but you gotta give credit to Vamos. They were able to stop him.
CC, by the way, CC buff.
CC.
Oh yeah, lucky they won.
Luckily they won.
Luckily they won. CC streak is still alive.
Alright, Toda, pick blue side, go CC first pick.
Because it's a loser's draft, so they can get that first pick immediately. So we shall see if that will be the case. But man, whoa, that initiation from Gorgeous for me definitely turned things around.
Yeah.
It did not allow Zaid to go in to contest. It did
Much
not
more
allow,
damage than I thought.
Yeah, much more damage at the same time. It did not allow Dreams to maneuver around to pick off at the same time. But to be fair, Zaim Senpai did try to kill off Chibi in that instance, but then again, Chibi is very, very slippery. Could not get taken away, could not get killed, and still managing to stay alive and end that game immediately. But right now, we have to nominate one player from the side of Vamos as the MVP of the game, and it's gonna be Chibi. It's no surprise. Talent wins highlights. Teamwork wins championship.
Giving a tribute to old friend in the mid lane. What was his name again? Udil.
Udil.
Yeah. By the way, we got a lot of Malaysian chat.
Oh,
I cannot believe I'm actually enjoying a Toda game. I just want to say.
Yeah,
like there's so many Malay here. It's like no wonder they lost first game. There's Pigs. Pigs.
So is that guy.
Yes.
Get out.
Get out.
Get out.
Bro, go stream. What are you doing here?
Every time you glaze Vamos, they lose. Come on.
So we glaze Amoy.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Wrong.
Hey.
Pause. Pause.
Now we need her IG. Thanks to you.
Now we need her IG so we can block her.
Need her IG.
So we can block her.
3-1-9 in terms of KDA. In terms of overall stats, it's quite closer than you guys think.
Oh, Zorn did not die.
1-0 in 11. Oh, I thought he might die once.
The real Jaga KDA.
The real Jaga. As a roamer who Jaga KDA as well. Gosh. Anyways, this game could have been so different if Toda pick up a pure marksman, I feel like.
I mean, even for Nako, he's going just almost full damage. That's why they were tearing through Toda.
I would like to see in terms of the total damage being dealt as a team. I feel like it wasn't that high of a number. Even with, you have your Lunox as your damage dealer in terms of burst. In the side of Vamos, you have consistent damage from the Lancelot. But overall, it felt like the team fight was quite long. It's because of, it's not like no one had damage. Well, yeah, that is the main reason why they didn't have enough damage. It's because of their heroes. Their characteristic of their heroes. I mean, Eve is not a burst. Alice is not a burst. You rely on Chibi for the side of Vamos, and then for the side of Toda, you rely on Lunox or Isan Shin.
Oh, Alice actually did quite a lot of damage. 71,000 damage. By the way, can we all agree? CC should be banned. Right?
Yeah. We've seen a lot of that from other MPL regions.
No, even today, everyone else bans, well, except for that one game, but CC should be... even in ranked games, bro, I never let go of CC.
CC was being banned out at least for the top 3 picks, top 3 bans. I mean, if you're not in the first pick position, you would definitely not ban it out. But if you are on the second pick position, you definitely ban it out most instantly because such a strong hero.
Yep.
And as a fighter, no, I don't think any fighter has bigger range than her. I feel like in terms of basic attack.
Best part is that it all started with one little change. Her passive doesn't fully deplete in one go.
Yes.
Just that one change.
Correct.
Made her so good.
Yeah, because before it's so hard to keep the stack, but now,
the moment you lose it, the lane is over.
Basically, like before this, you kind of had to go all in, but now you can actually play safe and don't get punished. Overall, good change, Muntan and Alice. I've seen some people complaining she's not as strong as like previous Alice's, but I actually feel that Throne of Ruin and the passive change makes her really fun.
I mean, the surprising factor, right, by using the Throne of Ruins with the mobility that she has, allow good engagement, good surprise engagement from whoever uses Alice. But as we take a deeper look at the goal graph, it was very 50-50, very back and forth. It started with Toda holding on to a very good amount of lead, but come 7-minute mark, Vamos took it away from them. And then as we progress forward on the 14-minute mark, Toda, it was all the way Toda crawling from 1.8k deficit and pulling it back to 1.8k to themselves after 3 turrets being taken away from the side of Vamos. But then again, Vamos pulled their way back. So it's again, this whole hashtag pantang mengalah is still there. How Vamos did not at any single moment give up despite all of the hooks coming in from Dreams. And of course the Chaos Assault initiation from Zaim Sempoy. So I have to give props to Vamos. Did not give up, fight till the end.
We gotta talk a little bit about Dreams. You know who his Franco reminds me of?
Let me think.
Abang Lord. Reminds me of prime Abang Lord, bro.
No wonder he's very good.
No wonder he was picked here. Abang Lord had a talk with him. It's like, you know what you need? Franco, bro.
No wonder.
It worked out.
I mean, we did say 2-1.
Yeah, we did.
Hold up.
By the way, I have to say, this new Eve skin is a big buff for her because it's so hard to see the RWM.
Yeah, I do agree.
Right?
Yeah.
I do agree. Because you don't know, is she using it? Is she not using it?
It's crazy, but in ML, the skin that has very little effects is the one that has the advantage.
It's almost like you cannot see the RWM.
It's hard for me to see, bro.
At certain given of time. But I would like to know, maybe production can help me answer this. With the loss that Toda had,
can
they still go playoff?
Yeah, because I heard...
Maybe they can't.
I heard even with one loss, they won't make it. But
even if they lose one game, right?
Yeah, even with one game. So I would like to double check that with the production side later on. We can get confirmation. But hey, if that is the case, I do feel sad because feels like Toda just got the momentum going. But
hey,
that is life.
As a true Toda fan will say, we can miss playoffs, but janji we beat Vamos.
Yep. Winning Vamos
means more.
Feels like you just won MSC.
Exactly. Nothing beats beating a team that people, praise, goes in the playoffs, but has that stain on that record, It's like you spill coffee on your shirt and you can never wash it off.
Even if you become the champion of M7,
people will still...
You lost to Toda though.
I got a confirmation. Feels like it is. But we have to wait for the official announcement later on. But, yeah. Oh, suddenly I feel moody a bit. I don't know why.
Come on, we're just having fun.
It's having fun.
Because
have you never had fun before?
I had a very bad childhood.
Yeah, same.
So,
but we have bidets here.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
We can wash our butt with water.
And make sure it's actually clean.
Gotta be thankful. Gotta be grateful, right? Gotta be grateful.
Have you been to Singapore? They don't have bidet.
Oh, that's tough. I don't know how.
But
I leave a world without bidet?
Like Singapore, you always have to see the good thing. If you're in Singapore, you can go all over the country in one day.
Thanks.
True, very much true. But right now, before we dive into game number 3, it's a very short video segment between Poji and maybe Chibi. But what is it all about? Let's take a look.
Selamat kembali ke segmen kita yang terbaru, Beat the Pro, Claim the Code. Anda bersama saya, Poji, dan juga jemputan kita istimewa hari ini ada Chibi dan juga penonton bertuah yang akan bermain di antara mereka berdua. Abang, apa khabar? Daripada mana?
Daripada Terengganu.
Wow, Terengganu. Nama siapa bang?
Naim.
Alright, Wan Naim. Abang Terengganu. Satu kampung dengan Chibi lah ni.
Betul, satu kampung mari support Chibi.
Oh. Okay, Chibi, ada orang kampung datang. Happy tak?
Happy lah sebab jauh kan. Appreciate lah.
Appreciate. Terima kasih sebab abang datang pada jauh pada Terengganu. Baik, untuk mekanik game hari ini cukup simple, cukup mudah. Gamenya adalah perebutan purple buff. Kalau sebelum ni kita ada permainan Fanny daripada base ke base yang lain, ada perebutan Johnson dan sebagainya. Hari ini lawan Retribution dekat purple buff. Kita nak tengok siapa punya gameplay lebih tajam dalam memastikan last hit buff tu. Baik, tanpa kita melengahkan masa, let's go. Kita tengok siapa bakal menang game kali. Tapi sekejap. Tak apalah, kita bagi tahu nanti. Mainlah dulu. Main je. Okay. Oh, Martis dengan Lancelot. Chibi gelak je. Tapi rasanya macam Martis ada lebih kelebihan dengan dia punya mortal coil. Tapi Lancelot ada Tonrose, ada Puncher. Fusion masih ada, Ultimate masih ada, ini pun ada semuanya. Siapa dapat buff? Oh, Martis dapat buff. Kita tak boleh nak cakap apa. Itu dia pemenangnya adalah abang ni. Abang tahu tak kalau menang apa jadi bang?
Dapat kod untuk semua.
Wow, abang ni lagi pandai pada saya. Baiklah kepada anda semua penonton-penonton yang berada di rumah, disebabkan abang ini telah menang, dia telah memastikan korang semua yang berada di dalam tapak MPL ni akan dapat kod istimewa daripada MPL untuk anda semua. Claim sahaja dekat dalam Mobile Legend dan dapatkan hadiah dan juga ganjaran istimewa daripada kami. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Mungkin Chibi ada apa nak kata dekat abang ni ke?
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Alright, that's all daripada kami. Jumpa lagi sekejap lagi dan let's go back to the game.
Alright, congratulations to that audience, that lucky audience won a victory. The retribution battle against Chibi and allowing everyone to get the prizes. So congrats to him.
Something that I do have to say. Apparently Singapore, they do have bidet, but mostly at the mosque, in the masjid.
Okay.
Funny story. When I go to Singapore, I only use the OKU toilet. Because then they have bidet.
In the OKU toilet?
Yeah. I don't know what else to call it. It's like the business class of toilets. You know?
So bidet are privilege over there.
And I like Kaiser's mindset. He says, I don't care if Todak wins, I want Vamos to lose. Now that's a mindset.
I can respect that.
That's a mindset.
Shout out to you, Kaiser. DM me on YouTube and I'll personally praise you.
He's the one that said, I love you, Husky.
We
see, he has the right mindset.
We share a common trait. We don't care if Todak wins.
Just now, the game that Todak lost was Expanding Rivers, right?
Expanding Rivers, yeah.
Yeah, so 5 games, 0%.
That's interesting because they're the one with the fish.
I guess.
But they don't like rivers.
I guess they're allergic to it somehow. Fish
Too much water. Too much water and you might drown. Or something about.
So we need broken walls then.
Please. I would like to see broken walls. Or maybe Flying Cloud. Or Expanding Rivers.
Second chance. Hey.
Sorry.
Okay. Second chances.
You cannot give the CC back.
There we go.
There
we go.
Good job.
You still pick the second pick, from the side of Todak.
Sinshinka.
Quite surprised. For me, Vamos, I feel like either or, it does not matter. So pick up Grot or Chow or Ludox. Or do they want to secure that jungle first?
Alright, Chibi's Yishin now.
No more Yishin for Zaid. But still, Lancelot is still there. So
yep.
Lapu, bro. Take Lapu, bro.
Hey, take a Lapu. I can't believe we haven't seen Lapu in the past 2 games. Alright, Babsa Granger.
Okay.
Alright.
Respect.
Alright.
Maybe a little bit too early on the Granger, but overall still okay.
Okay, King
Lunox.
Cho is here.
Lunox, come on.
Cho Lunox, come on.
Cho Lunox. What are you guys talking about?
Because somebody asked for Charles Zon, right? In the audience.
Right.
So
yes.
they got what they asked for. I like the Lunox pickup here. I like a Lapu Lapu here, maybe. Or maybe is it too early to pick up the XP side?
Wow. Cho Farsa.
Kinda brave, but okay.
Gatot.
It's good. It's good.
Now,
But
now you pick up the Lancelot. Sorry, the
Lapu. Yeah, you take Lapu. Yeah, now you take
Lapu or Gatot, either or.
I think you take Lapu first.
I agree.
Because Dreams does have Franco.
Yep.
True, unless he gets banned out in the 4th or 5th ban.
Come on, take the Lapu, man. Take the Lapu. Take the Lapu ban Esmer, you know.
There's no Lapu DCT at all, is it?
So seawater fish dies in river.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to seafood, so I don't have this kind of information.
So,
I didn't learn this in school.
I've never eaten swordfish, so I didn't know either.
Can you eat swordfish?
When there's a will, there's a way.
Lapu, there you go.
Yeah.
Nafari, man. He knows what's up.
Okay, good.
Nafari should draft for other teams too. And see ban Esmer, yeah, Nafari, my man.
Dude. Nafari, man.
That's my coach of the day.
Dude, NFR.
NFR.
Mr. NFR.
Optimistic even in losses.
He's near and far.
Here and far. Anyways.
Don't give me that look, Husky. Come on, Husky. It's a long day, Husky. We had a 9th celebration.
It can't get any worse than this.
No, it cannot.
It's only 7, Husky.
You're right. Usually we
end way before.
we end by 7.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay, I can live with it. If Toda,
Can we ask Rose to shorten the interview?
if this was a Toda, I get no. If this, we might not see this Toda again.
If
okay?
Toda wins.
If Toda wins.
Can Rose just end the show, honestly?
Just end the show on her own.
Yeah. After the interview, just end the show, right?
Just end the show. That's all we need right now. I need a break, my guy.
Okay, Grog.
Grog gets banned out. Toda right now banning out one more. EXP lane, maybe. Uranus.
I actually would be okay if they want to ban an Alice.
Yeah.
Right? We'll
Alice,
just be
yeah.
using Alice twice now.
The Alice Petrified combo works well with him. Could be the main idea to be banned out. And gonna ban out the glue for themselves. Okay.
Nafari is cooking.
I like that I'm on Facebook and someone said, if Todak wins 2-0, I'll buy the long sleeve Todak shirt.
What if 2-1? Would you buy the short sleeve?
No, he said 2-0. Yeah, so now the comments are like, not happening, bro. Bro,
Man, okay, the Franco ban. Wait, is this a chip game for Todak?
Oh, chip!
Chip is still there.
Are you gonna do it, Dreams?
Yes.
It sounds like a good chip game. I'm just saying.
You can still keep it, right?
Yeah,
Actually, you can keep it. Yeah, it doesn't matter, right?
You can pick up like Eve or Valen first.
Jushin is still open.
Valen is Lunox
Yeah,
up.
Jushin is open.
Jushin is up. Lunox up. Valen is up. Yeah. Do you go Lunox or do you go Valen?
They go for Kagura.
Wow.
Okay. That actually makes sense because it's gonna be more harder for the Cho to get you.
Raja KD is here, baby.
That is Zaim's hero.
That is
back then. Back when he was with SMG.
Him and Kadita, you know, like one of the few pocket picks.
Would that be a good hero to pair up with a chip? I don't necessarily think so. I feel
Kadita not, but Kagura I think it's okay.
Kagura, okay. You portal, you open, and then burst. Yeah, maybe. But you are lacking crowd control though on the side of Toda. Like a proper crowd control I'm talking about. I mean, I do understand Kagura can still stun.
But if they take Alice, Chip's still a good choice. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
Probably not.
And it might...
I feel like, this is just Alice straight up. I don't see why not.
If it's not an Alice, then maybe Chip. Or they full send it. So it's a Ruby.
Uranus.
Okay.
Double fighter.
Do you still go... I think it's still possible.
If not Chip, what else is still there?
Gatot.
Gatot.
Gatot is there, Badang.
Actually, Hylos is not bad. Hylos is actually not bad.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Gatot for like the easy
stopping Farsa and etc.
Some good crowd control. Hylos if you just want to run straight at them.
Gatot Hylos like.
What about Hilda?
Hilda is good.
You can.
It's just Hilda
Farsa.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to take Flicker.
But you need a target that can withstand the Way of the Dragon. I mean, Hilda is just gonna get immediately burst, I feel like.
Yep.
Even if you bring up the...
Alright, we see the high fives. Come on. What did you got?
Gatot.
So it's the Hilda.
Good shout. Most likely it's gonna be a revitalized Hilda. But still...
I feel like Flicker is
Purify.
better, right? Purify Hilda?
Yeah, in case of the choke kicks, then Hilda is still able to get away.
That's true.
Either way, respectable draft by both teams. Like every single pick they pick,
makes sense.
It makes sense. And again, Vamos looks like it's a very heavy team fight because there's a lot of crowd control and a lot of siege coming in from the Farsa as well as the Yi and Shin. So there's multiple ways to play Vamos draft. So I like that. I like that there's layers that they can really go into. But when you're looking at Todak, it's all about momentum. This draft, having Hilda, having Baxia, having Granger, very much momentum.
You need to somewhat snowball from the side of Todak because you don't have reliable crowd control, but we shall see. Is it enough?
Alright, Todak, they have found themselves yet again in a 1-1 situation, but up against Vamos, that's more than just pride on the line. It's about being able to stop Vamos for the second season in a row. They head into game 3 with another pause.
By the way, we're so smart. Someone is asking, are the casters from the Philippines? Hey, mahal kita.
Hey, sana all.
Sana all.
Sana all, my man.
Mabuhay.
I feel proud of that
Sinigang.
compliment.
Put a tank in a mall.
Yeah, sometimes I like to put military vehicles in shopping mall.
Yep. Sometimes it doesn't have to be a shopping mall.
Could be any mall.
Is there any other mall?
Any other mall?
There is what we call a sports complex mall.
Yeah.
Somewhat. Anyways.
My favorite pet's name is Bobo. And I like Bobo Cha-Cha.
Pushing it. You're just
Gorgeous.
teetering around the line.
Gorgeous is plushie.
Gorgeous has a plushie that Shizu gave him, and it's called Bobo.
It's called Bobo, yeah.
You know what? Shout out to Gorgeous, man. He got the Bobo in him.
Yeah. Sorry that I call it a stupid whale. But I think it's really cute. I think it's really cute.
Bobo whale.
Bobo whale.
What's that?
Hello, that Marsney.
I don't know. Anyway,
Mars
sorry.
has a personality.
I just got caught off guard with that. What I wanted to talk about was, you did mention about Toda is the momentum piece of a draft, right?
Thank you, Amoy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Amoy. Chat. Say thank you, Amoy.
Say thank you, guys. But what if Toda does not achieve the momentum? Is it game over?
Kalah lah.
That's all. That's all, basically.
Yeah.
Easy as that.
If you don't hit your win condition,
If you
just
don't-
lose.
if you don't win,
you know,
just lose.
GG.
There's nothing
Surrender.
I wish I have a military vehicle to put in the mall.
Whoa.
Dreams, nice dreams.
Don't be dreaming, boy.
He did take Flicker.
Oh! Okay.
Was that necessary?
Hey.
It's okay. At least he's still alive.
Momentum.
Remember what Moon said? Pakai flicker.
Pakai Flicker. Use it.
Pakai flicker, use it. It's there for a reason.
Oh, Dreams is getting quite a lot of experience. Okay.
Dude, look at Zai. Look at Zai. It took so long for Chibi to get that. Zai is already invading.
That's the Baxia experience.
And they still don't know he's there.
It's a big win.
Vamos has no idea.
Okay, now they see him.
Chibi is trying to stop him. And just gonna Baxia shield Unity away from there. Ciao, my boy.
Sounds like a superhero. Baxia Shield Unity. Right? It sounds like a
Avengers,
Power Rangers kind of thing.
Yeah. Here to save the day. Anyways, Gorgeous is giving Fondier a rough time right now. Still not haven't hit level 3 as of yet.
Yep.
Just gonna focus on this turtle crab, but Fondier gonna get it.
Once Monday gets the War Axe, it becomes so much easier.
Yep. Zoran does have to be careful though. Because same like Kalia, whenever you want to catch the Kagura, as long as she still has her umbrella, she basically has a free CC immune. So you can always get yourself in a very bad position. What's this? Toda should stop being themselves. That's a life advice that I've actually been holding on. Don't be myself.
Stop being yourself.
Stop being yourself.
Stop being
Oh, full combo! He just hit 4-2! Oh! Zaim!
That was cool.
That flicker could have been bad. But anyways, Fondier.
Gonna zone Chibi away, and that's gonna allow Zayed to get the turtle. I think a job well done for Toda.
Momentum, man. This is what Toda needs.
Langar!
Don't say it like that. That sounded so cringe.
Langar! Someone
No,
click that.
we did not fire to say
Make a
that.
ringtone.
Like you started so confident, and then it looks like you regretted it.
Yeah, it's like you're unsure.
Langar!
Question mark?
Like why you second guess yourself? Just commit.
Yeah, I love you, my guy.
Oh.
Anyways.
Block was 100 kills. Toda needed momentum. Zaim got momentum for himself. Fondier got momentum, and now Zaim won there. Oh, Zaim!
And that's a commit! Whoa! First blood! And a double! And that's 2 bodies for Vamos.
Langar!
Stop being yourself, guys.
Stop being
yourself.
Oh, I love seeing the changes that Sandpoint bringing today, man. Flickering forward, Not being defensive at all. Pushing the envelope is just it's just too late. Why week 5 you want to play like this?
Yeah.
Why not week number 1?
I will take week 3 onwards.
Good things take time.
Yeah. Maybe not 5 weeks time.
Maybe not 5
It's
weeks
a
time.
literal month.
A baby takes 9 months.
Yeah, I mean, some payments 2 months too late.
Oh my god! What was that? Oh, sometimes I forget Hilda deals like a ton of max HP damage. Oh, they're gonna force Lolia away. They're gonna pull on the Zayed, but he is so tanky. They're gonna try to finish him off. Zayed runs out of the ultimate. Another knockup. Loliao have so many targets, but here comes Fizz. Here he comes. Whoa, the cape on Thorn! What a save!
That kick.
Yes, I know.
That kick was everything. And Nako still gets sniped. But Vamos could have lost a lot more. And Dreams back for round number 2. And he punishes Zorn. Chibi cannot finish off. The shield helps him. Monya, here it comes!
Momentum!
And Todak are running them down.
Put it in. 4 minute mark.
Momentum or lose.
4 minute mark up until 4:30.
It's do or die.
That's the whole clip. The great escape, the great savior, but then the great reinitiation from Toda right there. Commitment. We talk about commitment. That's commitment. Langgar.
Vamos con Langgar. Dami Langgar.
Langgar.
Oh my. 6 and 1 in terms of kills. Toda right now holding on to an enormous lead. Early stages. 3k gold lead. 5 minute mark in terms of level. Let's take a look. Zayed level 8. Okay, not a bit different.
I never thought I'd be cheering for Todak.
That's what we said last season.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good kick.
Okay, a bit of a recall action. Zorn still keeping his confidence. Dreams has bought some time. But is it enough to find a conversion? Absolutely. Both teams trade roamers.
I don't know if that was worth it.
At least for the side of Amos, they needed something. They needed to do something. So that was the something that they need. The kill was given to Natko, if I'm not mistaken, I feel. So at least allowing him to finish off his first item later on.
Oh my god. 1,300 kills for Chibi.
Oh,
1,300, bro.
That's a very good. That's a great achievement. He debuted in season 7, if I'm not mistaken, together with Izanami at the same time. So
Leo just got his Sky Piercer. This is where they really turn it up.
Push the envelope.
Yep. Fond is not a good target.
Zorn is looking for an opportunity to kick. Not a lot of good options though, I gotta say.
Wow.
Especially with the damage profile that Vamos has. It's really not easy to kill the Baxia, to kill the Hilda, or the Lapu.
Wait a minute.
Why did he open up his ultimate right there?
Yeah, like Zayed used his ult. He tried to make Zorn flinch. Zorn didn't flinch, and he himself pressed out.
Hey, he needed to farm faster, okay?
Facts, definitely. It's okay. We'll get big up. We'll get it back again once this fight commands.
Oh, Mountain Shocker is used. Fondia straight into the pit. It's gonna get pulled back by Fondia. Incredibly strong. Whoa, the flick of Fondia! And Zayed working hand in hand. And Lolia finds the Sky Piercer kill. Zayed gets the turtle. Todak 5.3k ahead.
My mid laner.
Wait, what? sorry, what?
My mid laner.
Okay.
Zayed. What a Kagura player.
And Clockwood, he's stuck. They're just waiting for cooldowns. Clockwood, gets cancelled!
How is that?
Dreams with the takedown. And Zorn is gonna try and navigate this. Uses the camp to block shots, but Todak is 6k ahead.
Like I said, momentum, bro, momentum!
Where was this Todak, man? Where was this Todak? All this while hiding away from MPL MY and decided to came and play week number 5.
Let's all go to the caves where the Todak fans are hanging out.
Hey guys, wake up!
You guys can get out now.
Todak is winning!
They are back!
And let's put all the Vamos fans in there.
Masuk gua.
Like for a week. Stay there.
Stay there.
Zorn.
Another kick. On the Dream. Backup coming from Todak. Dream is still alive. They pull him back, but he flickered the safety. Go does not go lucky. Zayed stand boy with another kill. And Zayed is looking for Zorn. And Zorn able to barely get out Todak with another kill at a top tier 2.
Bro. 8,000 gold lead.
This Todak is something else.
This is... Wait, oh my god. Good hook.
Good.
Simplified out of it.
Good stuff from Lolio.
I'm looking at the players and it's the actual players. It's the actual players.
Is the actual Toda players?
And they're having fun.
Oh, Zorn.
Zaim. Okay, Zaim, he's out. Zorn's gonna try and chase Zaim down, but Zaim should be safe.
And again, Zorn used the kick when the umbrella was there, so it was immune. So for a few good seconds, Zorn's not gonna be having the way of the dragon. Toda can definitely use that advantage for this Lord, and GB has to watch out because apparently he's the target. Zaim Senpai is going for him, Fondir is going for him. Fondir still hasn't died, despite the fact he got hit by so many turtle boats.
Yeah, using the Lapu Lapu. Who would have thought Lapu Lapu is a great hero, guys?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
That's a crazy stat, right? Lapu might be a good hero.
People even ignore him in fan faces sometimes and not pick him. Right? Lapu Lapu, amazing hero, amazing stuff.
Such a good hero. Toda 8k goal lead, 9-minute mark, 11 total kills in comparison to Vamos, only 2 kills. Trying their best to work something out, but could not catch a break right now. Vamos, 0 turrets, 0 turtle, 0 lots.
Remember CG? This is what they did against Toda, right? Toda has been winning.
Not good.
But then Nako, right? He's just, I'm offended, 5 people in.
Oh yes. It has happened before, but this time he only finds Zion. And that's not good enough. The execution comes through. Goldis is straight up dead. Here comes Fondia. Nashtaker actually hits Chibi. Even afterwards, they didn't get more, but Toda will at least secure a bottom tier 2, and the Lord is still coming.
Dude, the damage from Zion, man.
Yep.
He destroyed Gorgeous.
0, 3, and 0 right now for Gorgeous.
That's a Uranus, by the way.
Yeah.
Is it mine?
Alright, can they get this? There's a conceal use. Fondia gonna zone Chibi away. Lord is gonna be taken care of. Nako with a pull on the Zayed. Finds Fondia too. Zayed not in, but Zayed does end up going down to the better airstrike. Loliao works on the structure. Runner taken down. Fondia swings away with a raging slash into a lash taker, and Zayed's endpoint helps him again. Gorgeous falls for the 4th time this game.
This is looking very, very tough for the side of Vamos. Even or despite having a high ground hero with the Parsa, you can still not defend that inhibitor turret on that top side. And Vamos, the only way I feel like for them to be able to crawl their way back is just to somehow force Toda to make a mistake. And I'm not gonna jinx it, so I'm just gonna end it there, right there.
Guys, let me just say, Vamos, they don't have to wait for Facebook. Because if they lose, they might go for a loser's interview. And you know Poji.
Oh, that's my man.
That's our boy, Poji.
That's our boy, Poji.
Poji. And can I just say, Time's having an amazing game, bro.
Yeah.
Just why do you not do this? Did losing against CG finally woke you up?
Maybe Chiku had a long talk with him.
They should have lost against CG week 2.
Oh, and right now Lolia looking like a very good player right now.
Hey, he's always been good, alright?
Hey, he's always been good. Okay, what are you talking about? He's the KDA machine.
5-0 and 3,300 total assists. Milestone has been reached by Lolial. In terms of Sky Piercer stack, there is 30 Sky Piercer stack. So building it up slowly but surely right now.
That's our IESF gold medalist.
Yep. It's gonna be SEA Games.
Okay, here they come. That's the whole Toda. Natko flickers away, and that's some resources out. No Mountain Shocker, no flicker for the Ruby. Toda back to business on the Lord.
Yep. Nako thinking about it. Oh, look at Dreams.
He got the buff.
He got the buff.
And he stole the buff away. Dreams is gonna try to run. The whole team is chasing for him. There's no way to get him.
12-minute mark.
There's no way.
Hilda.
Oh,
Hilda's not good late game.
No. But if the game never goes late,
that's not our problem.
That's not her problem.
Alright. 12-minute mark, stole the buff, flickered away from Danger Dreams.
Yep.
Showcasing why he is a very, very talented roamer right now. And the Baksa even picked up the crown right now.
Don't let your dreams be dreams, they say.
Yep.
Oh, we did say this, Hilda. If she takes Flicker, she's going to do a lot.
And she's been doing a lot.
Above and beyond. Really going above and beyond her job scope.
Yep. Definitely feeling like Buzz Lightyear here. That's for a 3-0-7. For Vamos, it's really just the damage. Because the front line is so beefy, it's so hunky, it's hard to beat, bro.
Yeah, even Zorn can't really walk out. Bondia, though, has to be very careful. He's gonna hit by everything. Nako, there's a disengage. Here comes the hit. Cancel the better airstrike. As Lolio takes care of the mid inhibitor, now he gets to go to work. And here comes the splash damage. Lolio brings all of them down. The House of Cosmo.
Bro.
And where were you all when Toadal beats Vamos in the regular season? Because they have done so again, just like season 15. 2-1 for Todak.
Abelard looks so happy. Look at Todak Fest. They're standing up, bro. They waited for a month. They waited for a month. And now I'm looking at Vamos fans. They don't even look this sad when they lost against SRG.
Todak, they were clowned on. They were made fun of. They were insulted. All the horrible things you could imagine said about them.
Bro.
And they come in and take down one of the top contenders of the league.
Miracles can happen.
Dreams can come true.
Dreams can come true.
We will get to see Nafari. I want to see Nafari. Or maybe players. I don't mind. I mean, Toda is going to go up on stage.
Dude, have everyone up there. I don't care.
Let's bring everyone, man.
Bring everyone in. Look how happy they were.
I only see Zaid alone though right now.
Oh my god.
Where's Arcadian Machine? Give us Zaid.
Yeah.
Give it the two Z's.
Hey, shout out to that one Toda fan.
Dude, that guy said 2-1 Toda.
He called it.
He knew it.
Dude, he's the script writer.
Okay, I don't see Nafari here, so will Nafari be on stage, I guess?
And then that one guy. I don't care if Toda
Nafari
wins.
is on stage.
Nafari is on stage. Alright. Let's go, boys. Todak's winners interview with Rose.
Selepas kekalahan yang berturut-turut, akhirnya Toda sudah bangkit. 2-1 menentang Vamos. Dan sekarang Rose bersama dengan Zaid dan juga Coach Nafari. Congratulations. Ramai orang terkejut dengan perlawanan Toda hari ini. Zaid, first of all, tadi you cakap dengan Rose, you rasa lega gila. How are you feeling? Bagi tahu semua orang, apa perasaan menang hari ini?
Setelah kalah, saya happy gila dengan tim saya, dengan coaches, dengan pihak, dengan Abang Lot, dengan Coach Nafari especially. Walaupun kita orang tak lepas playoff, tapi kita orang dapat bagi senyuman lah.
Yes, they are slowly ending dorang punya regular season journey on a sort of good note. Now, Zaid, kalau kita bezakan perlawanan hari ini dengan perlawanan sebelum ni, minggu-minggu lepas, beza sangat. Apa sebenarnya yang korang tukar ataupun berubah untuk mendapatkan hasil yang macam ni hari ni?
Sebenarnya saya pun tak tahu apa yang jadi sebelum ni. Dan kita orang anggap ni kita orang main macam dah tak ada benda nak dikejar. Kita orang main untuk tujuannya kita perlambatkan tim-tim yang nak pergi playoff lah.
Memang. So as of now, minggu kelima hari kedua hanya as of now, 2 tim sahaja yang layak. And because korang Vamos tak dapat lagi nak pergi playoff.
Betul.
Yes, happy lah tu.
Happy.
Dengan mentality nothing to lose, I'm pretty sure banyak tim rasa lega lah bila nothing to lose. Tetapi the question remaining is, with this nothing to lose mindset, apa yang akan jadi untuk perlawanan seterusnya menentang Monster Vicious?
Tetap nothing to lose, tabrak je. Hari tu Toda akan langgar orang. Betul.
Okay. Adakah you expect hari ni untuk langgar Vamos?
Memang dah expect dah. Benda tu. Kita orang dah bagi Lolil main fighter, memang dah expect nak benda tu langgar-langgar. Tapi second game tadi kena comeback pula.
Kena comeback, tapi sikit je.
Itulah tu.
Tapi dapat bounce back, which is very good.
Alhamdulillah.
Nampaknya Zaid sangat-sangat happy. Bukan Zaid sahaja, Coach Nafari pun senyum, Abang Lot pun senyum, Dewan Sri Putra pun happy atas kemenangan Toda hari ini. Betul tak? Tapi guys, kita nampak 3 game hari ini. Korang rasa siapa MVP dia? Lagi kuat. Alright, ramai orang cakap Zaid. Tapi mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini. In 3, 2, 1, MVP jatuh kepada Lolio. Alright guys, Lolio, let's go. Ini kita punya SEA Games Gold Laner. Okay, let's make some space for Lolio. Hi Lolio, how are you?
Feeling good.
Feeling good. Nasib baik dia tak jerit. Now, Loliel, tadi dia cakap with the nothing to lose mindset going up in the game against Monster Vicious, korang akan tabrak je. Tapi Loliel, ada benda-benda surprise tak yang akan keluar masa perlawanan tu?
Benda surprise mungkin ada.
Mungkin ada.
Jadi kita akan nantikan minggu depan macam mana lah. Pasti kita orang akan menang.
Yang pasti, woi. Dah confident Confident. I see that you guys are very, korang punya vibe hari ni lain macam. Korang ada apa? Hot talk ke? Marah-marah ke? Ada karaoke ke? Apa yang jadi sebenarnya dalam Todak?
Macam Zai cakap, nothing to lose. Jadi kita orang just main have fun lah.
Sebelum ni tak have fun?
Sebelum ni pressure banyak sangat.
Pressure banyak sangat? Siapa bagi pressure? Coach ke?
Tak.
Okay, nak cakap dengan coach. Coach, kenapa pressure dorang sampai kalah?
Kenapa?
Kenapa pressure dorang sampai kalah?
Pressure dia orang?
Kenapa? Kenapa bagi pressure?
Gak tahu nih kenapa ya. Kayaknya emang salah mindset aja sih.
Salah mindset.
Ya, jadi kayak di match ini sebelum tanding pun saya udah bilang, terutama buat Zaim sama Zaid atau duo Zaza, bahwa kalian kalau mau menang matinya minimal 5 atau kalau bisa 10 gitu. Jadi kayak tadi waktu Zaim game kedua main Lunox mati 4, saya sudah puji dia karena matinya 4. Cuman kata saya masih kurang. Harusnya kalau bisa matinya 7 kalau nggak 8. Tapi at least oke lah, dia udah berani mati sekarang.
Coach rasa coach punya role selesai.
Ya.
Happy.
Semoga Zaim next game bisa mati di atas 7.
Okay, Monster Vicious, korang dah tahu nak buat apa? So silakan log Zaim
Ya.
Nanti coach happy.
Ya, pokoknya kalau Zaim ngefit, saya sangat happy.
Coach Nafari, Rose dah tanya kedua-dua player coach di mana dorang ada mindset nothing to lose dan itu sahaja yang dorang berubah untuk perlawanan ini. Tapi dari segi coaching staff, is there anything yang berubah daripada minggu lepas sampai ke minggu ni?
Nggak ada sih, sama kayak kita latihan, kita nggak ada yang berubah. Mungkin ya masalah mindsetnya aja, kayak kita lebih nggak ada tuntutan untuk menang, kita cuma ingin having fun dan melakukan yang terbaik aja.
Yes, coach. I rasa tu sangat-sangat penting. Banyak pasukan, banyak players di atas pentas lupa nak have fun and that's when the pressure comes in. And bila dorang rasa pressure tu memang susah nak main, betul? They're thinking too much. So, Coach Nafari, is there anything yang nak cakap kepada fans Todak yang hadir hari ni nampak? Walaupun lose streak tapi ramai yang still support korang.
Terima kasih untuk semua fans Todak yang selalu support kita. Mohon maaf karena kita nggak bisa load playoff. Tapi kita bakalan selalu melakukan yang terbaik. Walaupun kita nggak lolos playoff, masih ada 1 match lagi. Doain semoga di next match Zaim mati di atas 10 ya.
And of course, kita tak boleh wrap up interview ni kalau tak ada. Siapa kita?
Todak.
Siapa kita?
Todak. Siapa kita? Todak. Todak. Langgar.
Congratulations boys, congratulations. And with that, let us show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, showing it back to you guys.
Oh bro, Coach of the week.
Coach of the week. What a gem we have here in MPL M1.
You guys need to learn Bahasa to know what Nafari said.
Oh my god.
I love when a coach greets his players like, honestly, I want Zaim to die more than 5 times. He died 4 and I say, good job, bro. Good job, bro. We need more.
Yeah.
And it's like, guys, let's all pray next time Zaim dies 10 times.
Yeah, he even said like minimal he has to die 5 times. 5 times.
I love Nafari.
He's the Baloy of the mid lane.
I love Nafari, man.
He is a gem, bro. He is a gem.
Please clip Nafari's interview.
And then for those of you who understand Bahasa, like put the subtitle in as well. That was hilarious, man.
Wins games, flames players.
Dude, if I was a coach, I'll play my players, man. It's like, bro, you only died 5 times. I asked for 10. Get good.
Can't even get my KPI. No dinner for you tonight.
Yeah,
but this is a... I don't want to be... I don't want to be a party pooper.
Yeah.
But this is looking bad for Vamos, man. Look at
you're being a party pooper.
But this is looking bad for Vamos. Like, 0 turrets. 0
Focus on the positive.
0 lords. Like, but
they won 1 game.
But they won 1 game? Yeah, but still, they are the contenders to go for playoff spot, even the upper bracket spot. But if this is the result, the quality that you bring in the playoffs, I feel like this is going to be a first round exit for Vamos once they qualify to playoff. If they qualify to playoffs. But okay, never mind. I'm going to focus on the positive, which is Toda. KDA King, once again, Zaim Senpai, 0 death, 3 kills, 11 assists. But out of all the Kagura players or the Kagura users here in MPL MY, I've never seen such more dominant Kagura users such as Zaim Senpai. Flickers forward, he uses the umbrella really well, the yin yang overturn, and knowing that he can get away from the Jikundo, from the Way of the Dragon from Zorn, immediately uses it to his own benefit. And now overall, man, Toda, I just wish this was Toda in week number 3 or week number 2.
Yeah,
this was a different Greavy, man.
We saw like Zaim Senpai's personal growth. Game 1 is 007.
Yep.
Game 2, kind of feeding a little bit. Game 3, he was killing it.
3-0-11.
Guys, someone in chat, they got the strat. If MV wants to win, by the way, shout out to Aslan Strider. If MV wants to win, they should not kill Zaim next week. That's the strat. That's the strat, bro.
Vamos didn't get the memo.
Yeah.
They killed him too many times in the previous game. And then he powered up.
You know what would be good? If Nafari, like no one takes him as a coach, right? We employ him as part of MPLMY as an analyst.
I would love that.
Right?
We need Nafari on the desk.
Like let us have like a couch show and then ask him and it's like, I don't know, they're dumb, bro. I want that kind of energy, you know?
Yeah.
We could do that. If we have the budget, definitely that will be one of the things that we would consider to do.
So let's win M7, get the budget, and then do it.
Let's go for it.
Let's go.
I mean, just need to win M7.
Just need to win M7.
Ain't that hard.
Rich guy is gonna be Loliel with 900 gold per minute. The carry is gonna be him as well with 57k damage. The sandbag is gonna be gorgeous. Talking about him, 0-4 and something in terms of KDA. And the best win man is gonna be Dreams with 12 assists by using the Hilda. What more do you want? I mean, Toda played really well. Aggressive gameplay, Langa game style. Did not throw the game at all. Had a lead very much early on. And just cruises their way to victory. Where Vamos could not catch a single break at all throughout that game. Could not get a good pick off. Could not get the farming well onwards to Chibi or even Natko. Even Zorn did not use the Chow to the perfection. Two Chow users today who is very talented and very good at it, which is Daniel and Zorn.
It's not a Rome day.
Not had a good day at all.
Not a Rome day.
Hey, don't worry, Daniel won his showcase.
Play goal.
Play mid.
Lolia was performing out of his mind, that's for sure.
Definitely.
Once he got the Sky Piercer, he actually was unstoppable. Look at this. Woo!
Just maneuvering around. The reinforcement came in from Dreams, from Zaim Senpai. They thought they were alive, but they were wrong. And then came Fondia as well, if I'm not mistaken. Kill Klokun, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, not this one.
You know what would have changed the outcome of this kill on Zorn?
Yeah.
If he just recoiled in the bush.
Yeah. He overthink.
He was standing outside and Dreams jumped on him because of that. Unlucky.
Ooh, this one. That angle from Zaim Senpai, man.
Yeah.
Anticipating the traceless and then flicker forward using the umbrella and immediately eliminate Chibi from that particular team fight.
Can I just say for this season, it's the best showing of what a nothing to lose mentality can give you.
Agree.
Because number one, SRG took more losses this regular season compared to before. Because team are like, whatever, it's SRG. We win, we lose. Toda right now, look at that. Even GMX, when they're like, whatever, we might not go to the playoffs, we're just gonna have fun. Look at what happens when you have that mindset of, I got nothing to lose, I'm just gonna play for fun, whatever happens, happens.
The weaknesses that we have against that mentality is, you only have that mentality when it really happened.
Yeah, when it's too late.
When it's too late. You cannot instill that mentality very much early on in the season because a lot is still on the line.
Yep.
So, I do agree with you on that, Lafel. It's just a matter of how can we translate that kind of mindset early on, week number 1, day number 1, before it's all too late, said and done.
What about SRG though? They got a lot to lose.
They do.
Got a lot of pressure.
Teams have not been able to, again, overcome SRG.
Yeah.
Right? Games, yes. Series, once or twice.
Like just to say, SRG will perform internationally. MSC number 2. So it's not that our team suck. SRG is legit good.
I do agree, but I am anticipating a very, very spicy interview by Poji from the Panas or Tidak segment right now. So let's over to Poji with Team Vamos.
Terima kasih Caster. Anda bersama saya sekarang Poji dan juga pemain jemputan kita Zon daripada Hala. Hai Wamos. Apa khabar Zon?
Baik, Alhamdulillah.
Soalan yang pertama, kita tak nak buang masa, terus tanya. Kalau kita fikir balik matematik kan, Selangor Red Giant macam sedekah poin satulah dekat GMX. Korang pula sedekah 2 poin dekat Todak. Adakah ini dikira zakat?
Lebih kepada macam tak tahulah, kita orang tak expect pun kita orang nak bagi poin dekat orang. Cuma maybe hari ni kita orang main macam mana tak bagus lah banding orang. Tapi memang Todak kita orang dah expect yang orang akan all out habis lah untuk lawan kita orang.
Faham bila korang macam dah boleh expect sebenarnya, sebab kita sebenarnya menilai daripada komen-komen, pendapat-pendapat netizen dan juga statement-statement yang dikeluarkan kat dalam grup-grup. Banyak yang cakap apa tu, kawan kepada Selangor Jaya untuk ke M7 adalah Vamos. Tapi Vamos kalah. So kenapa?
Kita orang pun memang rasa macam kita orang antara salah satu tim yang boleh pergi ke M7 lah. Tapi performance kita orang pada hari ni maybe memang boleh cakap macam kita orang tak ready lagi lah. So boleh kata kita orang kena review balik kita orang punya gameplay untuk hari ni.
Faham. Jadi bila Vamos kalah kepada Todak, itu pasukan yang berada di tangga yang ke-10. Adakah korang terlampau underestimate sehingga menunjukkan gameplay korang yang macam dekat nombor 10?
Tak, kita orang memang betul-betul anggap yang diorang antara salah satu tim yang bagus lah, which is kita orang kenal player-player diorang, but hari ni memang kita orang expect yang diorang akan main sehabis baik lah. Sebab bagi saya untuk tim yang tak ada apa-apa macam Todak kan, dalam tim nombor 10 and then nak ke playoff pun susah kan. So diorang maybe akan all out habis-habis lah. So kita orang memang dah tahu tapi kita orang tak mampu nak kalahkan diorang kan.
Macam dah boleh baca, dah boleh agak, betul. Tapi untuk match yang seterusnya, untuk pasukan Wamos akan berjumpa dengan Team Ray dan juga CG. Kita kena faham satu benda, sebab peluang korang sebenarnya untuk ke upper bracket nampak macam goyang sikit. So korang kena make sure menang dan menang. Jumpa CG bukanlah satu pasukan yang mudah. Jumpa Team Ray mungkin boleh, mungkin tidak. So any plan untuk berjumpa dengan diorang?
Rasanya kita orang kena baiki balik apa kesilapan kita orang untuk lawan Todak hari ni. InsyaAllah kita orang akan cuba dapatkan balik lah kita orang punya rentak yang sepatutnya kita orang ada tapi terhenti dekat SRG. And then bila lawan Todak pun kita orang masih lagi tak boleh nak bounce back. So rasanya ada beberapa lagi yang kita orang shaky and then beberapa lagi loophole yang kita orang kena fix lah. Sebab bagi saya as a player lah, saya boleh rasa yang Vamos masih belum layak untuk ke M7 lah kalau kita orangnya gameplay macam ni.
Baik Zon. Tapi ini pun sedikit sebenarnya. Tadi Caster pun ada cakap juga sebenarnya, bila Zon memakai hero bernama Chow, yakin menang tu semakin tinggi dah percentage tu. Tapi tadi kena punish. Sebenarnya kalau boleh kongsi apa masalah yang berlaku? Diorang punish Zon lebih ke? Diorang punish gameplay korang ke? Ataupun sebenarnya rotation korang sudah boleh dibaca walaupun daripada tim yang dekat nombor 10?
Kalau personally lah, saya rasa bukan faktor kita orang punya rotation ataupun gameplay, tapi memang atas kita orang punya kesilapan sendiri lah. Kita orang punya execution dalam game sangat-sangat teruk lah untuk game ketiga tu. So maybe kita orang beberapa miscom and then chemistry kita orang tak tercapai lah untuk game last tu. So kalau kata macam orang bagi saya Chow pun, tapi kalau kita orang masih ada lagi masalah-masalah macam ni, tapi kita orang masih lagi tak boleh nak fix, so boleh kata yang Chow masih lagi bukan hero auto win untuk saya.
Barangkali mungkin sebenarnya faktor umur. Syam, kena faktor umur.
Jangan mention faktor umur kat sini saya tak suka.
Okey. Mungkin sebenarnya faktor terlampau banyak pakai Chow, orang dah boleh baca. Todak dah membaca.
Atau dah lama tak main Chow.
Dah lama tak, mungkin logiknya di situ. Tapi Zon, kata-kata terakhir lah kan, tercalon sebagai seorang legenda top 5. Anything nak cakap kepada semua peminat yang mengundi awak, macam mana?
Alright guys, terima kasih banyak kepada korang semua yang mengundi saya. Even though saya memang selalunya tercalon untuk legenda, but then terima kasih kepada korang semua yang percaya saya masih seorang legenda. Tapi kalau korang nak tahu, kalau saya tak dapat title legenda pun, korang kena tahu kenapa saya berada dekat sini.
Sebab apa?
Sebab saya masih mengejar legenda.
Okey, itu sahaja daripada saya dan juga Zon. Terima kasih untuk Zon. Dan sekarang, selepas selesai saja match pada hari ini, jom kita tengok kedudukan terkini untuk pasukan lain-lainnya. Let's go.
Alright, thank you Poji with Papa Zorn right there with the segment of
Toda's number 9 now!
But right now,
bro,
the standings are looking like this. Toda number 9, nice, with 5 points in the bag. Amount of games, 1 more game to go, and Team Ray still have 2 more games to go. So there is a chance for them to get number 8 at least. If let's say Team Ray lose all the games and Toda wins the next game.
Dude, finally SRG is number 1. It took 5 weeks, but they did it, bro.
Okay, they did it.
SRG number 1.
The timeline is correct right now.
Same point as CG, by the way, but Homeboy's not that far away.
And SRG has 2 more matches left.
But actually, same point now, 5-3 for Homeboy CG. So CG has a much better chance of going to the upper bracket.
CG has more 2-0s, I think. Right, yeah. More 2-0s, like higher aggregate points too.
Yes. Homeboys left with 1 more game as well as CG. MV still got 3 more games to go to help them qualify for the playoff spot. Although still inconsistency still an issue for them, but we shall see what tomorrow or next week have in store for us. Vamos dropped to number 5th. Untitled dropped as well to number 6 even after a win yesterday, but hey, they still have 2 more games to go, so still a lot more on the line.
This is crazy. Untitled and Vamos, they're really not that far apart.
Yeah, and if you look at the maximum points that every single team can achieve, if they 2-0 all of their remaining matches, the race to playoffs is still very tight.
Yeah.
Untitled, AERO, Team Ray also has a chance.
Yeah, they only played 7 games, so...
Like, there's a chance Vamos falls out of playoffs, right? If they lose their remaining matches.
Okay, let's take a look at the prediction. This is just a prediction or forecast for bracket right now. As we take a look at the upper bracket, it's gonna be SRG OG. Meanwhile, on the other upper bracket, it's gonna be CG. Again, this is just a prediction. Where the upper bracket quarterfinals, Monster Vicious, match 1 and Vamos. Match 2 is gonna be Homeboys, either or AERO and Untitled.
That's crazy. Because Homeboys had to deal with AERO and Untitled.
It's either or.
In the previous playoff, these were the 2 teams that were the teams that really try to stop Homeboys from going to the grand final. So either team that makes it is kind of poetic if this forecast comes to reality.
Yeah, and just for people who might screenshot this and be like, is the playoff bracket out yet? No, it's a forecast.
No, it's a forecast.
I have a feeling someone might do it.
Yep.
And then I want to stop you guys from doing it because we don't get flamed in the comments. This is just a forecast.
Just take a look at it on your left-hand side.
Like, let's make it so that if it comes from the BM side, not the English side. We're the smart ones
we're
here,
the
guys,
smart
right?
ones, you know?
We're the professional ones.
It's called forecast.
Although, one more thing I do have to remind, on your bottom right, selling fast playoff ticket. So scan the QR code if you want to get your ticket immediately right now, because I heard grand final is all sold out. But upper bracket and lower bracket still available.
Available-ish is getting sold very fast.
It's getting
like hotcakes.
So do
like
get your
pops.
tickets. Do get your tickets. Of course, we don't know who's gonna make it through all the way, but hey, as long as you still have the ticket, you can watch whoever is gonna go. You can watch it immediately.
And all the games have been looking good, right?
Yeah,
even the bad ones, at least they're funny.
This regular season has been very exciting in a good way. I love it.
Up until week number 5, we still not have the determining factor of who's gonna go for the upper bracket, or who's gonna go for the playoff. We might have to wait up until week number 6.
Yeah, like last season, by week 5, we already have like 5 out of 6 teams.
True.
But now we only have 2 of them.
And you technically can predict like the playoff matches later on. But right now you can't even do that. Hence why there's only the broadcast, the forecast only. But for tomorrow, it's going to be quite spicy because Monster Vicious is going to go up against the SRG for the first match. And match number 2, Vamos is going to go up against Team Red. This will somehow solidify a bit the position of Vamos to qualify for playoffs if, let's say, they win 2-0. And the last match is gonna be a very crucial match for AERO, not gonna lie.
It's crucial for all 3 teams, like MV, Ray, and AERO.
Except SRG, I guess.
Except SRG,
I would say if Team Ray wins against Vamos, like, can Vamos recover from losing against Toda tonight? Like, can they recover? And AERO, can they recover? Because you guys don't know this, but we saw the reactions of the players back.
Oh, yeah.
They look defeated, bro.
Like,
if they lost against GMX, I would say that's GG.
Yeah, because GMX is their best chance to reset. right? They have 2 more games left. GMX, I forgot what the last one is. But if Team Ray somehow in a universe 2-0 Vamos, the race for playoffs is gonna get incredibly interesting.
Toda aku ingat tuan. Toda aku ingat tuan.
And Team Ray beat Toda. So possible.
The playoff spot is still not safe as of yet because anything can still happen in a universe where Team Ray wins 2-0, in a world where GMXK wins at the same time. Who knows?
If Team Ray wins against Vamos and Vamos doesn't go to the playoffs,
that will be
2 seasons in a row, bro.
Oh, they made it last season. They just lost in the. They were 5th and 6th. They lost to MV.
Yeah.
Early exits.
Early
It was Toda that made it through. Yeah.
It's gonna be very interesting, and tomorrow is a must-watch match.
Oh yeah. We can't clown on Toda for this week.
We can't.
We have to wait for next week.
Hey, Toda end this week with a win.
Yeah, we can't clown on Toda.
Wow.
Nafari saved the day again.
Save the week.
Saved the week.
Wow. Coach of the day.
Of the week.
Maybe of the week as well.
Hats off to you, Nafari.
Coach of the week, man.
We still have to take a look at tomorrow's game to determine that who's gonna be the coach of the week. But hey, let us know what you think for MPL and what season 16. Is it fun? Is it not? What we can improve? What
What we can do worse?
What we can do worse?
How's the dark system?
Do you want to retain Nafari maybe as a talent after this? Who knows, right? If let's say Toda,
on English
bids farewell for English.
Yeah,
I'm for yes,
right?
Yes,
for English.
For English. All right. Thank you, Lafel. Thank you, Husky, for you guys' input. But we will leave you guys with the mic check of game just now, and see you guys tomorrow.
Tu ayah tadi tu terluka.
Buat petrol kena tahun nih. Buat tahun lagi. Mati dia.
Gua tu.
Nanti gua 8 ya. Ini. Nolti. Ini nothing. Tahu.
Gua atas atau gua masuk jungle-nya nih?
Aman gua.
Okay, gua atas.
Wan bisa mati Wan.
Elis.
Let's go.
Balik. Aman sih.
Aman. Ini enggak ada ulti nih. Ayo let's ulti. Lapangan ikut tamu.
Ayo guys.
Aman gue pasif.
Ada.
Ya enggak apa-apa.
Sekali aja guys.
Mati. Ayo. Letalis. Reset guys.
Let's go.
Reset guys.
Susah tuh.
Next try dah. Ikat lu sama gue. First game susah ya.
Try guys.
Dah.
Try. Buka bang.
Esme jauh tuh.
Flicker. Kena mati Franco. Orang. Jadi bida. Mati Franco. Orang jebi. Mati. Nice.
Let's go. Sini belakang.
Boleh end mid siapa nak end mid?
Rata semua nih dia sama gua. Sumpah gua ratain sama Wan.
Belakang, kasih tahu end aja. Gitu dong guys, cara menangnya guys. Mana. Dia go bidu. Nah, jom.
Yo.
Kejap.
Yo.
Mana B? Oh tadi tidak ada tu.
Tak, bisa nak recall B.
Aku nak recall B. Tapi CB tak ada.
Gua konten.
Ayo.
Gua kan dah ulti lagi guys.
Aman.
Gak bisa sih guys, jangan guys.
Backup dulu. Fokus orang.
Macam. Aku tak ada dia. Tengok Melvin tak ada.
Tat. Imangin.
Ini urun.
Nah, aja boy denger gua. Reset lagi.
Gua tahu dulu.
Gua parsa. Gua cancel parsa ya. Aman parsa. Udah klik. Gas aja. Perangin. Ah, rata.
Tengah.
Recording. Sepek Elton tuh. Nice try. Kamu aku tahu sebab apa kami baca jam.
Sebab tu.
Tahu sebab apa? Sebab dia nak itu dulu Sen.
Betul lah. Pak sianya.